What's going on? Shout outs to everybody in the building. I am your gracious host, DJ Kuda, right back at the helm of today's show. Good morning, everybody. Shout outs to everybody in the building. Hopefully, you guys are up and awake, probably at work or probably up baking. But listen, man, or making bacon. You know what I'm saying? Look, man, we got a lot to talk about, man. We're gonna go over Simone Biles. She had a response. Well, we're just gonna talk about it. I'm not gonna really go over it. There's just some topics that we're gonna touch on today's show. Um, we're gonna go over the whole Boosie and I said Boosie, and now I'm looking at Tasha K like Boosie. We're gonna go over Tasha K, man. She getting sued by Kevin Hart. Now let me tell y'all something, man. If Kevin Hart is suing you, I mean, I'm not saying Kevin is nobody. He's nobody stretch of the imagination dumb. I don't know. It's funny. We're gonna talk about it a little bit later because it's funny how people look at comedians. Like they look at comedians like they're dumb, but it like comes with like the job and shit. You know what I'm saying? Because like you're looking at this person for a source of I wouldn't even say happiness, but like a lot of people would look at somebody as a source of laughter. As a comedian. And my bad, y'all. I'm still sick, so and I took some medicine, y'all. So if I'm a little off on today's show, just let me know. All right. But anyway, we're doing good. Getting back to what we're saying about the comedians. Comedians are truth tellers. They know how to get away, with telling the truth sometimes, but having people laugh. And we talk about a lot of different things on this show, like dating. And if you guys have noticed, like when I get into the game on a lot of different stuff, I'm just giving y'all straight up psychology. Like literally, I'm not, well, I am doing something special because the information that I give you guys is special. But what I'm saying is I'm not talking about nothing but straight up psychology. So I came up with a term like a long time ago called guilty giggling. You know what I'm saying? When somebody's like guilty of something, they kind of have like a little slight chuckle or like they giggle. Well, humans. Let's just talk about humans. Let's just go here for a little bit, right? Humans, we got our fancy phones, like the cell phone has became another organ. It's another organ in today's society. And what I mean by organ, you know how you got your appendix, you got your your liver, your kidneys, your pancreas, you got, whatever. You got organs, stomach, intestines, whatever, right? The phone is attached to like the human body at this point. That is like an organ. Also, too, they don't need to microchip you. You have a chip in your hand already, your phone. Anyway, we have all these fancy things to sedate us, honestly, to really thinking like, oh, we're so advanced. Humans ain't really advanced. We're like two steps. Nigga, if the power go out right now, it's wintertime. If the power fucking goes out, it's gonna be some problems. You understand what I'm saying? We got to go back to our visceral, and by visceral, I mean like just like our I wouldn't even say animalistic. We don't have to go that far, but we just got to go back to actually being beings, right? With the exception of certain things that you do a day, societal wise and human wise, there, we kind of don't like. I was gonna talk about this on the other show. We kind of don't like the fact that we have to get up and go to the bathroom. You know what I'm saying? That reminds us that we're still animals. We still have an animalistic side, right? Uh, we try to incorporate technology with our even our sexual needs, our whatever needs. Like in in like a couple of weeks, or I know at some point next year, we're gonna have to double down on this conversation about AI girlfriends and robosexuals and all these other weird ass little. See, the world is preparing us for it, and we have to learn how to move as modern man to know how to really act and conduct ourselves under the BS that's coming in the next couple of years. This is why I'm telling you guys, 2025 is going to be a big year. That's actually supposed to be my. We were talking about zodiacs in years. That's actually supposed to be a dominant year for me or anybody that was born under the snake. Next year, with well, damn near in less than a week, is the year of the dragon. Okay, and it's the year of the eight. So people are projected to make a lot of money. So hopefully you guys have your goals in your business, and or maybe you want to learn forex or whatever you're trying to learn. Hopefully you guys have that started already. Anyway, what I'm saying is we try to act like we're so far removed from we really try to socially distance ourselves. We just really try to socially distance ourselves from being animalistic, I guess you could say. That's where I'm going with the conversation, right? So you have it's just, man, I don't even know. I'm a multi-thread on today's show. You just there's so many concepts. We'll get into it on today's show. You have the sisters hating on Simone Biles. It's just so much stuff to cover on today's show. You know, but getting back to what we're saying, we try to socially distance ourselves, and then all of our animalistic needs we try to reintroduce it under technology. That's where all this AI girlfriend and all this dumb stuff is literally gibberish, to tell you the truth. It's literally gibberish. But that's how it's presented, so a lot of people won't be able to make sense of it. Okay? We have a poll going in the chat. Let me see. We have a poll going in the chat. You said when you talk about animalistic, you got to look at your pad. You said you got to look at your pad. What does it? What is a require that being animalistic? What I'm saying when I say animalistic is like socially, people are mad that they have to take shits. Um, we've deified eating food, especially in the West. Not even actually, every culture actually deifies eating food. Food's one of the animalistic things that we have to take care of daily. Some women don't like they have a period. I mean, I wouldn't like that shit neither. That shit don't sound fun. Um, what people are mad at, getting back to what we were saying, thank you for reminding me, getting back to it, because I know there was a point I wanted to make, and it slipped my mind. Um, People are kind of mad at the animal tendencies. It's like socially, like individual wise, like people are mad at certain things. Um, Sex is another animalistic tendency. You understand what I'm saying? Um, Now you have, oh well, you can, I mean, obviously there's a lot of variables now in obtaining sex. So it's like a want, it's like a need versus like a want thing. You know what I'm saying? It's basically needs and wants turned up. Yeah, you may want to do this, but guess what? You got to go take a shit. Yeah, you may want to save money, but guess what? You got to get up and eat every day. You know? Yeah, you may want to throw whatever example there. You said animalistic behavior would be comparable to like a dog or cat. Yes, exactly. This is why we're not that far removed from animals. This is why other animals don't mind being pets. People got intentions. If you are a male alpha snake sitting in your pit, and somebody or something invades your pit, that snake thinks to himself as a man. I'm not even gonna try to get into like this like biology BS, but you see what I'm saying? That snake, he thinks as, yo, I need to protect this. I intend on biting whatever the fuck comes in this damn pit, and then he goes ahead and does it. It's an animalistic thing, but it still ties back into masculinity, femininity. Same thing with the mothers, nature over nurture. A mother bear, for a lot of reasons, I'm not even gonna say whatever reason, but insert reason here, will attack you if you get close to her cubs. These are These are natural instincts that are knee-jerk reactions that we have, that the world is trying to socially reintroduce to you. Oh, I'm gonna look at, you hear it all the time on the internet. You hear, oh, women, oh, I'm not gonna submit unless he does this or he does that. She's trying to negotiate to you something that she's naturally gonna do anyway, or that's in her. You understand what I'm saying? Her best interest to do. I was talking to you guys about hypergamy, right? Yeah, hypergamy would be a real concept if it was natural. Hypergamy, we talk about this all the time in the manosphere. Okay, we're gonna have to start taking our thoughts a little bit deeper, y'all. Okay, hypergamy has always been a concept, but if you really look at what I'm telling you, it can't really be practiced unless it's like it's an isolated thing. You know, can a woman choose something better than you? Yes. So in your world, not necessarily in her world, she practiced hypergamy, but it doesn't necessarily means that that person is better than you. Okay. What should cancel that out is that you're like, okay, and then she for the streets. And are we gonna act like in today's society, women being for the streets is not fucking common? Even dudes being for the streets is common. So it cancels itself out. Hypergamy was practiced against you. This is why the hypergamy was reintroduced back into the conversation, because it can be practiced on the individual level. Even for her, it has to be practiced on the individual level, but that would be giving today's women too much credit. It'll be giving them way too much credit. Okay? To say that every time she dates or chooses someone that she wants to be intimate with, or whatever she's doing. Okay, I'm out of space and I got too much tabs open. Hold on, y'all. That she's choosing right every single time. I'm hearing all of these weird conversations around the space about hypergamy. Oh, hypergamy, 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 hypergamy. She's not choosing right every single time. Hell, speaking of dogs and cats don't choose right every single time. Like, come on now. But that's what the world is trying to do, is trying to socially reintroduce concepts back to people and get and monetize it, to tell you the truth, and get you to pay it. Because think about it like this. We were talking about a lot of the different generations that's coming up. Okay, as millennials, we beta tested almost everything. Even tail end Gen Xers, y'all beta tested a lot of stuff. The beeper, the Walkman, CDs, right? All of this technology that we have right now, that we're so high and mighty with. We've been using technology for a long time. We beta tested a lot of shit. So the new generation that's coming up, because I'm gonna tell you too how the spirit of a lot of shit is fucking crazy. Some people that created modern technology, obviously you got people that nerd out and geek out, but a lot of those people were geeks. A lot of those people were nerds. So we're under an era. And then if you run up on the quote unquote the hoodest brother, right? Or player, if you get him to talk about a topic that he's genuinely interested in, he gonna geek the fuck out. Pimps will geek the fuck out about pimping. Uh Players and Max will geek the fuck out about all kinds of just methods and all kinds of stuff, right? But some of these people that be programming some of these some of these like interfaces and technology and stuff like that, there were guys that were just at work. Obviously, it's very logical, but some certain features and things were built in mind with people that think a certain way. You know, certain things were invented, with a certain type a certain type of thinking. You said, okay, I got it. You said a great definition of animalistic behavior. Yeah, like a lot of people loathe. They don't like that they got to get up every day and wash their ass. A lot of people. There's things that people just don't. It's weird, man. When you put it in its proper context, but when the lights go out, or wars start to get fought, and just all kinds of stuff happens, we revert back to our animalistic tendencies. Same thing with relationships. You revert back to your animalistic tendencies. You know, you got to explain this to guys nowadays, because we don't get too many people talking to us about these topics, and especially not here in the manosphere. This is why channels like mine offer value. You understand what I'm saying? We have a gut feeling, men. We have a gut feeling that we openly ignore for some reason. And you want to know why we openly ignore it? Because we're trying to socially assimilate. Men, we, like I said, we socially assimilate to things like at least like I would say like later, like we're like late bloomers when it comes to social. So that's why I was telling you guys, like with social media and stuff like that, we beta tested all of that stuff. You know what I'm saying? And if you were around those times, like the wall of silence and some of the stuff that we're going to talk about on today's show, MGTOW, SYSBM. I'm talking about the real cats. There's too many new cats here that just got here. What's going on, brother love? You said animalistic behavior would also be, you said I got my more muscle. Yeah. That's called like alpha, like quote unquote being alpha. But I'm saying, if you guys were around, man, you know about all of this stuff, or you should know about all of this stuff. And some of the dudes that were around, you can't even depend on them to really talk about this stuff, to like update, to kind of update y'all on what's going on, so y'all can see how certain things transform. Because if we're gonna talk about like geeking out, right, and how nerds created a bunch of stuff, most of your modern pickup terms, not, I mean, I said modern pickup terms. I done gave away what the hell I was gonna tell y'all. Most of y'all modern dating terms that y'all are using right now came from pickup. And if it didn't come from pickup, it damn sure was revolutionized with pickup. Like it got updated. The conversation. You know what I'm saying? It got updated by pickup. Because it's one thing to have a conversation, and then it's another thing to be chopping up game and having the conversation under the context of, yo, I'm about to move the chains when it comes to this particular thing, like strategize with it, and leverage it to get more dating value. Who do you trust more, y'all? I'm gonna ask y'all a real question. Who do you trust more? Somebody that just talks about it, or somebody that's taken a concept and utilized it and got it to work, or can explain why it doesn't work? Someone that actually put something in motion. Anybody can talk about something. Most people are repeating something that they've heard. Getting back to the psychology piece of today's show. So you really want to listen to players. You really want to listen to Max or pickup artists, or people that know what they're doing. Most dudes were not taught how. I'm not telling y'all to go listen to a dating coach. I know, and I know defending dating coaches is not the best thing to do in this day and age, and just in these spaces, because people have a disdain for them. But if you are following all this passport bros bullshit and all this other stuff, you're following dating coaches anyway. And all them niggas about to turn to dating coaches. So we really got to make this make sense. And y'all still, and all the people that don't like dating coaches or talk crazy about dating coaches, pay attention to them, because they stick around and they're always somewhere trying to soak up game. To do what? Tackle a problem that was socially reintroduced to you through technology. I told you guys about, I would say, some millennials, and but I for sure saw Gen Z go through it. Um you have a social media before you even have a social life. So why do you think all of these people are really mad about certain things like dating, even taboo stuff that don't even make sense right now. Like, god damn, we got the internet right now, y'all. Some bitch tell you no, who the fuck gives a damn? It's not like there was a whole bunch of people around to see her tell you no. And even if there was, so it's the internet now. You know what I'm saying? Who cares? So it's just, man, we're just gonna cover a whole bunch of stuff because we got to go over how black love is beyond irreparable. The Hoteps are having a hard time. Shout outs to my brother Philly Vision dropping the huge $25 on the Cash App. Thank you, broski. Peace and blessings to you. We about to be into a new year, bro, and it's gonna be turned up, man. It's gonna be turned up. Make sure you guys, if you guys are listening to me at work, always take time, even if it means for you to, put down the Player Talk Radio a little bit and study, like, let's say, like forex or some of the things that we're going to be talking about in future shows, like study a new craft or learn something. Like, you know what, I never thought about trading, let me just see what it's like to trade and go play around with a demo account instead of playing Candy Crush. You know what I'm saying? 'Cause, you can sit there and get lost in the Candy Crush, or if you play other video games on your phone or whatever. But don't doom scroll, man. Don't doom scroll, okay? Don't doom scroll. All right. Shout outs to everybody that been chiming in too on the community tab. Make sure you always check out the Player Talk Radio community tab. I always got something there that you may be interested in. Man, I've been finding a whole bunch of Dragon Ball Z episodes where it's like, who is this? You know what I'm saying? So I guess there was a little slice within the anime community where people just started making their own predictions. You know what I'm saying? Like their own canon versions of stuff. And I'm like, okay, that's kind of pretty cool. So if you got, I shared some YouTubers that are actually doing pretty good. If you got a chance, man, check out the community tab, man. Some cool stuff over there too, and some video game stuff over there too, man. I ain't gonna lie, the YouTube been tripping lately, but the algorithm been blessing. All right. Also too, check out the Brother Love show. Shout outs to Brother Love in the building, man. Brother Love, speaking of community tabs, man, he been dropping daily gems on his community tabs, man. You want to check out the Brother Love show and head over there, man. He got the production, audio on point, man, editing on point, everything on point. The game is on point. So, you know what I'm saying? Check out the Brother Love show. So make sure you right here in the chat, you click his page, it should turn blue, and then you go to his page and you hit the subscribe button. Simple as that. You know what I'm saying? He's consistent. You can't help but see him pop up on the timeline with something, that'll lift your day. All right. So, do me a solid one and, head over to my brother's show and show him some love. Because if you click one of his videos, he gonna show you some love. All right. So head over to the Brother Love show and subscribe to him. You said check this out. Okay. All right, we're gonna take a look at that. Also, too, you want to? I don't think I don't think I could get in trouble with YouTube playing a canon episode of Dragon Ball Z, because they funny style with anime and all kinds of stuff on here. So Also, too, y'all, man, you want to utilize YouTube. YouTube is more of a search engine than it is for entertainment. I know you guys use it for entertainment and stuff. I'm giving y'all some gems right now. Really soak up and write down what the hell I'm telling y'all. Use YouTube as a search engine. Like, if you always wanted to get into something, Forex explained, Forex explained in 5 minutes, or one of the psychological things I tell dudes to do if they want to learn something is, they say if you're a good teacher, you can be able to talk and reach like a 7-year-old. I don't know what the deal is with the 7-year-old brain, but anyway, you said read an anthropology book. Yeah, that's a good one too. You know what? Let me see. I think this was an anthropology book. Speaking of books, I got some Forex books too. I gotta create a new tab in the Discord, y'all. And we could just chop it up in there and talk about Forex off air and stuff like that. And plus, I I got I got a brother that I gotta introduce y'all to, man. He got, some he's doing good. And you definitely want to check out what he got going on. All right. So y'all look out for the Forex game coming. And what was I about to say? I got this book I want to share with you guys. It's called Naked Trading. And it basically how people have like the lines and stuff. Like you got to draw a line, and you got to draw like a entry point where you're going to enter a trade, or you got to look at the moving average, or the I forgot what the acronym was, because I'm taking the week off and learning all of this stuff, like the RSI, and just little tools and stuff. And then you got to see what tools your broker um what they have, but basically it teaches you how to read a chart, and make a good, like, just on looking at the chart, the candlesticks, just make a good decision, just by eye, basically teaching you how to eyeball a chart. You know what I'm saying? And then the cool thing about it is that you know how to read a chart without the lines. So when you do want to add your lines, you're being very specific about, certain trades and stuff like that. So I think that's a good way to be introduced into the trading world, instead of looking at it like most people do as gambling. You know what I'm saying? Because totally different from gambling. You know, most people are gonna look at the volatility, of crypto and things like that, versus them making they think it's something where they have to make an educated guess. When honestly, you don't even really have to make an educated guess. You can just do your homework on certain things, and then, because at the end of the day, it's either yay or nay. You're either gonna buy or sell. You know what I'm saying? So which one are you gonna do? And then if you're gonna hold it long term, cool. Or if you're gonna be scalping all day because you know what's going on throughout the day, and you're watching the candles go up and down, then that's also a choice. So it's one of those things where it's like you gain a style, but you still got to study the other styles. Just be like, each style is like a gambit, or something that you can use when it comes to a particular type of situation. Because it's so weird, like literally, like just learning all of this shit, right? As y'all can see, I've been studying. So learning all of this stuff, right? um you literally, it's literally like the dating game. The dating game is like, dating game now is volatile, but you still got to know how to stick and move. You know what I'm saying? Get what you want. Or at least have some type of fun. You know what I'm saying? If you're not one of those people that's like, oh, I'm gonna be proactive and really tap into my dating pool, or if you're not one of those people that's like, or if you're one of those people where it's like, okay, let me do something, let's just see what happens. If you're like a let's just see what happens type person, either way, everything is situational, right? So I tell you guys to go get the demo accounts. Is going off of today's stock market. That's situational. You're not learning how to swim in the pools of yesteryear. You're swimming in the pools of today. Then you study about how the market was of yesteryear, and how it may be in the future. Like right now, everybody's like looking at Warren Buffett, and they're like, "Oh, well, what's gonna happen? What's gonna happen?" They're like looking to him as some type of guru right now, and he's he's like, but he's supposed to say this, by the way. But he's like, "Oh, there's gonna be a crisis coming, and it's gonna be worse than damn near everything we felt." Everybody says stuff like that, you know. Oh, this is gonna be the horrible thing. Remember in the 2000s, remember all the power was supposed to shut off. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on now. So it's like, it's just so much information you guys got to take in. It's not one show. I got to do multiple shows. It's not one particular show where I could just go into details about one thing and then another. But the anthropology book is good. By the way, I had a book. I'm trying to remember their name. I think the lady's name was Lisa Mulliner, or Molnar. I gotta look it up. It was this book called Black Pimps, and it was, I think there were anthropologists that hung out with this two white people, by the way. that hung out with these black pimps and just really saw like the underworld, like the underworld of what was going on. Um, but it talked a lot about like anthropology and you know, human behavior and just a bunch of different things, right? Under those conditions. Now, the reason why a lot of people will still call them lames or L7s today is because the game is still intact, but everything is switched around. So one of the things about like the game or soaking up game is that your definition of things, you may know a bunch of different definitions of things, but your particular definition of things got to be like literally on point. You know what I'm saying? So if you say that is that, that's going to be that. Then you do your homework on what that is and where that came from. Okay, why is this in the game? For example, for some strange reason back in the day, this is why I know y'all hate dating coaches. I get it, right? Steve the Dean was like, yo, I was a gigolo. Me personally, as a player, I think gigolos are zesty. I just think they're zesty. I don't know. I mean, not all of them are. I know some cool dudes that probably dabbled with that life and stuff like that, and some cool cats that I met online that, you know, that are dating coaches that's dabbled with that shit. But me, to a certain degree, I'm like, I don't, you know, I get it. You know, pressure bleeds diamonds, but I just don't get why that exists. You know, I just don't get, you know, why a man will go that route. But then again, you know, I think for real, I'm gonna give y'all the game. I really think like dudes that like turn into like gigolos and like I hate to say it, like porn dudes and all kinds of stuff. I think those dudes were like, I don't necessarily think they were simps, but they were orbiters. You know what I'm saying? Like, for example, you have a dude that does know the game, but he just doesn't know when to eject. And what I mean by eject is like leave a situation. So a lot of those cats, they end up being orbiters. Like they just start hanging around women and just, they were the guys that, because this is all going to tie back into what I was talking about with the book, right? They were the guys that like the, I don't know if Tariq Nasheed said it, but the where's my hug ass niggas. They were one of them dudes, you know. And everybody knows them type of dudes. High school is riddled with them type of dudes, the where my hugs at niggas, you know what I'm saying? So they were like, oh, those dudes went on to become podcasters. We'll talk about that later, right? But the book, Black Pimps, talking about like, you know, the underworld of the game. Tariq Nasheed, I think, bought the rights to that book and republished it. So if y'all go look for the book, you might run into his version first. And they were giving him all kinds of hell. I didn't know you could do stuff like this as an author. When he went to go republish the book, they kind of didn't want him to repurpose the book. Obviously, it's a black man buying, you know, but I ain't gonna lie, it's one of those like underground like Bible type books that you have to have. I know y'all laugh at the term nigga Bible. That's a funny term right there, right? But it's not really a nigga Bible. You know what I'm saying? Like I had the actual original book though. I think it was from the 70s. Really good book. But if y'all actually, I'm gonna see if I can find the PDF or the Amazon link. If there's an Amazon link for it, because I'd rather sell the brother's book than just to find the book and then give it away. But get that book. It's a good book. You know, I can't even explain to you was you know what's going on in that book and some of the stuff that they're involved in, and it's just a story. And then the man learned a lot about his wife, like him and his lady was in, you know, around that stuff back in the day. But anyway, um, Tariq Nasheed, he repurposed that book. So he was talking about how he had to change he had to change. They were like trying not to get him to republish the book or repurpose the book. He was talking about how he had to change like the font of the book, you know, like how the letters are written, and then republish it. So there's a lot of game when it comes to you know, being you know, a black author, which is actually pretty cool. So anyway, the gigolo. All you got to do is look at these old terms, right? What was a gigolo? So look at how dating is. Look at how dating is in today's society. The gigolo, because you got girls doing OnlyFans. You got all kinds of stuff. You know, if you guys are in these major cities and you guys are dating or you're around, I wouldn't say quality women because I'm not trying to say quality women don't do OnlyFans. Quality women do OnlyFans too, quote unquote. You know, or however you were introduced to her, because she might not be a quality woman. You just got introduced to her again in a situational plot. So quality women, right? They're making their money doing peep shows or whatever the hell they're doing on Al Gore's internet, right? Um, for example, hoes used to make a lot of money, especially even if they were in like a brothel or a house. You know, some women they're just going to be a star, right? Yeah, yeah, y'all see, I had to pull back on that on that one. I'm like, all right, I can't go with the quality women piece because it is subjective. You said quality women do OnlyFans. Come on, stop it. I'm telling you, there is a. This is crazy. See, y'all gotta. I don't like to talk like this on the internet, y'all, but y'all gotta understand how there's a hierarchy with OnlyFans, bro. The reason why we look at it as petty is because, like, if you're jumping, look, think about what I'm about to tell y'all. If you're jumping into OnlyFans, you gonna have to bear it all to a certain degree. I'm being dead serious. You're gonna have to bear it all to a certain degree. It's a lottery. Didn't I tell you what? No, I'm gonna start. No, I ain't gonna stop. Start. Y'all telling me to start. I'm going the opposite direction on purpose. Y'all gonna get this. Y'all gonna get this game. No, stop it. Start at 6. Not stop at 5, bro. Start at 6. Listen, just think of this is something that dudes don't think about, but the broads think about it, and y'all be trying to get into the pathology of these hoes and all this other stuff. Nah, let's go there. Let's go there. Listen to what I'm about to say. When they join OnlyFans, bro, they just don't rise to the top. What I keep telling y'all about the mixed. All right, remember at some point, like every nigga on the planet got some type of mixtape laying around somewhere. Everybody has done some. Any shorty got some type of online, damn near naked online paraphernalia laying around somewhere. It's a part of the times. Let's just cut the bullshit. Nah, it's not game worth throwing away, bro. This game worth getting out of the recycle bin because it's gonna hit y'all again and y'all don't see it. I was going somewhere with the gigolo piece. Listen to what I'm saying, because listen, the OnlyFans girls, they're the quote unquote modern day hoes, right? But where did the gigolo come from? Gigolos weren't necessarily dumb dudes. It was a nigga that's like, listen, okay, you gonna pay me to be your little fun toy. Okay, you gonna pay me to be your little fun toy. We gotta start doing checks and balances, y'all, bro. We got dudes are having problems getting coochie, so we gotta do checks and balances on where all of this inflation coochie is coming from. Listen to what I'm telling y'all. You got women out here operating like hoes, so it's like frivolous sex is just being given away. Where this hasn't been accounted for. All right, is given away. You have OnlyFans girls trying to date their customers. You can't make this shit up. So you have to understand how backwards the game is. Okay, those brothel girls used to pay dudes to hang out with them. They paid for the BFE. They paid, and then there was other little nuances that goes along with they life. Like they pay dudes to practice on. What do y'all think when y'all see? All right, think about it. What do y'all think when y'all see content where it's like two, it's like a couple, or I guess they call it, what do they call it? Where's Raven at? Raven knows about the industry. What do they call it? Is that called amateur? Some of y'all think y'all in relationships, or they're in a relationship, or they think they're in a relationship when the amateur is the gigolo. Everything is backwards. You said dudes not getting coochie is not none of my concern. Cuckosphere behavior. Yeah, well, it happens. You say your game is ass backwards. Nah. I'm telling y'all what's going on. I'm telling y'all how you said scammer. I'm telling y'all. Listen, I'm telling y'all, like, this is why the dating game is going back to Forex is bare right now. It's bare. Like, if you look at it like this, if you're like really getting beautiful women to a certain degree, depending on how you're doing it and obtaining those women, it's what's the word I'm looking for? It's overrated. It's overrated. You know, it's not really no prize at the end of the tunnel, if that's what y'all are wondering, because like I told y'all, there's a lot of factors that go into it. When the internet, speaking of the internet, when the internet made sex, not sex, but like beauty all inclusive, right? Now you got a Gorlock the Destroyer. You got all of these. Yeah, it's overrated. Exactly. Yeah. Yeah, it's overrated. So what I'm saying is that, okay, you know what I'm saying? You got all of these women, and I mean, I don't know how they got this intertwined, but telling the truth on a beauty scale, right? It's it's now offensive when it's really not. You know what I'm saying? Like, another thing I keep seeing going around the space again is like people just misreading this whole scale of 1 to 10 thing. You know what I'm saying? Most people that's talking about the scale of 1 to 10 don't know what I give y'all the game. They don't know what the hell they're talking about. They haven't investigated the scale of 1 to 10. But for some reason, I'm gonna tell y'all the truth. When it comes down to dating, it's reassuring knowing where you are on the scale. So at least somewhat it can calm your thoughts, or at least your self-esteem about yourself. I don't know why dudes, especially in the manosphere, I don't know why some of y'all dudes really think low about yourselves, man. Y'all be on some not worthy type shit. And it's like, bruh, just lift your chin up, man. Damn. Go have fun. Like, it's not what you think it is. You gotta get the dudes the game, dog. But that misreading of the scale of 1 to 10 is people really trying to, appraise themselves. But it doesn't work. It kind of never did work, but honestly, well, it kind of did at one point. But it never works. It's not a compass. But then again, it is a compass if you're real with yourself. But the internet is telling everybody, oh, you're a 10, you're a 10. Anything less, you know what I'm saying? You keep saying this word manosphere. What the manosphere engulfed it, okay? Because like I said, all of y'all talking points, I can actually literally, for the majority of talking points, I can pinpoint them back to a pickup phrase. You know, I ain't gonna lie, it's gonna be bad moving forward in the future, man. To not, I mean, I can, but it hits different, y'all. It's gonna be bad in the future for me not to be able to say, hey, yo, y'all go check out Alan Roger Curry to somebody. But it's like you know what I'm saying? He's deceased. It's like weird. Like, for example, right? Because like I lace brothers with game on air, off air, all the time. Y'all know how I am, right? I lace brothers with the game. Y'all know that's what I do. I lace knowledge, right? I give y'all some great knowledge, right? Think about this. Have you ever like referred somebody to somebody in the space? I'm not telling them to go down the rabbit hole and become red pill and none of that shit, right? It's actually easier in conversation to refer Patrice O'Neal to somebody because the funny part is Patrice is gone, but it doesn't seem like he is when people discover him for some reason, because he got a lot of content out. It's harder to refer somebody to Patrice. It's harder to refer somebody to Alan Roger Curry than it is Patrice O'Neal, and they're both gone. You know what I'm saying? You don't even have to refer people to Kevin Samuels already, because they already know about Kevin, and they don't even really know about Kevin. They like, if you're like a content creator, right? Or if you go to different platforms, like let's say Instagram or Snapchat, Tumblr, Twitter, you can't but help but see like these like motivational videos, and like these like this shit is so weird. Like when it comes to like this red pill like mainstream shit, like all of these commercial videos, like they'll show like, oh man, we're gonna hit you with like 20 seconds of Andrew Tate giving you some game, and then 2 seconds of of Kevin, and then we're gonna throw in a little bit of a lead attorney. It's like, oh my god, I ain't gonna lie, I get a headache, bro. You said because he was the realist. Yeah, Patrice was the realist, man. But the space would look completely different if Patrice was around. You said Patrice O'Neal was a famous comedian. It's not the same. Yeah, that's true. I will give you that. I will give you that, because it is different if you put somebody on and they're going to like content centered around dating. Because dudes take that personal. They really do take that personal. So that's why when y'all, give open up or let me know about y'all situation, I'm like, yo, that's a good thing. It's not a bad thing. It's taboo right now, honestly, with it being a bad thing. But honestly, if you really want to get like like I said, consult with me, y'all. If y'all really want to get the answers to your questions, answered, in detail, or specific answers for a certain situation, you know what I'm saying? Definitely consult with me, because I'm gonna tell you the truth. Like, you're not wrong for expressing yourself, but you do have to do certain things when you are expressing yourself, and it's a thing that nobody thinks about, but you do have to be good at storytelling. You know what I'm saying? And storytelling also happens to be and you don't have to be no big speaker or conversationalist to get good at storytelling. You know what I'm saying? Just have a beginning, a middle, and an ending. When you're good at storytelling, what happens is you know what I'm saying, you you can you can put yourself in a better light. You know what I'm saying? You can, like, a lot of y'all be like, oh well, I don't know how to speak to women, or I don't know what to talk about and stuff like that. If you got a story to tell them, and it's like a story that's like funny or cool, or it's supposed to evoke a certain emotion out of them when you tell it, you know what I'm saying, you can paint yourself in a good light, like and it's so weird. Like, she can have those emotions to relate to you. It's like, oh damn, this cool guy spoke to me at the bar and raised me up with a cool story about him. You understand what I'm saying? That's like some memorable shit for women. Dudes don't think about stuff like that. But anyway, I need to get better at just storytelling. You know what I'm saying? Or not even just storytelling. I mean, if you want to, actually, if you're going to be consulting with somebody, you got to be good at telling them exactly what's going on. Yo, I had a little bit of approach anxiety here, or yo, I kind of let my girlfriend tear up some shit in my house because she caught me doing this or whatever. Yeah, y'all kind of got to be real if y'all trying to get like dating questions, like or like a specific questions answered. You know what I'm saying? So that's why, and I'm also explaining to y'all why it's pointless to call into like a Kendra G show, and I hate to say it, even a Kevin Samuels show. But see, as men, we a little bit more smarter. You can tell what Kevin was flipping it into. It wasn't like just call up here for the sake of calling up here. Even though women try to turn it into that, and and he somewhat turned it into that. But the Kendra G show is just like it's really a reel. You know what I'm saying? It's really a real. There's really nowhere to go. That's why women kind of struggle with dating. It's like it's really kind of nowhere to go because like it's all the same bargaining chips that they're trying to stand on. You know what I'm saying? And what I mean by bargaining chip is like, oh well, you're a man, you're supposed to do this. Oh well, you're a blah blah blah, you're supposed to do this, or this is what a blah 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 does. They never updated anything they have going on. Like to tell you the truth, this is why these little red pill videos kind of get on my nerves. But I get it. Dudes need to hear the message. Um, you can't, I don't get it. Like you can't just run into this is why the red pill is like the diet red pill right now. Like you can't just run into the red pill like that. Like the knowledge and stuff like that. It's too much like you're stripping quote unquote the matrix. Like it's just too much shit to unsee. Like you can't take a full red pill a day. You gotta take a half a pill. Or you gotta take a half of, you know what I'm saying? You can't be Andrew Tate, and then right after Andrew Tate, then Shannon Sharp said something, and then right after Shannon Sharp, check out Kendra G, and then Melanie King, and then it's like, God damn, this shit, yeah, information overload. This shit is like a card game at this point. Y'all niggas taking pixie dust. This ain't red pill, bro. This is y'all niggas inhaling spores, bro. They got y'all around mushrooms. You hallucinating, my guy. And I ain't gonna lie, if you listen to Andrew Tate, so much of his quotes are taken out of context. Even with the people that like him, you gotta listen to. You literally gotta just watch his. You just gotta just watch his interviews, man. Same thing with Charleston White. Y'all go check out y'all go down my YouTube Shorts rabbit hole, man. We got the YouTube Shorts reel, man. I got a bunch more reels coming. The book will be out tonight. I don't know if I want to celebrate. Tony Anthem said that Grinch had an interesting live stream today about the demands that women have that we don't care about. Yeah. That's where go look around the manosphere right now, or just on your timeline, right? You're gonna start seeing these videos about why men are walking away. Get your passport. You know what I'm saying? You know, them niggas still telling y'all to go to Colombia. Nigga, don't go to Colombia. You go to Colombia, bro. You definitely gonna have to book a consultation if you go to Colombia. All right, Kuda. She telling me to come to the Airbnb. What do I do, bro? I'm in the middle of downtown. What do I do? Send me the chat log, nigga. Oh nah, don't go. Don't go. Let's put our heads together and figure this out. Nah, don't go. Go to this bar and go hang out and go get a drink and tell her if she wants to see you tonight, she gotta come out here. You know what I'm saying? And then if the coast is clear or whatever is going on, then I wouldn't say I don't go with anybody in Colombia. If you're not controlling the situation in Colombia, don't go with nobody. To the brothers that are in Colombia. D-Mac, what's going on, player? D-Mac in the building. You said Kendra G trying to hook up people with Transformers or her. Yeah, bro, that shit, bro. But we told y'all, and that's another thing that comes with beautiful women. Them. But see, yeah, y'all the game. If y'all, I'm not gonna repeat myself today, but if I told y'all what I told y'all years ago, y'all gonna say, okay, I see what you were saying years ago. I see how it makes sense. At some point, so much, especially in the next coming years, so much sexual orientations. They beta tested in 2023, so we're getting revved up for it now. Like the shit is real. Like, for example, right? Do some field studying, right? Y'all don't do no field study. Y'all niggas be on your phone 24/7. So y'all need to go do some field studying. All right, Kuda told y'all to go do some field studying. Go do your research, right? Go sign up for Bumble. Just if you already got one or whatever, just create a new fucking account, right? Them niggas get real sensitive, and it's because there's a lot of L giving shit going on Bumble, right? But them niggas get real sensitive when it comes to that sexuality piece. Are you a male? Are you cisgendered? Are you non-bigendered? Are you muffin sexual? Are you all kinds of, you like, nigga, damn, let me get a dictionary. What is this? Bro, a whole bunch of LGBT people sat in the house all throughout COVID and just start thinking of the most Super Saiyan transformation they can come up with, bro. I'm a SSJ, non-sapial, demisexuality, gender fluidity, cis carrying. Hey, nigga, you got a whole new name just for a sexual preference. And the dating is fucked up for them too. Don't let them fool you also. The dating is fucked up for them too. Them lesbians are whipping ass. Them lesbians are whipping ass, bro. You said, nah, nah, knew it's within you, even if you don't know it. The red pill. Man, come on, man. I can't take this shit, man. This is ridiculous. People are just, I mean, and that's another thing too. People can just run the red pill whenever they want. Austin Holloman, he's red pill now. I'm like, God damn. He a dating coach now too, by the way. So I'm like, oh, my predictions were correct. So y'all read the book that I'm coming out with a grain of salt. I do got a passport chapter in the book. So yeah, so I gotta finish the artwork tonight. There's a lot of little stuff. I'm gonna include like alternate artwork and some other stuff. So y'all go check that out. I'm gonna be adding to it. You said what did you said? These are posers. Yeah, these new cats, man. I mean, Andrew Tate ran from the red pill. I mean, I get why. Obviously, you're going through some shit in Romania, bro. You gotta wear a soft shell. You said red pills are more like vitamins now. Yeah, man. Then who came on here? We taking senzu beans now? Like, goddamn. You said throw a red pill around like a football. Yeah, man. I feel it though, y'all. Somebody here gonna get on Vlad or some hip hop publication like Say Cheese or No Jumper or something. They've been listening to us for years, bro. So you could kind of tell somebody that's like regurgitating some shit they heard Andrew Tate say versus somebody that's actually really in that class. You know what I'm saying? Because we have classes now. So it's like you got to really start checking people, like, because it's going to start getting weird around here. You're going to be, I'm telling y'all niggas going to be arguing, even if it's in the chats and stuff like that. I be seeing some of the little chat wars y'all be having. Y'all niggas going to be arguing with people that just got here that know all these little terminologies and they know y'all going to be arguing with them, man. I know I can just feel it. I'm gonna get into it with a new nigga, and I'm just gonna be on some dog out type shit. I'm gonna be on some like, bro, you like them little words, don't you? It's like, oh, you like that, huh? Hypergamy, you like them little words? Them little words, they do it for you, huh? Don't even know what you talking about. Y'all start really take what I'm telling y'all about the hypergamous piece that I'm putting on the table. Really take what I'm telling y'all and think about what I told y'all. Okay, a hypergamous woman, like I said, is married. Because think about the concept of if you're dating, right, and you're practicing hypergamy, right, and the dudes start getting better and better and better and better and better, right, you be married. Even dudes that are players and got the game, they can't wait to simp. They're dying to simp. Everybody to a certain degree is weird. Red pill. or in the game, right? They're trying to redefine the lame. Like they're trying to redefine being square. Like a lot of people that know the reality of certain things, they play this they play this mental game. This is why a lot of people are purple pill. They play this mental game where it's like, okay, I know how this goes, but I think I have enough knowledge of it, or I got little deterrence or whatever I got in place to control how it goes. Like I'm red pill enough to control the situation. You know what I'm saying? You know, it's like weird. Like with it, you can take it and apply it in a small like setting, like something as like, let's say you arguing with a chick and then she says something and then it's like, oh, you need to check her because she need to respect you. That's like a boundary. So like that's something that you just kind of just that you're not gonna let slide, right? So a lot of people, they get into situations with slick mouth chicks. There's some slick mouth, there's some slick little slicky mouth chicks out here. You know what I'm saying? Or just somebody trying to be slick, right? Because let's just keep it 100. Look at like what dudes would call like a red pill wedding, or how they think a woman is supposed to act. I mean, it's cats and dogs, y'all. It's still cats and dogs. I'm not saying you got to put up with a chick and her attitude, but sometimes it's cool if somebody do have an attitude to a certain degree. If it's not really imposing on anything that you got going on or causing nothing. Nobody wants somebody that's boring. Some of this shit is just boring and shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying you got to worry about your chick or you need to do something. Y'all can utilize your attitudes in more productive ways when it comes down to dealing with somebody. But this is something that y'all got to realize, and this is why Marco and a lot of naturals, they say like 25 is like a cutoff point, right? Yeah, like yeah. Oh, look, y'all. D-Max said it. I ain't say it. D-Max said it. All right, D-Max said it. I didn't say the shit. I was thinking about it. I'm who wants to get married at the Ramada and shit like that? It's like, yeah, we got married at the Ramada Inn. They had a ballroom. It was like the nice Ramada Inn, not the regular one, the nice one. They had a ballroom. Bro, that red pill wedding is crazy, bro. Please don't be that guy. I'm not saying you shouldn't be that guy, but just don't be that guy, bro. Hey, you need to stand right here. You need to, you know. But then again, don't have no wild nigga wedding and shit like that. You don't really want to, like, I don't know. It's weird. Like a lot of dudes never talk about like what they think a wedding day, or if they had a wedding day, what it looked like and shit like that. Like, you don't want a nigga wedding though. You don't want a nigga wedding. Like a nigga wedding, you might want to avoid that too. Not in today's day and age. Like back in the early 2000s and maybe the 90s, that was cool, but you don't want a nigga wedding. That should be too loose, y'all. He's like, damn, like you be on your wedding day, like, man, we partied so hard today. I know we gonna get a divorce. Ran it up. That's usually what couples break up over. They break up over money issues. And that's like the pettiest thing, y'all. And that's one of the, we talking, man. Remember I told y'all everything is like the Forex game. Uh, Shit. Oh, fucking wedding is like holding on to a stock for certain chicks. You get into it, and that shit's scary too as a guy, because think about it, bro. A marriage is a business, right? Business models change like the winds, right? So obviously, if you're saying, okay, I want to start a business, big or small, right? It's like, it's not even if you want to start a business, you can turn something into a business, right? You just acquired those skills, or you just one of those Houdini ass niggas that know how to put shit together, right? But obviously, if you're getting into business and that's like your kind of that's your credential, that's like your entry level, like this is where I'm gonna start type shit. You know what type of businesses to get into, right? So think about how marriage looks right now. Like you're gonna get into a business, right? And you still got to look over your shoulder if you become successful, even if the reason you became successful is because you got married. Some people do become more successful after they get married. Sometimes you enter into a business relationship with your partner that is lucrative for your well-being, which boosts your performance in other areas of life. It's possible. It's possible. Granted that you choose the right person, but think about the money that you're making. Even though she helped you out, she still wasn't with you shooting in the gym for the most part. She can send you to the gym or come along every so often, but was she actually really shooting with you in the gym? You know what I'm saying? Because even dudes that get divorced, even though they initiate most of the divorces, even dudes that get divorced, you know, be on some okay, we like a nigga like you see, and then this what fucks y'all up too because y'all be using like let's say Jeff Bezos and Elon Musk and all these guys as like comparisons, like if they shorty, you know what I'm saying? Nah, that's different. When them niggas get divorced from like them niggas, they off into the business of what they doing, so they just cash a bitch out. Niggas ain't cashing no chicks out. Some dudes are though. Some you'd be surprised, But I'm saying, marriage is one of the biggest ways for not just men to become rich, but how women attain wealth and the transfer of wealth. Marriage is like one of those businesses that's also a legacy. You understand what I'm saying? It's like it was an era, I guess you could say. So how are women not coming up off of that? First, you gotta get somebody to marry. Get somebody to marry you. Okay, what do other cultures and races do? Y'all having all this passport bro talk. Let's get into that. What do other cultures do? What's in other cultures? Uh, you know, um, uh, like how do other cultures get down? Get down, basically. Do this person believe in pump and dump? Is this person actually pumping and dumping? Do they believe in casual sex, dating, exhibition? You know what? I got a show I got to do later on talking about how the sisters in America now with this like this weird passport bro thing on the rise. I got to talk about how the sisters are like, how like in Japan there's like a dating lockout and they have like these women in Japan. It's a dating lockout. They have these women in Japan that's like they're not interested in their man. Um, that's one thing I wanted to talk about too coming up also because you're starting to see it a lot too, and it's pouring on the social media. That's my bad. I kind of got sidetracked from what we were talking about earlier. Hold on. Let's run it back real quick and talk about how we were talking about the gigolos. The reason that why I say as a player that I think gigolos are a bit zesty is because gigolos to a certain degree are they can be weird, but they can be some cool brothers because I know a lot of cool ones, right? But one thing that throws me off about gigolos is that to me they're cucked out. They're cucked out. The reason why I use the OnlyFans girls as a margin, even with quote unquote upper class women, the reason why I use that as a margin, the OnlyFans girls, is because that's literally if y'all gonna be dating attractive women, you're gonna have some OnlyFans queens in your dating pool. You're gonna have some OnlyFans queens in your dating pool. So I'm just putting them in society. If you if you in Miami and if you in certain places, you know what I'm talking about. I'm just putting them in your quote unquote dating society. All right. I would hope they are in your dating society. You should be able to confirm some of this red pill shit by dating them, right? All right. So think of it like this: you don't have a lot of dudes out here in the dating game that have the heart to be a fucking gigolo, or if they do, it goes back to what I said they were before in the beginning of the show, that they were orbiters. So if they're orbiters, pussy getting past to them too. But they're not necessarily like, paid for. They're not necessarily paid for. Women used to pay gigolos. They used to pay gigolos. What are you talking about, Kuda? What I'm saying is that you're gonna have a cuck society. And there's gonna be a bunch of dudes included. You know, you always had that one freaked out brother, but now there's gonna be a bunch of them. This is what I'm saying in the dating game. This is creating a bunch of what they used to call them back in the day, kinks. This is creating kinks. I'm telling y'all, in the future, I mean, people are already saying it right now. You got to be on some, okay, yeah, all right, it's a cute little shorty. All right, she did OnlyFans for a little minute. All right, what's she talking about? You're gonna be on that type of time. That just comes with today's dating pool. If you dating in Miami, if you dating in Houston, if you not even, bro, even the rural chicks, bro. If you got internet at the crib, bro, come on now. And that's anywhere, bro. What's going on, Gold P? Shout outs to Gold P in the building. What's going on, Shatera? How you doing, love? Welcome to the show. You said, was it marriage with the state or just content strategy? Donovan, Dumb Novan, you killing me. Dumb Novan Sharp. God damn. You said it's a dub in Miami. I like Miami, man. I used to love riding down South Beach, but you can't even see South Beach from the road no more, man. All them buildings covering up South Beach, man. Shout out to my brothers in Florida, man. Shout out to Gold P, man. If y'all ain't subscribed to Gold P, man, listen. Come on, man. Y'all need to start pushing P around here, man. Y'all need to subscribe to Gold P, man. Tripping. You said many of you need right, Gold P. Many of you need to take the God pill. About 85% of you said will ever see the God pill. 10% will dilute the God pill. 5% will bless you with vision. Yeah, man. Shout out to my 5%ers, man. Man, I was just looking. I just saw a recipe before I got on here. What the brother say? The brother said there was this brother that said that I've never heard of this combination before. He said you use it's like a apple smoothie or something like that, and then cilantro or celery. I think he said celery. So you like grind up some celery, and then you do like a apple cilantro. Yeah, you said pushing positivity. Not cilantro. It's apple and celery. I don't know where I'm getting the cilantro from. Maybe he did put some cilantro in it, but he said the main ingredients is apples and celery. But see, y'all got to do y'all homework on apples, bro. You can't just use any type of apples. Each apple does something different. So I didn't know. I'm slow, obviously. Did y'all know when they used to give y'all the brown paper bag with those red apples? Those apples were usually like New York apples or like dark red apples. There's different types of apples. I didn't know that one of those red apples have the same amount of like energy in it that a Red Bull has. The more you know. Yeah, push positivity. You know. So what are y'all thoughts on the Color Purple movie? I think that's one of the most horrible movies. They just had to. Is it out? Like I don't even know. Did it came out? I'm out of the loop on the Color Purple movie. Did you get to see it, Shatera? Y'all gotta start using y'all channels, man. Y'all gotta start giving y'all take. Just make a little 5-minute video and yeah. You said Miami is trash. Come on, man. Y'all don't throw down Miami like that. Yo, I got this video. We're gonna throw it on a little bit later on today's show. I got this video of this I don't know what was going on with this chick, bro. She started wigging out on the whatever podcast. This shit's starting to get scary, dog. Like these like Fresh and Fit, whatever podcast show is starting to get scary, man. What's going on, Ghost Man King? I'm glad they did, man. Man, Streamyards was giving me a hard time scheduling today's stream. I try to tell you, I'm trying to get better with the scheduling stuff, but you know, you said the dating is good, but the city is good, but the dating is trash. You got to do little weird stuff in Miami, bro. Like take a couple of months off and say I'm just dating nothing but Cuban women. Learn how to speak a little bit of Cuban, and then if that don't work out, go straight to Haiti or whatever, or go travel, man. I mean, you a hop, skip, and a jump, or go party in the Keys somewhere, or shit. Go to Orlando, or go find Julio and them and Ace. And, I was about to say Ace Hood and Young and Ace and all them. Go play around with them, or take your ass out there with Kodak. You said I used to live in Florida, and yes, my opinion is Miami is trash. Oh man. Shout out to Gold P, man. I want a bean pie so bad. I need when I touch down back to the city. I'm sorry. I'm about to get me one of them goddamn. I'm about to get me one of them goddamn Farrakhan one of them Farrakhan bean pies, bro. Co-ed podcasts are getting silly too, but guess what I told y'all about to start being all up and through the manosphere right now. Nietzsche from Ugly Money. Nietzsche from Ugly Money is up next. I'm calling that right now. I actually like probably like a couple days ago, I actually really did like a deep dive into his catalog. And he is a sensible dude. Like I've seen like some of his stuff. Like honestly, like off air. Like I'm pretty sure like he know what's up. So I'm I would like to ask, like if he's been around since like way back when. Because all these little conversations and stuff that they're having right now, they're already figured out. You know what I'm saying? But the co-ed podcasts are definitely getting silly. And then y'all start finding out with the co-ed podcast is that, people are messing around behind the scenes. Whether it's like, over the internet, whether people are actually getting flued out or people are actually like, living in the same city or town or whatever or and whatnot. You know what I'm saying? And then you got like the truck drivers, right? So the truck drivers, if shout outs to War Master, y'all don't be hearing the truck drivers when they come up and they be chopping it up. Like that shit, I sit back and soak up the game. They be everywhere in America. So if you somebody like Princella, you probably got a spot or two laying around, and you can be in somebody's city, or you do drop offs and pickups in a certain region, so it ain't nothing for you to go another city over. You can have the little YouTube relationships and stuff. That it may work, I don't know if Taylor and Princella's getting into it, but hey, it is what it is. You said not the NOI bean pie. You said you turning a new leaf, man. Look, I heard Javante Davis is Muslim now, which is crazy. Nah, man, I ain't gonna lie. You know what, Gold P, shame on me, bro. I used to just drive up and down that street and just, I ain't gonna lie. I used to, them pies used to be a snack on the way to work or back home, because they be out there with the paper and stuff. It's like a mosque, so they take over a street. So like at a certain time of the day, you could ride by the street and the brother will be out there. He'll have a newspaper and he'll have a bean pie and stuff like that. And I like to catch up too. I like to read up on that, on on what's going on in that world. So but it changes. It changes dramatically, man. Some of this red pill stuff is seeping into with the Islamic stuff. But one thing I like too about like Islam is that like when you when you get I don't know, when you get introduced to it, or you get past certain thresholds of knowledge and stuff like that, they tell you the same thing that people in the red pill or the black pill community should tell you. It's like literally they tell you literally what they say to you is literally the red pill for real, for real. They're like, congratulations, now you know. You know what I'm saying? Like if you were to like, for example, y'all, what I'm talking about is like if you were to wake somebody up with religion, because like a lot of people, they rank on the Bible. I know the Bible is interpreted in many different ways, but the Bible is really red pill. You know what I'm saying? The Quran is for sure red pill, if you ever read the Quran. So, you know what I'm saying? They tell you the same thing. It's like, congratulations, now you know. Literally, that's literally the red pill right there in a nutshell. It's like, you can say you're red pill, but if you're actually red pill, that statement, that statement right there is that say less. You know what I'm saying? It's like, congratulations, now you know. And it's one of those congratulations, now you know, but it's one of those congratulations, now you know. And then it's like, now that you know, what you do with it from here on out, you're conscious of it. This is what being awake is. You know what I'm saying? You are awoke. You're awoke now. So I don't know about this new generation soaking up all of these like motive. Like, what I'm telling you is like, when they do like the whole Andrew Tate reel and the Sneakos and the whole, like, now who's getting turned into a fucking red pill deity now, as if he didn't say or do nothing. Like, this nigga ain't even getting. I mean, I know people clowned him, but he not even getting held to task, bro. So some things will never change, nigga. Destiny. I haven't even I've been hearing about it, and I'm like, I don't even want to go look for this shit, bro. Destiny now is talking that red pill shit against his wife. And I ain't gonna lie, bro, she did him cheesy. I gotta do that video, bro. Don't believe for like 1 second that these white women don't know how to hit the trigger button on a man, bro. They know how to hit the trigger button. Like, they know where they like. Every person, like every racist woman, know how to hit their trigger. We just know how to hit our trigger points, man. It's cats and dogs. I heard she cheated on him with like some weird fucking dude. And then the crazy part too, because I'm not saying this should be the preferred dating setup, but honestly, the standard, and this is why we're going through a lot of hoopla right now too. I was gonna tell y'all after the New Year's came in, but the real standard right now is to be in a 50-50 relationship. But how it's marketed and branded, that's where I find the problem with it. It's like, it's cheesy, because they brand 50-50 bad. Like, they brand 50-50 like you in a recession and she's in a recession and y'all just forming Voltron and shit like that. No, it's not like that. It's like, yo, and y'all don't even realize too, like, two successful business people, when they actually get into a relationship, they go 50-50. If you and your woman has a business, and both of y'all businesses that y'all have and own are dramatically different, or you just been doing stuff for a long time, like, you've been working somewhere for a long time, and you just getting paper and you good. and she comes in and she got a business and stuff like that, but y'all doing y'all thing and everything is quote unquote amicable, right? That's a 50-50 relationship. And it's not on the tail end of, you understand what I'm saying? So when people be introducing these concepts, they don't introduce it right. Like they're not really because they're new to the information. They don't know where the pressure points are at with them talking points. So I don't know. They're not really talking about like the more higher, and people need to speak up about that. You know what I'm saying? Because you're having different type of relationships now, right? Y'all want to date on YouTube. You need to look at it as a content creator relationship first before you even think about anything else. You understand what I'm saying? It's like, okay, so if both of y'all are content creators and both of y'all are good at what y'all do and y'all come together, obviously it's the same thing. It's still 50-50. You still should be looking at it like that. And the reason why, and I'm about to drop some gems on y'all if this is what y'all are trying to do. The reason why you need to be looking at it like that, because even if she has a channel and her channel is doing good or is not doing good or whatever, she has an audience. And if she wants to slander, she can slander, or for whatever reason, it doesn't matter. Right? What's going on, Tampa? I'm going to get to y'all comments soon, but this is what I'm about to tell y'all. You want to still look at it as 50-50. So if she does ask you for money, or she being bogus, or she just like she's trying to turn it into a one-side thing, you can use that as a thing to be like, well, nah, this is what I'm doing, you know, and it's not 50-50. You know what I'm saying? You kind of encroaching or whatever, or you know, whoopie whoop. You know, you can get up out of that. You don't have to stay in it. This is the direction I'm going in with my business, and unfortunately, what you're trying to do is not. It's not. Rich people talk about this all the fucking time. You don't think y'all niggas be looking at like these celebrities, right? You don't think when Quavo and Saweetie dates, they're like, oh, y'all should do songs together because y'all are so cute and blah blah blah, right? But guess what? She's an artist. He's an artist. He got this going on. She got this going on. For example, look at Cardi B and look at Offset. Offset just dropped an album. Now I didn't look at the numbers of the album, but I'm hearing songs everywhere, so it's doing good. And it actually, Offset he does a good job. Like he's on a lot of top tier stuff. Same thing with Quavo. The funny part is, well, rest in peace, Takeoff. You know what I'm saying? But anyway, at one point in time, people would have said that, okay, well, look at how look at it like this, right? When I think he first got with Cardi B was taking off. They've been together for a minute now. I don't even know how I'm gonna approach this conversation, because I'm trying to put y'all in the shoes of a artist, right? This is how much of a business the game is. So I'm like, you know, you gotta look at it like this, right? This is what people are modeling their relationships after, right? Two successful people coming together. That still sounds like 50-50 to me. Unless there's some type of little story plot or some type of little deficiency or whatever. If y'all just coming together, that still sound like 50-50 to me. So think about it like this, right? You see what they're doing with Simone Biles right now? Like they're like, oh well, the guy that she's with, he should be happy to have her, and she's the star here, and she's the prize, and he should be thankful to have her. Them women don't even go to none of her Olympic games. They don't support her. She's just she's content for Wednesday. You know what I'm saying? She's like a, you know. There was one point when Offset got with Cardi B. Cardi B was taking off, and they were like, Cardi B is Offset is lucky to be with Cardi B because she makes more money than him, which she probably does. I think she's a bigger artist. But then again, Offset does pop records too. So I don't know. I gotta look at the numbers. I don't know where Offset is at, but he's not. He's actually not like he's not broke. Obviously, you know what I'm saying. But he is in a contract anyway. If his career goes in one direction and her career goes in one direction, no matter if there's kids involved or y'all are the new Jay-Z and Beyonce or power couples or all of these couples breaking up. Look at Iman Shumpert and what's her name? Tiana Taylor. Go look at what's her name? Jeezy and Jenny Mai. Look at all of these couple breaking these couples with their own businesses breaking up. So you might be a little bit more blue pilled if you're not looking at something as a business. Even when dudes become players, they look at things as a business. Even when dudes become max, they look at things as a business. You got to look at things as a business. So it's like, damn, if you think about it, how women hold on to marriages like it's like a stock. It's like, okay. It's like them bras that be like with Bill Gates and Jeff Bezos and stuff like that, bro. They know they about to cash out. Your shorty reads stocks too. So I ain't gonna lie, man. I whoever came up with the candle system for Forex, you know how to you my good sir know how to measure volatility. That's how a woman's emotions is, man. They'll just cash right on in. Just now, all of a sudden, Jenny Mai is like, Jeezy can't see his daughter, and he's like not a fit parent, and all this other stuff. It's like the worst. And then you can't really do too much now because think about it, like who's really telling y'all how to navigate the courts right now? Like, you know. I don't even think Mr. Palmer do that type of content anymore. What type of content Mr. Palmer doing these days, man? Or whatever happened to where's LOD? Where's League of Dads? Like where are all these people, man? Manosphere, assemble. We need you. Like like you know what I'm saying? Like where are all these people, man? Now you got Andrew Tate. You gotta take Andrew Tate in doses, bro. Pause. You said there is no manosphere. Man, look. 3 hours of Andrew Tate. You are gonna be mad as hell. You said yes, sis, get the bag. Get the bag on that blue pill simp, man. Look. You said Destiny spent a lot of time shitting on the red pill, but found out the hard way. What did I tell you guys? Even if you're in a relationship where you know you should have got out, because some of y'all will find yourselves logically in a relationship, but you just didn't pull the trigger on it. It's like, damn, you know, I'm in a relationship, but it's like, I just didn't make the breakup official. You know what I'm saying? So usually on the tail end of a relationship, when the relationship is like it's just like you're in it and you're like, okay, all right, I gotta get up out of this for real this time, right? Like for real this time. You right there is usually where you take the red pill. I just explained to y'all how some people, the majority of people got red pilled. You usually get red pilled right before you leave a relationship. That purple pill shit start happening when you start getting into a continuity of finding the same things. Like if your girl keep cheating on you, that's a problem that you got to fix. And you can't just keep dating thinking that the problem is going to fix itself. You know, you got to figure out what type of women don't cheat. And then you got to start from there. You know what I'm saying? So these, you know, a lot of people have never really invaded your airways like this and spoke to y'all and tell y'all, hey, look, this is where you implement this. This is where, you know what I'm saying, the moon comes out, and then high tide is happening, and then the sun is at 30 degrees on the other side. Like we ain't doing that, man. But those are the times that you really have to, pay attention to what you got going on and make a change and stuff like that. Because usually, people have this little disposition where they're like, oh, well, when I'm single and I'm dating, I'm learning and leveling up. No, you got to do the work, man. You got to do the work. And that's the problem why black love is beyond irreparable. Plus, all these dudes are turning into fake passport bros still, man. Passport bro shit is gonna be out the way soon, man. People are going right back into dating coaching. Destiny gonna turn into a damn dating coach. So he on his red pill journey right now. He probably gonna agree with Sneeko. Shout out to Ghostman Kang. There it is right there. The red pill. Truth. You can't run from it. He thought he was smart. Yeah. I ain't gonna lie though, them married brothers are weird too though. I ain't gonna lie, because I mean, just think about it. And this is not the shit on my married brothers, man. Shout outs to my brothers that are married. You know what I'm saying? It's a beautiful thing, but you can find yourself doing some weird shit, like start thinking that, oh, my wife would never do that. Boy, that's the seed of life getting planted into you right there. Yes, sir, your wife is currently doing that. It's like, damn. And then what was once bittersweet nothings, now they're oh my God something. I ain't gonna lie. I mean, I ain't gonna lie. That's served on a dish cold right there. I mean, that ain't even karma right there. I think whatever was trying to wake him up. You know what I'm saying? Not the podcast, but I'm just he just had to get waken up by the red pill, man. Shout out to everybody here. 1 hour and 56 minutes into the madness. Notice I have not did a CTA, but listen, man. If you are enjoying the show, definitely support the show at $PTB888. That is $PTB888. Support the show. Just try to get at least 2 more supporters. You said it was an open marriage. Yeah, no. So I did see a video where he was saying that like it was an open marriage, but it was on some like and I've seen that one too with Lucario saying that he can like kind of do whatever he wants, and like she can kind of do whatever and stuff like that. That's where people are drawing the line, that she can kind of do whatever. You know what I'm saying? Not in today's society, bro. Bitches be out here eating ass, bro. So, but I mean, look at it right now. Look at the demands of today's. I can't believe. This is the funny part, y'all. I can't believe certain things are like repeating themselves. Like hoes are out here eating ass, y'all. I don't know about y'all, all right, but being out here in Southeast Asia, men in the West don't practice the most cleanliness, bro. And we were talking about it. Oh, shout outs to the Player Talk alumni. We were talking about it on the show. I was like, dang, it's really the American bathroom. No, it's not no bidet, no bum gun. I'm not squirting water up your ass or none of that shit, fam. But god damn, you know what I'm saying? Like the shit that y'all see on Pornhub and Tasty Blacks and all that other weird shit. I'm telling you, nigga, that's for the cameras. Don't get that group of women mixed up with the group of women that's actually doing it in the real world, bro. Shout out to Azrael. Shout out to Azrael in the building. Azrael said, then why make her a wife then? Because it goes back to what I said before. It's a business. Some agreements that you have with women can be a lucrative thing. This is what P's and players know that a lot of people don't know. Like it gotta be something more than money. So that's why when Lucario's like explaining to you why he doesn't refer to himself as a cuck. He thinks that he's being a player because in his world he's doing things on his terms and stuff like that. The reason why I told y'all in the beginning when y'all are soaking up game is that your definitions of words have to be on point, is because two things can look alike but they're not identical. You understand what I'm saying? Two things can almost be equal but they're not identical. You know what I'm saying? Because you'll have a dude. Because think about it. Even married guys, they're trying to attain the same type of quote unquote happiness that a Mac or player has, right? Think about what I'm telling you. Destiny thought he had his hoe under control. He thought the marriage was gonna save him. He thought it was nothing to worry about. He's doing his thing, yada yada yada. He thought that his shit was game tight. He thought it was bulletproof tight, unfuckwittable, right? That's a feeling, fellas. Bulletproof, right? Thought he had it in the bag. No different than a player. Like there's a saying. It's like when you think you have it, it's like sometimes I'm not even gonna tell y'all the saying, but it's like if you thought you had it in the bag, you know what I'm saying? What's the end part of that quote? It's alright. I'm gonna pull back. I'm not even gonna go down that route. But if you thought you have it in the bag, bro, it's gonna disintegrate at some point. Like right before it, the pride comes before the fall. That's what I'm trying to say. The pride comes before the fall, man. You know, a woman observing that and stuff like that, it's like they're not convinced. They're not convinced. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, and in that case, I'm not even going to say she practiced hypergamy, because we be reporting on some of these relationships and they don't practice hypergamy. Why don't they have a word for a woman, right? That when she cheats on you, she goes low. Why y'all think I came up with the term hypergamy? Because I understood what geeks and people that were using it out of context, I understood what they were trying to do. You know what I'm saying? So you can take it or leave it, man. Shout out to everybody in the building, Fair Talk Radio. You said people are going to be saying I'm being extreme, but if we normalize open relationships, but it's kind of happening already. People they're just cheating. And a lot of women are facilitating the cheating, man. Yeah, but what I was getting at was like, you know, your definitions of stuff got to be on point, because two things are going to look identical. You know what I'm saying? So most people would look at Lucario and say that he's a cuck. But if and I fuck with Lucario, I think he's a solid cat. But if he's a player and he's kind of true to the game or whatever, and he's doing his thing, you know what I'm saying? And it works for him. And he, you know, he the dawn of his life, and he feel that he, you know, he got it going, you know, he got his, you know, his goals going and stuff like that, then, you know, certain things can look funny. And let's just keep it 100. Relationships look funny over time anyway. You know what I'm saying? They grow into, you know, things grow into different things, you know? So you said lead chomo behavior. You said if you're willing to sleep with my wife, what's stopping you? Oh man, I gotta play this for y'all, man. Let me see if y'all can hear it. I don't like telling y'all what I be doing off air sometimes, but y'all know I be studying and doing stuff, right? Y'all make sure y'all support the show, man. We need at least 3 contributors on today's show. Y'all support Player Talk Radio at $PTV888. That's $PTV888. That's $PTV888. I'm dropping gems on y'all daily, man. All morning, just dropping gems, man. We're gonna drop some more. But listen, man. I was politicking with a player partner back home. And we were just talking about a bunch of different things, and I ran into this video of Gorgeous Dre. Gorgeous Dre, you know, y'all know him as Andre Taylor now, but Gorgeous Dre was one of my favorite PIs of all time. And it's like funny. It shout outs to Marco, because every time I think about it, man, Marco had me cracking up, y'all. So a lot of people that don't understand the game, right? Because even a PI could be looked at as a cuck if you don't know what's going on. You know what I'm saying? Or they're not your particular type of PI. Anyway, we were laughing at Rosebud. Y'all know Rosebud is one of my mentors, man. I soaked up so much game from Rosebud, man. I'm gonna tell y'all some real shit. Like Rosebud, it's an actual treat for a player, right? To observe like a stomp down, like a bona fide, like a one of them ones. You know what I'm saying? It's a treat to see them square up. You know what I'm saying? For whatever reasons, they square up. They're like, okay, I'm retiring, or I'm getting out the game, or legal reasons, whatever. When they have to square up, and then you watch, because they know the truth about the world and things like that, but they still practice. You know what I'm saying? I wouldn't say square-like qualities, but they have a way of still applying like game to I guess adapting back to being a square or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Like the game never goes anywhere. You take business savvy, the business savvy and stuff like that, because you're legit running a business. Anyway, I'm trying to figure out what I want to what I'm trying to draw home. Hold on. Anyway, I got videos of like Rosebud talking about how if he was to hook up with a girl, right? This is a pimp, right? A seasoned pimp. If he was gonna hook up with a girl, how he would have her come to him. She can come over his crib or whatever, but he would have his daughter sleep in the next room. So he would say his daughter would be sleeping in the next room, but he would tell the girl, because he know what she on, or even if she's like, if he squared up, and usually PIs don't even square up when they get out the game. Usually like the women square up with the tricks for the most part, right? But nowadays it's weird because like women are like destroying their simps that they work so hard to garner up. Anyway, we'll get into that later, because I gotta explain to y'all a little aspect of the game, and then why you're seeing what you're seeing now. But anyway, he would tell the girl or the hoes or whatever he would have coming over his house that they have to be gone before his daughter wakes up. Basically, in other words, sending them. Because a lot of PIs, they just send women. They don't even spend time with their women. They just send them, right? So he didn't want his daughter to see that. He didn't want his daughter to be around that. And still, as a man, it's like he's still trying to shape his children into, you know what I'm saying? Reputable people in society. They're trying to. You want your children to do great. You want your child to be you don't want them to do what you had to do, basically. In other words, right? And there's a double-edged sword with that too. You know, we'll talk about it with like the rappers like Boosie, T.I., and all that. We get into all of that stuff, right? Anyway, Gorgeous Dre, he's out the game. He hung around Rosebud and everybody. You know what I'm saying? You know, long story short, I'm not even gonna get into what I was gonna talk about. I'm gonna pull back. Long story short, I was talking to a player partner, right? He was talking about like guys and like a man's thought process. You know what I'm saying? You know, obviously, if that's your wife, that literally that's legit your wife. Like, you know, there's a whole, you got papers behind it, right? But there was this video from Gorgeous Dre that popped up, and Gorgeous Dre was talking about how, and he's talking about it from a square perspective, because, you know, P's, they kind of have a different type of vernacular when they're talking about from a square perspective how he would handle that situation. So he was talking about something that y'all heard Patrice O'Neal talk about, a bunch of guys talk about, and this is something that's not talked about in modern, you know, red pill or whatever. So he was talking about, like, if his woman was to actually cheat on him, how would he feel? You know what I'm saying? Like, if she was to actually, you know what I'm saying, sleep with a best friend or whatever, blah, blah, blah. Like, he was talking about how one way to grow into, like, not even being a player, but like being like your manhood, is that you have to be okay. Like, I ain't gonna lie, a lot of dudes don't want to visualize that, right? I was even talking to a dude the other night, and he was talking about that. Like, he don't want to visualize his girlfriend getting, you know, railed out by some other cat. I'm like, God damn, you know. I'm like, if you say it like that, it's like, okay, I know you. That's something you know. Obviously, nobody wants to go through that. That's not a good feeling, right? That's horrible, right? But even as a player, or just anybody, even as a square, I mean, just vital gems for men. And I'm not, and see, this is where I'm telling you where things can seem identical, but it's not the same. This is why your definition of words got to be on point when it comes down to the game, because this is the thing. You can't look at everything all encompassing. Like, you can't look at the word cuck. Like, I'm not telling you to be a cuck when I'm telling you to soak up what I'm about to tell you. What I'm saying is that, like, as a guy, like, if something was to happen, you can't lose your cool over it. You know what I'm saying? Like, you got to be okay with the concept of, this is the game, this is how it goes. If I can do that to somebody else's girl, best believe I'm open for that to happen, no matter how it goes. And it's one thing to acknowledge that. It's another thing to acknowledge how you're going to behave after, or if something happens, if something does happen, or how you have behaved when something happens. Because a lot of people, dating is a trauma subject to them. You know, this is why you have this whole weird rollout of red pill media right now. It's a traumatic thing to them. People are dating out of trauma at this point. You go listen to broads on dates. Oh, well, the last guy I met up with on Tinder did this, that, and the third. Like, she's telling you about some fucked up situation that probably happened to her, that she probably had a hand in. You know what I'm saying? When in actuality, she's been hooking up with dudes on Tinder all the time. She just told you about that particular story. Like, people will start using this shit to send you in one direction, man, or in another direction. You gotta figure out how you gonna handle that stuff. How you gonna secure certain things. How I'm gonna get this. How I'm gonna get from high to the bed, or a bed. You understand what I'm saying? If that's what you desire. And then, you know, when y'all get the book that I'm dropping, I'm telling y'all go look at that progression scale, that progression model scale. A relationship ain't nothing. Maintaining a relationship ain't nothing but seduction and it ain't nothing but comfort and seduction. You get comfortable around people, start instilling your trust in the people. And to a certain degree, it's not the best thing you should do, but you start to let your guard down. So you gotta be aware of when you're doing some of these things. Like letting your guard down, or opening up, because you leave yourself open for it to get taken advantage of. But the thing is that some of these relationships, like I said, these are business arrangements, and they're not necessarily built on business. I'm not going to say that's the smartest thing you should do, because financially you always should protect yourself. But some of these relationships, y'all, they're built on situations and things like that. You know what I'm saying? Can those situations run their time and their course? Of course. That's why they're situations. Because a new situation comes, and then a new situation comes, and then progress, and then digress. All kinds of stuff start happening, and then you're in another situation. So this is why things are taboo, but it can still be right. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, he may come off as a cuck, but in his world, he that guy, and that's all that matters. You know what I'm saying? It's a way to live life. That's all. He said, Chris Brown told you dudes, including me, these hoes ain't loyal. Hell yeah. He said, trust that shit will always, yeah. And that's what I'm saying. When you're dealing with somebody, always assume that they got somebody else that they're talking to. Don't always think that you're the only one that somebody's talking to. Like, that's dumb. Always assume that there's somebody around that she's reciprocating to. Women are players. I mean, if you really want to talk about like entry level player shit, a player is really in a certain definition, to a bones bared level. A player is really a guy that has the dating options of a woman. We delegate with it different. We ration stuff out different. We approach it different. You understand what I'm saying? So and then we put our own stamp on it, so it's something else. It's a player. But let's say you wasn't a player, and then you found the game, then you got a knack for it, and then you start getting results and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? And then now you got your own style, so you can take over any way that you want. That's kind of what dudes are trying to do. So you got to look at your journey, man. Where does your journey start? So you know how your story gonna play out, or you can control how your story plays out, man. Because women will be around all them niggas, and not one of them will approach her, and that's what they're getting mad about now. Whereas if you are more proactive or whatever you got going on, you know what I'm saying, you would have approached some of them, or you would have talked to some of them, or you would have chatted some of them up, or small talk. Women are mad now that they got to approach you. Women have always approached dudes, but now it's kind of more so on an icebreaker level type shit. So you said I'm indifferent of a woman if a woman steps out of me. My girl keeps asking why. She was always last priority. My mindset is my mental, and my physical and career are number one. I can't take control of those. You said I can control those things more than exactly. You can be more assertive. Shout out to D-Mac. D-Mac said no women didn't just have nobody. No woman just didn't have nobody. They just got. They just not talking to. Yeah, it's always some dude in the background or somewhere tucked off. Some orbiter. But what I'm saying is that these are tactics. These are things that you got to employ, man. You got to start incorporating some of this stuff with what you're doing and how you're looking at women and evaluating women. But you also got to have a better taste in women too, man. Let me start there, because you never know what you can pull. You know what I'm saying? So I'm giving y'all the sauce. You know what I'm saying? Y'all support the show. Hit the like button. It's Player Talk Radio. I am your gracious host, DJ Kuda, right back at the helm of today's show. Y'all look at the sauce that I just dropped on y'all. All right. So you'll have the key right there. You'll have the key right there with you know what I'm saying, with the hypergamy or the hypergamy piece. You know what I'm saying? You'll have the key right there, bro. Can't even get mad at that, right? How can women practice hypergamy when they're not even taking, they're not even, they're around their dating pool, but they're not taking full advantage of the dating pool? So how could anybody get mad at Simone Biles? That's a way to obtain a husband. Simone Biles is a hypergamous woman. I need to start changing y'all definitions, man. Because whether you know it or not, the definitions is changing, man. We live in a definition change world right now. Everything is being rewritten. Ask Wikipedia. All right. So what I'm telling you is this. You know, every time a woman dates, it doesn't necessarily gets better, no more than a guy. Now, as guys, it should get better because we start to understand what we want and what we don't want. And same thing with women; they understand what they want and what they don't want. But see, rejection is a safety curve. Rejection is the best thing to ever happen. Rejection is like a stop loss. I'm really about to do this Forex game shit. This shit is crazy. Rejection is like a stop loss, Rest in peace to my brother Alan Roger Curry. You got manipulative time wasters. You got all kinds of different, archetypes. You got different types of women that will waste your time. And the best thing that she's best off telling you is no. No. Damn, thank you. You just saved me some time. The best thing she can tell you is no. So what's wrong with a woman telling you no? And then at the same time too, bro, you're a player, bro. Not every hill is worth conquering, Hank. So you gotta look at it like this. You know, she's saving you. The game is saving you. So what happens? What does that create, y'all? I want y'all to take out your notebooks, take out your crayons. What does that create? That creates instant. We live in an instant society right now. You don't want your grits in 30 minutes, you want them in 3. And it all better be warm, right? So this is what I'm saying. You get confirmation right there and right then. You get direct rejection. What women have to go through is indirect rejection, meaning that they can get strung along, they can be in relationships for years, and they're predestined for rejection. So imagine finding out today, then in 5 years. All of that story plot, all of the laughs, the kids, the struggles, the blah, blah. These are people's lives, man. And people are currently that are going to break up in the future. They're currently together now. The relationships are scary too. Relationships are scary too. You know what I'm saying? It's like a deed. Are you renting somewhere or are you buying somewhere? You never know how long you're gonna be in a certain spot. It's like, damn, I could have flipped this over and own this property. You gotta be business minded nowadays. There just really ain't no way around it, bro. You gotta be business minded nowadays, or hire somebody that is. If that's just not your if that's just not your thing, man. You said I love outright rejection. It means women have enough respect not to waste your time. Exactly. And then they fuck around and still be attracted to you. Some broad that told you no last week. Oh, I saw you at the club with your little girlfriend. Mm-hmm. Whoop de whoop. And it's like, oh, for real? Yeah. It could have been you though, you know, or something like that. Man, they always weasel their way back into your rotation. So don't even trip, man. Don't even trip. And say that. Give her a voice message. Say that shit right there. It could have been you though. You force her to respond to that. Y'all be in these DMs talking to yourselves and shit like that. Y'all need to make sure y'all better CTA that bitch. You better call her to action. Hey, hey. And that should be slick too, especially if you talk you talk to a little broad on Snapchat, your little voice memo. That shit gonna stick with her too. You utilize that voice memo. You say something, and then that shit disappear after 2 minutes. That shit gonna stick with him. Y'all gotta be able to, man. Listen, y'all that DM shit could add a extra variable in you pulling her that probably need not to be there. You know, I'm not telling y'all not to DM no chick now, but it's like, bro, y'all gotta learn how to y'all gotta strike fast, bro. You know what I'm saying? Because the longer y'all see, you have a window when it comes to getting somebody. Okay, you have a window. Okay, when y'all start to get a third eye in this shit, y'all will start knowing how much of a window you have. You're like, yeah, I can hook up with her by Saturday. You know, no later than Saturday. If I don't do nothing by Saturday, I ain't even gonna be interested. Type shit. You gotta be a lion, bro. That's how you gotta be making your decisions. Just like, you know what, I could take out. You know, you gotta be on that type of time. You know, on some Rolodex type shit. So you shouldn't even be cupcaking and DMing, just one chick anyway. If that's the way you're gonna do it, if y'all are trying to do this internet thing like a lot of cats do. So you gotta be able, this how y'all be getting set up in Colombia and all this other stuff too, man. You gotta be effective also too. Don't waste your time, but be effective also. Because the longer you stay in her DM, she going on dates and then coming right back to you as if nothing happened. Like, oh, hey, blah, blah, blah. Hey, how are you? What are you doing today? Can we meet up? Whoop de whoop. Blah, blah, blah. Come on, man. Y'all should know this by now, man. We done beta tested all this shit. Shout outs to Azrael in the building. He said, damn, I never thought about it that way. You said, uh, yeah, they're like soft rejections. Yeah. Long-term relationships are definitely soft rejections. That's what I'm telling y'all. There's a such thing as you can waste a woman's youth. Like off the no bullshit. Like you can waste a woman's youth. That's where that we were talking checks and balances, y'all. That's usually where a lot of women get fucked over. A lot of times what they suing you for is something that they get mad at their kids about, but you can't sue your kid. This is a comedy joke, by the way, y'all. If y'all get what I'm talking about, like, no, because women be damn near holding grudges against their kids, because their kid, you probably fucked up your mom's stomach and her titties and shit like that. You probably made her hit the wall early, and you don't even realize it. And she can't get back out in the club and pick up where she left off. People want to pick up where they left off, so they be having grudges against their kids for life and shit. You dig? They be having grudges like a motherfucker. So it's like okay, she want to pick up where she left off. Okay, look at all these mothers in the club with their daughters and shit like that. Like, come on, man. And they say daughters steal your looks, like your youth and stuff like that. Your looks, towards women and stuff like that. That's why you got a lot of these mothers. They jealous of their own kids, man. That's crazy. Whereas a father, man, if his son doing better than him, man, look, man, he gonna celebrate that. That goofy shit, bro. It's that goofy shit, man. It shouldn't kill you as a parent to watch your kid live out something you probably didn't get a chance to. At that point, as a man, see, this is why fathers need to be in the household, because at that point, as a man, we turn into a coach. We turn into a teacher. Women don't necessarily turn into a teacher. Some of them let their their emotions override, you know, places where common sense would have took them out of. Sometimes they let their emotions override, their responsibility, and then now they're looking at their kid as competition, which is crazy, man. That's one of the things that men always have to do with women, and I hate to say this, ladies, but like we gotta like forever keep reminding y'all to act accordingly, to know what team y'all are on. You gotta know what team you on. You shouldn't be a motherfucker when something happens to you, you just start shooting everybody. Like, god damn. Keep it together. Remember what team you on. You know what I'm saying? You gotta take the championship back home, baby. You said she's sending that little crumb snatcher an invoice when he turned 18 for thought compensation, bro. It's gonna be a dumb conversation. I got some shorts coming out, y'all, and I literally have a short of a woman saying that women need reparations. They need to be paid for just existing because they do so much. I'm not bullshitting. Didn't say anything about a man, obviously, but you understand what I'm saying? Know what team you on, you know? Know what team you on, man. Let's get the likes up. Shout outs to everybody in the building. 2 hours and a half into the madness. Y'all hit the like button, support the show. Let's get into it, man. What we got on the docket today? I got to do something, then I got to run, and I will be right back. Hit the like button, y'all. Support the show. We're going to have a doubleheader this morning. Y'all. Give me 1 second. It's Player Talk Radio. Give me 1 second, y'all. Let's get it.
Peace, family. I'm DJ Kuda. You know how we talk about financial literacy and learning while you're earning current skills to pay the bills. Well, listen up. When your funds are reduced, you need a financial boost. Head over to Instagram and type in @GetFinanceBoost. That's on Instagram @GetFinanceBoost. Also, utilize the links down in the description where you can get the weekly newsletter jam-packed with gems, tools, and vital information for your financial freedom. You also get bonus rewards on Thursdays and Fridays. Most people do not realize that inflation is a secret tax. So here goes the facts. Saving will never beat investing. Tired of investing blindly? Get the weekly newsletter and get intel on hidden micro-cap gems with game-changing tech with the newsletter that lands straight into your inbox. Again, if your funds are reduced, you need a financial boost. So don't be late. The results are great. It's Player Talk.
All right, let's get it. Let's go. It's Player Talk.
In control. Let him know I'm in control. In control. Let him know I'm in control. I always want to tell me what for doing, how for living. I'm always want to tell me who to be and what to give. But I don't live by a rule, so I do what I wanna do. And the way I choose to live my life is no concern to you. When you see me, ignite a fire. I'm gonna keep on taking it higher. In control. Let him know I'm in control. In control. Let him know I'm in control. I'm in control. Let him know I'm in control. I'm in control. Let him know I'm in control. Never been the one to follow, only mentally. Got the lion in my blood, divinity and royalty. Better recognize the only boss I answer to is me. Do my own thing in my own way, being me and living free. Nobody gotta say. At least I'm getting paid. Breaking rules and living cool. Maybe if you stop watching me, you can do it too. When you see me, I ignite a fire. I'm gonna keep on taking it higher. In control. Let him know I'm in control. I'm in control. Let him know I'm in control. I'm in control, in control, in control. Let 'em know I'm in control. I'm in control, in control, in control. Let 'em know I'm in control. In control, in control. Let 'em know I'm in control. I'm in control, in control, in control. Let 'em know I'm in control. I'm in control, in control. Let 'em know I'm in control. I'm in control, in control, in control. Let 'em know I'm in control.
Hey, can you come to Henry's after you're done? Yeah. All right, for sure. I got a jam.
Okay, you call me pass in my brand new whip. Baby, beat me in the scope. If I'm gone, don't trip. Baby, bring it back strong. Up the back, all hits, baby. Yeah, who wanna shot, wanna die, let me know I got two on the hip and a not no nigga decent. You smooth like a R&B song. How you keep me? Tell you, man, they killing me, numero uno. Might kick like judo, giving up, not kudos, body fat like you know. Yeah, I tell her, eat it like Georgia cat, you see the wrist, whip it like border crush. I got a grip bigger than border piss, and the shots ain't bringing my swords back. From the noose to the trap and a white no diggity, new to the top and a rock new Tiffany. Say you smooth like an R&B song. How you getting the deal, you man, they kill me. He coming, pass in my brand new whip, baby, beat me in the scope. If I'm gone, don't trip, baby, bring it back strong. Up the back, all hits, baby. Okay, you coming, pass in my brand new whip, baby, beat me in the scope. If I'm gone, don't trip, baby, bring it back strong. Up the back, all hits, baby. Yeah, it feel good since been back, but it done change. When you couldn't set them on fire, couldn't cover my pain. Swing. I see Gavin, I be riding up. Boy, you always run with a target on. If a nigga follow me to the car garage, I'ma spark it up. That's a Mac with a Mac in the talker trunk, like my uncle's son. Got some thump in her, like a trump in her. When it's crunk in her, when it's dumping her, I'ma spark it up. Okay, come and pass in my friend. Yeah. If I'm gone, back strong, up the back, all this, baby. Okay, you come and pass in my brand new whip, baby, beat me in the scope. If I'm gone, don't trip, baby, bring it back strong, up the back, all his, baby. Okay, you come and pass in my brand new whip, baby, beat me in the scope. If I'm gone, don't trip, baby, bring it back strong, up the back, all his, baby. This is the story of a young black male trying to dodge the cemetery in the overpack jail. Why oh oh oh, why oh oh oh. So this is the story of a young black male trying to dodge the cemetery in the overpack jail. Why oh oh oh, why oh oh oh. This is the story of a young black male trying to dodge a cemetery in the overpacked jail. I don't sell no crack, I don't stand on no corner. Got my life in order, no wife, no daughter, no house that I own, but the house I call home is my mama's with a couch that pulls out on its own. And I still do my thing, no, life ain't a game, yo. Still on the search for that gold under the rainbow. Back in high school, I used to have a nice game, yo. Now I work at a grocery store, stocking drain, no. Dang. Yo, damn, yo, little black Sambo. My boss is gonna make me flip out like Rambo, but I can't though. Gotta set the right example for these other young black males, cause I'm the mantle. I'm the mantle. But if I think about it, 300 years ago, I would have been in shackles. Damn. This is the story of a young black male trying to dodge the cemetery in the overpack jail. Why oh oh oh, why oh oh. So this is the story of a young black man. The overpack girl. Why over. High beam they lights, they gon' pull us to the shoulder. Trying to meet a quota. You up, coaches? No something more focus. Got my check trying to hit the bank for their closing. Young black males always seem to fit the culprit. Make a U-turn, tempo, and they own it. Had you on the most wanted. Call it all a mix up. When it's time to go home and they shifts up. Now I'm 30 minutes late trying to pick my chick up. Didn't even get to see LeBron like the Knicks up. That's some shit, huh? This is the story of a young black girl trying to dodge the cemetery in the overpack jail. Why oh oh oh, why oh oh oh. So this is the story of a young black girl trying to dodge the cemetery in the overpack jail. Why oh oh oh, why oh oh oh. Man, I can't figure this out. My car payment's due soon, so it's rent for the house. And I can't miss this month, but they'll be kicking me out. My landlord ain't hearing me out. I'm on my own, about time, no. I used to get on my mama's last nerves. I ain't trying to rap burgers, mom, I'm trying to rap words. I ain't trying to get murdered, I ain't trying to stack words. I ain't trying to grab your ass, girl, I'm trying to grab hers. Oops, sorry, we got sidetracked. Let me get to my rap. Let me show you devils where our minds at. Rewind that. Let me show you devils where our minds at. Since I'm black, I either go to jail, cemetery, or to Iraq. I don't buy that. You package shit, they try that. The same old circle in the hood, turn it right back. Flip it around, you wouldn't want that hell. But that's the story of a young black male you sell. Oh well.
You are now listening to Church League Champions.
But you do know who I'm talking about. Shut your bitch ass up before I get to talking shit about you. You don't want me to expose you. Selling that weed, boy.
next door. You were trying to bake me like a set. If I'm giving 10%, I'ma need it back tenfold.
Screaming at home to the phones, we all hurt. Speaking your soul like a pack, we all hurt. Pay me to feel with the funk, we all need you. Mixing the feel with the facts, we all hurt. Play in the dark where you at, it's not a secret. If I die, make it big, we all hurt. Tell me how we all hurt. Yeah. Songs. Live and did you slide and did you get up for the marathon? Oh, you greedy, catching up on embarrassed song. You can see me, jealousy and camouflage. And they see me catching up on the Megatron. And the Vivi looking just like it. Yeah, sleep in the back cause you broke, it's all perfect. Sleep on the cash, it was life, it's all real. Laid on the floor, it's all worth it. Valley Hotel, break it down, it's all work. Laid on the floor as you drink, you all stupid. You sleep, it was love, it's all there. Five, it's all kill. Screaming at home to the phones, we all hurt. Freaking your soul like a pack, we all hurt. We all in the field with the facts, we all hurt. If I'ma die, make it. Tell me it's real like the fuck we are.
Yeah. Maybe call you up soon, but Drake got me like trust too. What I want and must do, they don't always match. Running for when it gets rough. Truman Show is feeling like it's a guess, nothing less when I mess up.
Yeah, who on the edge is the fun, it's all over. For having a child, it's a check, it's all urge. We could've died doing shots, they don't know it. Staring a child going wild, yeah. AM a G in the dark, it's all motive. Crashing the Jeep, it's a fight, it's all hers. Fuck it, it's rappers, Rashad, it's all potion. Building the drink, going wild, yeah. Screaming at home to the phones, we all hurt. Freaking your soul like a pack, we all hurt. Pay me to feel with the funk, we all need you. Mixing the feel, we all hurt. Play in the dark where you at, it's hot sick. If I'ma die, make it big, we all hurt. Tell me it's real like the fuck, we all need you. Play in the field, bring it down, we all hurt.
Fuck it, I'ma get it off my chest, though. Made a nigga perfect for this next song. You were trying to make me like a set. If I'm giving 10%, I'ma need it back tenfold. Fuck it, I'ma get it off my chest, though. Made a nigga perfect for this next song. You were trying to make me like a set. If I'm giving 10%, I'ma need it back. Fuck it up.
All right. Let's get into the story real quick. You know, you got sisters out here losing their damn minds. All right. I should have did that. 1 second.
But you do know who I'm talking about. Shut your bitch ass up before I get to talking shit about you. You don't want me to expose you. Selling that weed, boy.
I don't know why this thing's taking too long. We got too much things going on here. Y'all hit the like button, support the show. We need 5 contributors. Please support the show. Please support the show. You can support the show at $PTV888. You can support the show via PayPal. Or you can support the show at $PTV888. We are demonetized. You dig? Try to get that back in February. but we are still here. We're still working. It's Player Talk Radio, man. Book coming out later on tonight. I gotta go soon, but we gotta break this down. Please support today's show. Good morning, everybody. He said, still calling them sisters, huh? We gotta go. We gotta come up with a new lexicon. We gotta come up with a new lexicon, man. Mainstream manosphere gonna steal that too. That shit, the diet red pill, man. All right, let's get it.
What's going on, guys? I'm Jada Black. Shout out to everyone that's tuning in.
Now, this story was crazy. I saw a little bit of it, but I'm about to be here with y'all. Listen to it real quick. This shorty, I think she's a divester. I think she's she divested and she swirled and had a kid, a little boy, cute little boy. Man, she killed that kid, man. She unsubscribed that child from life, man. She, you know what I'm saying? She unsubscribed him, you know? But the manner, y'all, she tried cooking him, putting him in an oven, tried to bury his remains. And this is how dumb broads are. Said the kid was missing, called the cops. Didn't expect the cops gonna show up with a bloodhound. Bloodhounds pick up the scent, found the kid's remains in the girl's backyard. These are stories I don't want to talk about, y'all. Y'all support the show, man. Come on, man. Who doing it like this, man? Come on now. All right? Come on now. Who doing it like this, man? So then, shorty she can beat it in court. They gave her a plea. Bro, women don't get put in jail for nothing, bro. They gave her a plea deal. The plea deal was like 30 years or something like that. You know, they hit her with the, we understand, SIDS and, well, not that sudden infant death syndrome is something else. But, like, all kinds of stuff happens when, especially, they start seeing red and then start deleting shit, right? All kinds of stuff happens. You're very vulnerable when you're pregnant. Listen, man. Shorty took the trial and lost and got life. All right, let's get it.
A video about this particular is Nick Reiner. Now, she has been convicted of taking the life of her 23-month-old son, Daniel Griner Jr., back in 2019. You see, this person right here, she told the police she got attacked and something happened to her son, right? That he had disappeared, that he was taken against his will, right? Only to find out that not only did she beat her child to death, she cooked the child and then buried the child. It's like a true crime story written all over it. And the real sick part about it is that this person you would think is a normal person. You know, what you're viewing is from her YouTube channel. She was a YouTuber. That came to an end right before.
Like, what's wrong with this bitch, bro? Did she think she could cremate him? She thought she could cremate the kid? Like she thought they just go in a regular oven, huh? Like a pizza. Like a tombstone pizza.
2019. So I don't know what her state of mind was 2019, but she's actually to this child's father. They have been together since 2013. This is them here. on the right. Now, registered nurse up there in New Jersey. And for some reason, because according to her, this child refused to eat, wasn't listening to her. So she decided to, take her
Y'all
frustration out.
remember what I told y'all about women and the kids? They work their way into a way where they are jealous of their kid. Don't sleep on that. Don't sleep. Hold on. Don't sleep on the game I've been giving y'all, man. Y'all been sleeping on me for a long time now. Don't sleep on the game I've been giving y'all, man. We were talking about earlier about how they resent the kids. Y'all see Princella, she resent her kids. They either get jealous or some goofy shit. Don't take it for granted now. Y'all support the channel now. All right, let's get it. Let's get back into this. This is horrible.
Which lets me know that there must have been a problem in that marriage. Because for her to do this to her child, the one that she has with this guy, lets me know that that marriage must have been on the rocks. Or maybe she's always been crazy. I mean, you can look in her eyes and tell you that there's no soul there. There's something is wrong, something is off with this person. I mean, you can look at her in her YouTube videos, you could tell, trying to be something that she isn't. You could tell there's something deeper there. How can you do the things that she was said to have done to her child because he refused to eat? Probably because you were abusing that child. One thing about children don't hide their emotions very well. If a child is upset, they're going to let you know. If they're happy, you'll know, right? Children are very smart. Even a 23-month-old. If that child was refusing to eat and listen to you, maybe it's because of what you were doing to that child. And now she's been convicted. And I want y'all see those photos of her, right? This was her when she first got arrested, right? Let me tell you how jail exposes the true nature of a person. Well, this is her now. This is her now. Her now. She's manifest, it looks like she's aged about 10 years, put on about 30 pounds. And
damn. What's going on, Devo?
This is her. This is who she is. You have the person that she wants you to see her as and who she truly is. Now, again, I'm not here to talk about looks. I'm here to talk about the reality. And the reality is this woman was not angry with that child. She was angry at the child's father. I truly believe.
Jay, that's a weird angle you're taking, man. I just think she was just sick. I mean, I'm telling you, I didn't even. I'm not even thinking that it's about the child's father, but at it like this, y'all. These divestment. This is why you think that the divestment girls are mad. Why you think the divestment girls are mad? Because the white man ain't picking them up. Hell, he got better shit to do. He up here replacing his woman with the Asian girls. I don't know why you thinking that they anyway. What's going on, Pablo? Shout outs to you. Shout outs to everybody in the building. Y'all hit the like button on the way in. We need 3 contributors. Support today's show is Player Talk Radio. I'm telling y'all, man. You can support the show at $PTV888. You can support the show at $PTV888. You can support the show at $888. I'm telling you, man, this got nothing to do with the white man. They're not getting good residual women. They're not getting good residual women, man. So they're not into that. They're not doing what the sisters claim that they're doing. That's cap. 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 She's a capper. Not a capper, but a capper. All right. I'm gonna run and grab something real quick. I need to go get some medicine. Support the show. We doing this show sick. Happy Friday, everybody. Listen. they're not getting good residual women, man. You know, they're not getting good residual women. So, you know, they know what they doing. You know, and now you can see why there's an incel community and stuff like that. But she was sick in the head before she got with this brother. You know, I don't think it was because she was dating a white man and all this other stuff. She got the kid that she wanted. She got she just hit the end of her rope and crashed out. You know, that's what I'm saying. You know, it's the crash out for me. It's like, God damn, a little baddie too, but hey, she looked crazy in the courtroom though. Everybody looked crazy in the courtroom. So hey.
Issues, and also the fact that she had to be a mother. She probably wanted to be out here running these streets. She didn't want to be a even though she was a wife, she didn't want to be a stay-at-home mom. She wanted to be in these streets. And I think that child was about that child's father. She took it out on the son. Would not surprise me if this female has a lot of issues, a lot of traumas, but who cares, right? You took the life of your child, and you're going to spend the rest of your life in prison. Now, let's get into this article. This is a very disturbing. So I just wanted to let y'all know this is a very disturbing story. This woman needed psychological help. She did not need to be a mother. She did not need to be a wife. She needed psychological help. This is according to Law and Crime. A New Jersey mother will spend the rest of her life in prison after beating her 23-month-old son to death, burning his body, hiding remains, and claiming someone kidnapped him. But that's what this normal person did. That's what this sick, demented idiot did. What? You didn't want to be a stay-at-home mom anymore? You had issues with the father? Nakira Griner, who's 28, was sentenced on Tuesday to life without the possibility of parole for the charge of first-degree murder. The Cumberland County Prosecutor's Office said she also received 7 years consecutively for a count of second-degree desecration of human remains, her own child, the child that she carried for 9 months. Jurors convicted her in January for these charges and also second-degree endangering the welfare of a child, fourth-degree tampering with evidence, and second-degree false public alarm. Griner's life sentence was mandatory because her son Daniel was less than 14. She previously turned down a plea deal for 30 years behind bars. Why are you offering her a 30-year sentence beyond me? Nothing under like 60 years for what she had done. But they gave her an opportunity to plead out, probably admit her guilt in court, and she refused to do it. She did not want to tell the world how and a sociopath that she thought she could beat this. This is how demented this person is and why they deserve to be in jail. Her attorney reportedly said Griner did not knowingly and purposely cause Daniel's death. On February 18, 2019, Griner called 911 several times saying a man attacked her while she was pushing Daniel in her stroller on the way to a deli. That should have sent red flags immediately. According to a report from New Jersey news outlet the Daily Journal, she also said that she had a child strapped to a holster on her chest and reportedly told cops that the attacker repeatedly kicked her while she was on the ground and then took Daniel in the stroller and he ran. In a recording on one of the 911 calls obtained by NJ.com, the dispatcher reportedly had trouble understanding a frantic Griner. I am really trying to understand.
All right, let me run it back because I missed out on a lot of the details. I stepped off for a little bit. Shouts to everybody in the building. Hit the like button on the way in. Support the channel. Women also don't like to stay on the scene. Oh hell yeah, yeah. They hit and run all the time. Hell yeah. You ain't lying about that one. They be hitting and running. That's some real shit. All right, let's go.
You, but it's really difficult while you're crying. The dispatcher said, try to take a deep breath, slow your breathing down, and tell me what's going on so I can help you. I'm hiding, she told him. This is how insane this heifer is. She's literally on the phone pretending to be in distress.
Now let me run this back. I missed out on details. All right, hold on, y'all. Let's go.
She has 2 children by this guy who's a registered nurse up there in New Jersey. And for some reason, because according to her, this child refused to eat, wasn't listening to her. So she decided to, take her frustration out on him, which lets me know that there must have been a problem in that marriage. Because for her to do this to her child, the one that she has with this guy, lets me know that that marriage must have been on the rocks. Or maybe she's always been crazy. I mean, you can look in her eyes and tell you that there's no soul there.
She's crazy, obviously. The residual women that these guys are supposed to be getting. Imagine being a Brad or Chad, and you can get whatever you want, and a 4 Harriet thinks that she can talk to you. Now, I'm not saying something's wrong with 4 Harriet, but then again, I am. Because of who she is. He said that's cold. But it's not even how she looks. It's the audacity. It's like, bruh, they're not getting nothing but colorless little kid. They got emotional damage. That's why brothers said let them go. See, it's the passport shit that's making them flip out like this, man. Because the passport's a different variable. It's definite. They can't get no damn Brad. Brad ain't checking for them. White girls nowadays got the cakes. Brad don't gotta go nowhere. Brad can open up a bakery if he like. This is what happens when you thought God stopped making pussy when he made yours. So, all right.
There's something is wrong. Something is off with this person. I mean, you can look at her in her YouTube videos. You can tell.
That's probably what ate this girl up right here. That exactly what I just said probably was what ate her ass up. You can see it in her eyes. She's sick.
Trying to be something that she isn't. You could tell there's something deeper there. How can you do the things that she was said to have done to her child because he refused to eat? Probably because you were abusing that child. One thing about children don't hide their emotions very well. If a child is upset, they're gonna let you know. If they're happy, you'll know, right? Children are very smart, even a 23-month-old. If that child was refusing to eat and listen to you, maybe it's because of what you were doing to that child. And now she's been convicted. And I want y'all see those photos of her, right? This was her when she first got arrested, right? Let me tell you how
she in there eating like shit. She in there eating. I'm just saying though, Ghostman King. Imagine a 4 Harriet coming over to you as if you should be interested in her. It's like, oh nah, they don't work like that, baby. You don't know why I'm here, but we for sure know why you here. You know what I'm saying? Stupid ass broad. Just announcing that you're a divester makes you dumb. This is why I cannot practice hypergamy. This is impossible, bro. Follow the yellow brick road. I'm giving y'all the gems, okay?
Of a person. Well, this is her now. Esther, you know, it looks like she's aged about 10 years, put on about 30. This is who she is.
Yeah, she bully. She got bulked up a little bit in there. She's a little bully. A little Tay Savage.
Person that she wants you to see her as and who she truly is. Now, again, I'm not here to talk about looks. I'm here to talk about the reality. And the reality is this woman was not angry with that child. She was angry at the child's father. I truly believe this. And because she was, and also the fact that she had to be a mother, she probably wanted to be out here running these streets. She didn't want to be a even though she was a wife, she didn't want to be a stay-at-home mom. She wanted to be out here in these streets. And I think that child was a hindrance. And also maybe how she felt about that child's father. She took it out on the son. Would not surprise me if this female has a lot of issues, a lot of traumas, but who cares, right? You took the life of your child and you're going to spend the rest of your life in prison. Now let's get into this article. This is a very disturbing, so I just wanted to let y'all know this is a very disturbing story. This woman needed psychological help. She did not need to be a mother. She did not need to be a wife. She needed psychological help. This is according to Law and Crime. A New Jersey mother was...
And I think they should get that help when they running that divestment game. So us brothers weren't wrong when we said that it's a sickness, it's mental. Right, New? Right, Debo. Yeah, they serving them that starch, man. What's going on, Air Black? He said Bragg don't even like cakes like that, Brad. Yeah, definitely. But they like cakes. I met some Jiggy Brads. They like cakes too. Yeah, FOMO. Yeah. But it's like an advanced stage of FOMO. And they crash out. Sometimes God is protecting you by actually not giving you what you want when you want it. Keep that in mind.
Spend the rest of her life in prison after beating her 23-month-old son to death, burning his body, hiding remains, and claiming someone kidnapped him. That's what this normal person did. That's what the sick, demented idiot did. What, you didn't want to be a stay-at-home mom anymore? You had issues with the father? Nakira Griner, who's 28, was sentenced on Tuesday to life without the possibility of parole for the charge of first-degree murder. The Cumberland County Prosecutor's Office said she also received 7 years consecutively for a count of second-degree desecration of human remains. Her own child, the child that she carried for 9 months. Jurors convicted her in January for these charges, and also second-degree endangering the welfare of a child, fourth-degree tampering with evidence, and second-degree false public alarm. Griner's life sentence was mandatory because her son Daniel was less than 14. She previously turned down a plea deal for 30 years behind bars. Why are you offering her a 30-year sentence beyond me? Nothing under like 60 years for what she had done. But they gave her an opportunity to plead out, probably admit her guilt in court, and she refused to do it. She did not want to tell the world how disgusting of a human being she was. She is such a narcissist and a sociopath that she thought she could beat this. This is how demented this person is and why they deserve to be in jail. Her attorney reportedly said Griner did not knowingly and purposely cause Daniel's death. On February 18, 2019, Griner called 911 several times saying a man attacked her while she was pushing Daniel in her stroller on the way to a deli. That should have sent red flags immediately. According to a report from New Jersey news outlet the Daily Journal, she also said that she had a child strapped to a holster on her chest and reportedly told cops that the attacker repeatedly kicked her while she was on the ground and then took Daniel in the stroller and he ran. In a recording on one of the 911 calls obtained by NJ.com, the dispatcher reportedly had trouble understanding a frantic Griner. I am really trying to understand you, but it's really difficult while you're crying, the dispatcher said. Try to take a deep breath, slow your breathing down, and tell me what's going on so I can help you. I'm hiding, she told him. This is how insane this heifer is. She's literally on the phone pretending to be in distress. This was all planned out, probably for a long time. Who are you hiding from? The operator asked before Griner ended the call. The dispatcher called back and Griner told the story about being attacked. Griner's story changed over time during the search for Daniel. She failed a polygraph test. The authorities searched the family's home. Investigators found Daniel's burned and dismembered remains, which had been stuffed in her mother's purse. Stuffed in his mother's purse, and buried under a backyard shed. This is something that you see in the movies or even in a true crime. So this, not only did she take the young one's life, she burned it and then she dismembered it. This is how insane this person is. This person is insane. Look at him. I mean, look at him. You could see it in her eyes that there was something deep there. Psychological. I don't know how she thought she was going to get away with this, but these women have such egos and they think the rules don't apply to them, that they can actually get away with this. It was burned so severely that it was challenging to figure out what happened to him immediately, a prosecutor said. An autopsy concluded that Daniel's death was a homicide caused by blunt force trauma. The report noted that the child had suffered multiple bone fractures. Griner admitted that she hit Daniel because he would not eat nor listen to her, NJ.com reported, citing a criminal complaint. And what's crazy is that she's a mother, I believe, of two. So, you know, why don't you be a mother and actually try to help your child? If your child is not listening to you, it's because of stuff you've done to that child. Griner made calls from jail in which she said that Daniel suffered his injuries by falling down the stairs, and that she did what she did to him to cover up the bruises on the boy's body. I told y'all she was abusing that boy. And she beat it. She beat it. Lets you know that's not the first time she don't put hands on that child. That's not the first time she has put hands on that child. She's put hands on that child before. This is an evil sadist who really thought that she was going to get away with this. And now she's going to spend the rest of her life in prison when she deserves to be. If you don't want to be a wife, if you don't want to be a mother, then don't take that. Because a father was going to leave you. So cool for her to stay. But, you know, this is something that takes a while, I would assume. And he had no knowledge of it. Were they living in separate homes? Was he?
He probably was about to leave her. But I don't know. I mean, I think she had mental problems before she had a kid. So I don't think any of this is bad. All right, my bad, y'all. You said a black man made her do it somehow. In there is a black man's fault. Hey, listen, man. That's hey. Look at it like this. Um, I think he was about to leave. He probably was about to leave her. I mean, honestly, this seemed like something that she plans out when he leaves. When he leaves and goes to work and then come back and stuff like that. You know. She's a kid too, by the way, though. You know? Crazy, middle class, working class family. I'm bringing this up because y'all notice the divestors are real quiet about this shit.
That child, that's what it looks like. I think that relationship had basically was falling apart, and I believe she took it out on that child, because that's what these women do when they have issues with the father of the child.
I can see where Jay
take it out
coming
on the
from.
children. Now I saw where colleagues of her husband, Daniel Griner Sr., they set up a GoFundMe for him, I guess, to help him financially. Maybe he's not working right now, or to help him, through life. They said that he's a model nurse, and that he gets along with everybody. And when you lose your child this way, it's gonna be difficult. This man thought that he was marrying somebody that really.
What about the other kids? Like, they lost their brother in that way too. They lost the brother and the goddamn. She crashed out for real, man.
He was a sane person. Probably blamed everybody else for her problems in the world, but in actuality, he married a demon. He married somebody who was destructive.
Well, you can't give them no type of free time, man. The idle mind's a devil playground, man. They'll fuck their way out of a good situation. And this woman was hypergamous. Crazy, huh?
Right. And who didn't think twice about taking the life of the child that they had together. This is why you got to be careful of the women you bring into your life. Because some of these people, there are red flags there. There are red flags there. You can either choose to ignore them, or you can choose to see what's going on and distance yourself. But he was already too late. He already had trouble. So I think that this heifer is exactly where she needs to be. So let me know what you think in the comments section. Let me know your thoughts. Like this video, share, follow me on Facebook, X.
Yeah, that's nuts. Shout out to Jada Black. That's nuts. All right, give me 1 second, y'all. I gotta go get some medicine. Shit, I need to go get a hoodie too. All right, give me 1 second, y'all. Shout outs to O'Shea. Give me 1 second. Shout outs to O'Shea Duke Jackson, man. Hold on, I'll be right back.
Oh, that's good, everybody. It's your boy, O'Shea Duke Jackson, back at it again with another episode of the Celebrity Junk. Brothers and sisters, it seems that Tasha K just doesn't learn. Tasha K just doesn't learn. She cannot stop harassing people. She's already lost a $4 million lawsuit to Cardi B. And that was because largely she was creating false stories, creating false narratives about Cardi B that were not true. And for those of you who remember that it started, Cardi B told her even as long as 5 years ago to stop it. Please stop what she's doing. She didn't want to stop. And it caused Cardi B to issue out a particular threat. And this threat I want to check out right now.
All right, so there's this blogger lady that hates the shit out of me, and I'm gonna sue her ass because I'm tired of her making up fake stories, harassing all of my friends. Like, this lady constantly stalk me. Everybody that she see that I'm close to, or like comment back on the pictures, that she literally stalks them, and then she goes and claims that people are giving her information about me, says some disgusting things about me and my homeboy Schemo. Let me tell you something about Schemo. Schemo is the that turned me hat when I was 16 years old, and I've been friends with the for a long time. That see me going in and out of relationship with, and I see him going in and out of relationship with females. Up about me and my friends, you dumbass bitch. I'm gonna sue you for defamation of character, because it's like, you know what? I let the play and talk shit about me, but when you talk shit about my daughter, that's when I have a issue with you, and I'm gonna. This is the type of shit. Like, it's like they get out of line. It's like, you know what? I'm just gonna take legal action because I'm sick of people. Like, I'm really sick of people. Like, anybody that she think I'm close with, she got a story to tell. Like, how you think that I'm close with some girl, and then you're gonna go ahead and make up stories about her, talking about she's a crap and everything? This woman got 3 kids that are active on social media. Like, people just want to make up stories about people and talk shit about people, because just using my name, you get automatic clickbait and shit. And it's like, when they don't have a story to say about me, they would just make a story up, or they will make a story up about my friends, and I'm sick of it. Like, I'm just sick of it. Like, it's like, I know I get it that I'm famous and people gonna harass me, but when you harass my friends and talk shit about my friends, and when you put my daughter in your mouth, that's when I have a problem, because I will bury a block for my child. I go to jail for life for my kid. So don't even ever try it. And I'm gonna sue that blogger because I'm sick of it, gathering all my information. You want to keep harassing me? You want to keep harassing my friends? You want to keep making shit up? I'm gonna take all your bread. Think I'm playing them?
Now, even after losing that lawsuit, it didn't stop Tasha K from doing what she does best, which is destroy her life.
To hear this story, especially because a lot of people are locked in non-disclosure.
Because I know I get it that I'm famous and people are gonna harass me, but when you harass my friends and talk shit about my friends, and when you put my daughter in your mouth, that's when I have a problem. Because I will bury a block for my child. I go to jail for life for my kid. So don't even ever try it. And I'm gonna sue that blogger because I'm sick of it. Gathering all my information. You want to keep harassing me? You want to keep harassing my friends? You want to keep making shit up? Then I'm going to take all your bread. You think I'm playing them?
Now, even after losing that lawsuit, it didn't stop Tasha K from doing what she does best, which is destroy her life. She continued harassing people. And then she got with Kevin Hart's assistant or ex-assistant, where she put out some information about him cheek clapping thick white ladies. Let's check that out.
Machine you worked for was the Harts.
Yes.
Kevin Hart.
Aniko Hart.
What made you reach out?
It is a time for Hollywood to hear this story, especially because a lot of people are locked in non-disclosures and they're not able to talk and protect themselves.
Mhm.
But you have to protect the person you're working for. Where's your protection?
When did things start to turn up around there?
The extortionist. I'm listening to Mario on the radio in the morning. I almost crashed my car because I heard him say that Kevin's best friend, JT Jackson, had set him up.
In exchange for millions of dollars.
All the charges were dropped against JT, but they weren't dropped against Kevin.
They redug up, I guess, old LGBTQ jokes or something.
Correct.
That he was saying on Twitter, and they wanted him to apologize, and he said,
Haley is his publicist, so she called me. She was just like, hey, Maisha, have you spoken to Kevin? I was like, no. I was like, Dave Becky just called me, his manager. Why? And then she was like, the whole Oscar thing, Kevin needs to say it.
So let me just do this. All right. Tasha K is so dusty and broke. Okay. She's so dusty and broke. Listen to this. Kevin Hart is now suing her. She tried to extort him after she told him, listen, if you pay me $250,000, I won't release a damaging interview about you. Now, that damaging interview is what we just saw just now. All right. And now she's about to sue him for I don't know what it is. Now, this is a snippet of the exclusive interview. And then once Kevin and his legal team saw that, they said that Tasha K was attempting to send the message that if the money wasn't paid, she would release the entire interview. So now, here's what's happened. The lawyer says you have already engaged in criminal conduct and torturous act.
Yeah, that by definition, y'all, is extortion. That literally by that's extortion by definition. Dang. Yeah, if that ain't extortion, I don't know what is, y'all. All right. All right, new. Shit.
That would entitle Mr. Hart to monetary damages against you should he elect to commence civil litigation regarding this matter. To the extent you do not cease and desist now, your liability for such monetary damages will increase.
What's going on, Royce? Happy holidays to you, player. What's going on? Yeah, this right here, y'all, is extortion by definition, man. And you know if Kevin Hart coming after you, come on, man. God damn. You know you did something.
As will your exposure to criminal penalties. Here's what I want to know, guys. Listen to this. My question is this. If Tasha K was a black man, would she be able to be online? If Tasha K was a black man, that's all I want to know. I don't want to know any goddamn thing else. If Tasha K was a black man, would she be able to do this? No. They would take her off of YouTube. And see, the problem is this. Tasha K don't have no discipline, no level of respect. And the man that she is with is weak. He's a weak man. He's a weak man. Okay? A weak man. And this is the lady talking about she couldn't find no African-American man to deal with her. She had to go and find her African guy. Look at what she's doing. About to destroy her life, destroying the man's life. And this is what I'm telling you, a lot of sisters that talk like this, that got a hatred for black men, they want to find a man that will let them do anything so they can ruin the man.
Now, I like Tasha K, but there's some things that probably happened. She either chose the wrong friends in the business, or either she was a crooked friend at one point, or she made the wrong people mad. And I think it's a little bit of all three. Because honestly, if the cards were in her favor, she got grade A content. She got grade A content. But and the sisters don't give a fuck. They you see how she turning red pill a little bit too now. The sisters don't give a fuck. So that shit right there crazy in and of itself. You said hypergamy isn't a good thing from a man's perspective. Hypergamy can only be practiced on you from a personal perspective, though. That's what I'm trying to get at. If you saying she's practicing hypergamy, you're giving her too much credit. Okay, yeah, man, I definitely want to hear about that, Royce. Hell to the yeah. Yeah, we were just talking about Forex and some other stuff earlier on the show. All right. Shout outs to everybody here. 3 hours and 35 minutes into the madness. You can support the channel at $PTV888. That's $PTV888. Hit the like button. That's $PTV888. That is $PTV888. Definitely also, y'all, subscribe to my brother Royce J's channel. You guys have a wrench, so you should be able to go straight to his channel and hit the subscribe button. He has a live stream coming on later on today about digital currency, okay? And the passport movement is and the crisis that the passport movement is spelling out. So definitely check them out. Be there or be square. I'm gonna tell y'all the truth, man. Stay away from Colombia. You know, they're not even telling y'all which. I told y'all, several times, if this is gonna be your first big trip, do not go to Thailand. I told y'all some safe spots. You've been to one island, it's like you kind of been to them all. But they're not even telling y'all which spots are more y'all speed. Like I said, they gotta hold y'all hands. So it's crazy. You said that blood gang, I think. That's blood gang, I think. I can't mess with a woman in gay. Yeah, Cardi B definitely is a blood. She's with the hats. She with the hats. Do your homework on the hats in New York. Hats blood gang. Do your homework on the hats. They align with 9 Trey and everybody. So do your homework. Yeah, that's not hypergamy. That's racketeering, exactly, and extortion. Yeah, but Tasha's a bit of a weirdo on the top end. You know what I'm saying? So she kind of a loner too. I think she just made the wrong friends, and kind of screwed over the wrong people. So, and honestly, yeah, she did kind of unwarrantedly go at Cardi B crazy. So, but and sometimes we got to transmute ourselves back to what was going on in those days. Like, what was the climate like? What was going on, as to why people are doing this? It didn't age well. You did? Shorty going through a divorce right now. So they say. I think she's going to get back with Offset. But y'all know. Y'all know how this goes. I even got a clip of Cardi saying that she prefers guys that cheats. And some of y'all don't listen to the music, man. What did Troy Ave say, speaking of New York? Where he's like, I hope your next man. What he said, what he say? I hope your next man treats you way worse than I did. And what he said, I hope your next man treats you way worse than I did. And I hope you get you pregnant with an ugly ass kid so you appreciate me. maybe then you would appreciate me. Word. He's stupid as shit. Oh man. That man said most men cheat. Most men cheat. Yeah, that's true. But the kind that don't cheat's not the kind you not he said, but the kind that don't cheat's the kind you're not attracted to. I said, damn. Spin that yak. Spitting that yak. That's another thing with women. The kind of guys that they are attracted to, they know are going to cheat. So some of y'all red pill cats, don't be the first to try to be like, hey, I'm standing up for myself. I'm being firm. I am looking out for my red pill dignity, head ass. This ain't the first rodeo, y'all. Now, Tasha K is in that silver lining niche where she comes from, like the blog world. Because back in the day in the manosphere, speaking of articles, I got an article I wanted to go over earlier too. We go over articles, y'all. We go over articles back in the day. We used to go over articles and we used to respond to articles. Back in the day before we made live streaming and pre-records and all that stuff really popular on this platform here, you know, YouTube. Women would write hit pieces. This is before women really started really getting on the internet like that. Like I said, anytime you put the word social in front of it or social in front of anything, be prepared for women to take it over. It's just how it is. Like I said, men say 10,000 words a day to a woman's 30 to 40. Okay? Now, and if that ain't social, I don't know what you talking about. But now, check this out. They used to do blogs, and then they would do a video back in the day at the end of the blog or the hit piece or kind of like a open diary, right? But ultimately a blog. Usually too, a lot of times guys didn't respond to the video because the video is just going to be her basically reading what she wrote in the blog. It really, nothing really, it wasn't really different. It was really so more uniform because a lot of these women came from that like journalist background. Well, Tasha K is one of the women that came from like that journalist background, so she kind of fell into like a little in between niche. See, the reason why Kendra G can kind of do what she does and kind of be elusive to certain things is because she still does radio, so it's multiple outlets, like multiple platforms to speak to their audience. So it's not like one thing will cancel out each other. It got to be something huge for somebody to get canceled out. Tasha K, y'all didn't really know her as a journalist or a blogger. So now it's like, I don't know how they canceling her like this. Shout outs to my girl Antisocial Socialite Podcast in the building. How are you? Happy holidays. I know you don't agree with none of this shit, and I agree with you. But you dig? Happy holidays. And happy Friday, everybody. Good morning, everybody. Good morning. Top of it to you. Okay. Antisocial said, hey, yeah, everybody. Hope you had a good Christmas time if you celebrate. Right. Nobody celebrated Kwanzaa this year. Y'all just said fuck Kwanzaa. God damn, okay. Shit. I haven't heard one Kwanzaa celebration this year. Is Tasha K anything more than a black woman who was molested youth and now is an alcoholic on live stream for the world to hear her drunk truth, confessions, opinions, and perspective? I'm not gonna lie, the wine thing was actually pretty cool. I like the wine sponsorship, but yeah, when you put it that way, there you go. What's going on, War Master? War Master said Kwanzaa has always been bull shiznits. I like lighting those candles and the dashikiness of it. You said her audience is busybody, but that's the thing though. See, she be having sources and stuff like that. So you have somebody that's like snooping around doing your your behind the scenes work, getting the scoop and the tea on everybody. These tea channels, man, they don't last long, man. Then you playing with people that got money to do something. Your researcher can get you in a shitload of trouble. That's why you don't see me accusing or like calling people like the P word and some other stuff, you know? You gotta say allegedly. That's why Tariq, when he called somebody a white supremacist, he put the word suspected in there. I keep telling y'all need to pay attention to words, man. What I say on my timeline, you'll learn a lot from words if you just reverse them. I was looking at a picture, right? And I was looking at the young lady that took the picture. Beautiful picture, by the way, you know. Shoulder, titties, ass, breast, and all that other stuff. You know, pictures that women take nowadays. And you, for some reason, sound crazy describing what was in the picture. And I'm like, oh, look at Shorty, thirst trapping. And then in my head, I'm like, Shorty up here, thirst trapping. And me, I'm an artist. You know, I'm a wordsmith also. So in my head, I was like, oh, okay, she up here trap thirsting. And I thought about it. I'm like, wow, look at how I reversed and switched around the word thirst trapped. Just playing around and say trap thirsting. But look at how it goes two ways. Because if you say thirst trap, you're talking about the men. Okay, you know, the men are going to fall for the thirst trap. But you switch it around and say she trap thirsting. And you have an accurate statement there. She's thirsting to trap somebody. Preferably men. See how that works? The more you know. 1 + 2 = 3. But sometimes 1 + 1 = 3 too. So look. You said her audience is you said all I'm saying is Tasha K is not positive for none of the T channels are positive. Not really supposed to. Even though T is supposed to be good for you. I look at certain media as a distraction for the black. Yeah, definitely. Goes back to the topic of today's show. Black love is beyond irreparable. It's like cracks in the mirror. You did? And that's what I'm saying. Look at what's going on now, you know? A lot of people right now, unbeknownst to a lot of people, if you think about it or really look at it, unbeknownst to everybody, a lot of dudes right now are turning into cucks. And it is not simply coming from the simping. You know, a lot of dudes are turning into cucks right now. Or has some type of a kink or a fetish. That's kind of what the internet kind of wanted. With these you know, these modern relationships. They want dudes to be turned out for some reason. Old school players, it don't matter how freaky the bitch was. Old school players didn't really fall for that goofy shit, man. Really pay attention, young man. They want you to be teed out. They want you to be teed out in the 21st century, bro. Do your homework. They already got artificial wombs. They already got the male birth control pill. They already got this stuff out there. You just gotta do a little bit of studying. They want you to be teed out, and this is why they feel that they can play God and undermine women. And ladies, you supported this shit. A lot of ladies supported this shit. They're really trying to undermine y'all. They're really trying to, and speaking of tea, that's what they're trying to throw on y'all. I got a video. I don't know if I posted it already or if I covered it on here of Tasha K arguing with a trans. And what did I tell y'all, ladies? What did I tell y'all? 2024, you better be prepared to be called sis. That shit is crazy, man.
Man's life too by their own decisions. The one that talk like her, they got a problem with black men. There is no goddamn way any man that got any sense is gonna put up with somebody like that. Get her out of there. That man need to leave her now. And then she cheated on the guy too. Remember, Tasha K stepped out on her marriage. This is how she replays this guy. Now you already lost a lawsuit to Cardi B. Now you're about to lose a lawsuit to Kevin Hart. And the difference is this time extortion is criminal, not just civil. And you belong in jail, not off YouTube. And that's what's gonna happen next. She gonna be just like Just Pearly Things getting demonetized. She'll be like everybody else.
O'Shea now all of a sudden trying to convince y'all he hates Just Pearly Things, man. Stop it.
You know, those celebrities are going to be like, look, either she goes or I go. And she needs to be off. She needs to be off. Get her out of there. Period. Get her out of there. She don't need to be on there. Needs to be out of there. Destroying herself. I told you, man, a lot of these.
He is trying so hard to convince y'all he don't like Pearly Things no more.
These ladies that have a VTR for black men, all you gotta do is sit back and watch them destroy their own life. You don't have to do nothing. They're gonna do it for themselves. Okay, a lot of y'all know this. These ladies talk about how independent they are and what they're doing. They don't feel like there are no rules. They're sociopaths. Some of these people, they're sociopathic. They feel like they can do whatever they feel like doing, whatever they want to. And now this is what happens. And I hope he sue her ass to the white meat. Get her out of there. Get her out of there. And she's crazy to continue doing that. She doesn't care. She haven't learned anything. And maybe she's trying to get that extortion money, basically to pay that Cardi B bill. She's so damn silly. And they need to lock her up. She's a danger to herself and to the public. So guys, what do you think? It's your boy, O'Shea Jackson, back at it again with another episode of The...
Damn. All right, hold on, y'all. Show y'all what I'm talking about. This is the perfect opportunity to hit the like button and support the show. Are y'all not entertained? It's a perfect opportunity to hit the like button. Now, I got the video, but I can't find it. But here's somebody breaking down the video. It's the perfect opportunity to support the show. You can support the show at $PTV888. That's $PTV888. That's $PTV888. This trans didn't back down. Take a listen.
I'm Def Cool Dre, and this is No Brainer Industry. The things about the entertainment industry you might not know, but I'm gonna get you hip. So, like I covered in my other video, here go another video of Tasha K checking, I'm assuming, looks like some type of transgender woman about, some type of gendering. Okay, so it says Tasha K checks Kenzie for referring to as a cisgender. Now, I had already made another video about Tasha K getting into it with some trannies at some TV show or something. And I'm going to touch back on that after I go through all of this, because the thing is, the comments that y'all was leaving in it under that video, I think y'all completely missed the point. But let's just go ahead and get to this. Find out what's going on with this, man. Oh, shit. I'm sorry, y'all. Hold on. I have to change the output. Okay.
I'm fighting two people already, a man and a trans girl. And then here come another cisgender women jumping on me.
I don't like that word, cis. I don't.
It just means, because I mean, women can be women, men can be men, but cisgender means biological female.
I've read it and it's like, I'm a woman. I don't
You're a
need,
woman.
Yeah, I don't need any.
It's
And
different
it
type
seems
of
like
women.
the LGBTQ more is now saying cis, and it's kind of like LGBTQC. And it's like,
I learned
no.
it from I learned cisgender from a cisgender woman.
Yeah.
Which I think that's bullshit. But other than them pressuring y'all ladies, you gonna have regular, supposedly cisgendered straight women pressuring y'all too. Okay? I done told y'all about a good 75% of black women are lesbian. So y'all can take what y'all want with it. I'm telling y'all, or at least had the lesbianist experience. So let's be honest, all right?
Yeah.
Like,
I don't like the terminology, and it's kind of
woman
like
is a woman.
a woman is a woman.
And so you gotta say trans is a woman. Like, okay, so if woman's
But
a
you're
woman,
a trans woman.
so you're a cisgender woman.
See, they playing tit for tat games with y'all. And y'all always want to have the last word. So now you about to meet y'all match. You about to meet y'all match now. Ping pong. She knock the ball right back into your spot. What you finna do? You gotta serve it back. And y'all are not gonna win because let's just keep it 100. For the past 20 years, maybe even more, I blame America's next top model. I blame Tyra and all them other people, Jay Alexander and all them other people. Black women have been copying trans dudes. It's giving. Gay people came up with that. All of the little stuff that they do right now is the gay friend that came up with those terminologies. A lot of them be copying trans dudes. Is it funny? Hell yeah, it's funny. But they wait until they moved up in the ranks and y'all start copying a lot of their material. And then now when they start biting back, y'all gonna meet y'all match. So that's why I'm trying to tell you, y'all need to be careful. Y'all need to be careful. You know, y'all didn't want to listen to men. So this is gonna be another bag of tricks. And brothers are not gonna help you. They're gonna fall back. As a matter of fact, they're gonna start agreeing with some of the shit that these people are gonna be saying. Because they're gonna be talking that red pill bullshit too. There's gonna come a point where they're gonna try to take the red pill. Y'all didn't see the last Matrix? Y'all don't even see this stuff, bro. I'm telling you, I'm a forecaster. I see all of this stuff. Y'all don't hear me though. But you can support the show at $PTV888. That's $PTV888. I'm trying to tell you, you know. You said I'm here for total protection of the heterosexual family, bro. The nuclear family is on ice right now. If you can make it happen, make it happen. But you know, y'all can support the show at $PTV888. That's $PTV888. That's $PTV888. She looking at Tasha like, okay, you got the right one. We're gonna go back. If you're gonna call me a trans woman, well, I'm gonna call you a cisgendered woman. Well, I don't like to be called that. Well, I don't like to be called that too. This is the new age fights. And it's funny because you can sit up there and call them bitch all night. Let's get it.
No, I'm a woman.
Yeah, I'm a woman.
But you weren't born a woman.
They don't mean anything. I'm a woman.
Right, Era Black.
Okay.
Caterpillars, they was not born a butterfly.
They use a horrible caterpillar analogy.
They have to blossom into their colors.
Okay, let's talk about that. Before all of this
Right. Girls, somebody told you that.
Technology and science came in, you know, and you didn't have access to these drugs and stuff, which I mean, I'm floored at what I'm hearing that teenagers can go down, like Sydney Starr said, I paid $20 to a person in an apartment to inject me full of hormones.
Yeah.
That scares me.
I'm fighting two people already, a man and
All
a
right, so
trans
boom. Cut the bullshit, man. I don't give a damn. Unsubscribe, block my channel, report it. I don't give a damn. Let's cut the bullshit out, bruh. A transgendered woman is a nigga. Like I said in my other video, a nigga is a man. I don't give a damn if you a white man, an Asian man, a Hispanic man, an Indian man. Where I'm from, a man is referred to as a goddamn nigga. You are a man, son. You are a nigga. I don't want to hear none of that bullshit. Let's cut the bullshit, man. I'm sick of it. What's up with all of this forcing us to sit here and play along with these delusional, mentally unstable ass games, bro? I'm tired of it. Tired of it. You is a boy. You are a man, son. Talking about some, oh, butterfly this, man. Shut that, man. Hold on. So first of all, this little cisgender thing, right? I've always heard about this little cisgender thing. And apparently, according to this man,
I don't like that word, sis. I don't.
It just means, because I mean, women can be women, men can be men, but cisgender means.
Now I heard there is a legit term or definition. You know what I'm saying? So I understand that guys like myself or whatever may come off ignorant of certain things. I still don't give a fuck. But what I'm saying is women understand why they're using it, because it's a backwards insult. It's a neg. It's literally a neg. You know, studying pickup, I studied neg theory. It's a neg. It's a backward compliment. I mean, it's a backward insult. It's like a veiled insult. It can be used as a veiled insult. And it's not spelled SIS. So it's not like somebody's calling you sister. So
biological female.
No.
So the people that's picking up on it, they're like, damn, am I bugging? It's like, no, you're not bugging, but they are being slick. Because when they start using it in that manner, then you're going to be like, oh, okay. Yeah, all of it's weird shit. I mean, me, I like a good match. I like a good fight. I'm just telling the sisters what it is, which they already know. You know, there's a lot of very, very smart women out here. I think they get it. They probably don't even need me, but I'm a ref. You know, I got my stripes on. I'm officiating. I got my whistle, my hat, got my little tackle box. I'm gonna sit it down there on the field and call it how it goes. Shit.
Means biological female. Female means biological female.
The elemental P people got some game coming for y'all.
I've read it and it's like, I'm a woman. I don't.
You're a woman.
Yeah. I don't
Yes.
need any.
It's
And
different
it
type
seems
of
like
women.
that.
No, it's not. It's only one type of woman and it's one type of man. There's only two genders. Fuck everything else you done heard.
LGBTQ more is now saying cis, and it's kind of like LGBTQC, and it's like,
First of all, let me tell y'all something about this LGBTQ thing, right? I'm gonna tell y'all some real stuff real quick, because I need to also get back to that other video. Subscribe to my account right quick.
Elbiquita.
I need to get back to what I said in my other video. Subscribe to my channel real quick. But before I get there, oh yeah, hold on. Whole time, this cisgender shit, right? What the fuck is cisgender? Cisgender, and where did it all come from? Cisgender. Let's read the actual definition for it. Denoting or relating to a person whose gender identity corresponds with the sex registered for them at birth, not transgender. Listen, whatever gender was registered to you at birth, that is what you are. It is no dicks, no asses, and no nuts about it. You are whatever the hell they told you was at birth. You can't change it. Don't matter if you cut your meat off. It don't matter, bro. You still a nigga, right? So let me just tell y'all my whole theory about this LGBTQ thing, right? My personal belief is, which makes 100% sense to me and everybody that I break it down to. Let me break it down to y'all and tell me if I'm tripping. lesbian, which is L, B, bisexual, LG is gay, LGB, and B is
Niggas don't even hear themselves, man. The B in ubiquita, the B in L Gibbet, it cancels it out because bisexual is basically saying that there's two. Trisexual, TRI, would be three, like triple. So if you have all these gender fluids, it cancels out because bisexual means that there's two. See how time supersedes yesterday's thinking?
bisexual. T is transgender. I don't think that lesbian, bi, and gay should even accept transgender people into their movement. Now, you want me to tell you why I don't believe that? Make it make sense and tell me if I'm tripping. Being lesbian, bisexual, and gay, all kind of basically the same thing. They all gay for real, right? But if whatever you want to separate the jinx, if you want to say, okay, for specifically a lesbian is a woman that like a woman, cool. Bisexual is either man or woman, liking both, cool. And gay, I want to rock that is a nigga liking a nigga, a man liking a man, cool. A transgender person is not fighting.
You got P on there too for the pedo P. You got P on there too now.
Fighting the same battles that lesbian, bisexual, and gay people fight. And let me explain to you why. Being lesbian, gay, and bisexual, what is their main thing that they fight for? For acceptance of their sexuality, right? That means they want everybody to accept that they can like the same gender. Being a transgender person has nothing to do with sexuality. Being a transgender person has all to do with self-identity. And let me explain to you why.
Self-identity is sexuality.
Take a transgender man,
What's going on,
a biological man.
What's going on, player? All right, let's go.
No, I mean, I'm sorry. Transgender woman, which is a biological man. We're using that one.
They pushing P.
Singular point. Biological man transition into a woman. If he then goes and dates a man, what type of relationship is that? That's up to you to answer that question. Let's just say you say that's a straight relationship because he's supposed to be a woman now. And he's with a man. That's a man and a woman together. Right? Then what happens if that same individual decided instead of dealing with men, they only dealt with females? So that's a woman and a woman, right? That will be a lesbian relationship. So the other one is a straight relationship. You get what I'm saying? So the other one, if that's the other one is a straight relationship, then they should have nothing to do with lesbian, bi, and gay people because you are supposed to be straight according to your God.
This is the problem with guys. Dudes be adding too much logic to it. It's not logical. They think they're all the same. That's what the rainbow is for. They're like triple dipping. Triple dipping. They feel they're part of everything.
Goddamn laws. According to your own logic, you're supposed to be straight at that point.
And listen, the L's, the lesbians, they're modeling their relationship after heterosexual people. The bisexual people, they're still modeling their relationship after heterosexual people, masculine and feminine. The G, modeling themselves after heterosexual sexual relationships. Okay? Like the shorties will be lesbian or bi, and lesbian and gay is the same thing. So I don't know why he separated it. They be using male sex toys that emulate male genitalia, strap-ons, all kinds of stuff. I just played a whole video last week with the Dizikes. And one of the girls was like, I wish I had a penis. Like, they're just outright saying that now. I'm like, ugh. Penis envy. All right? So, stop trying to make sense of this shit. They will be. Stop trying to make sense of this shit.
So you should not be included. You are a straight person. You aren't included in being lesbian, gay, and or bi, right? But let's just say you look at it the other way. If you look at it the other way and you say, okay, if it's a biological man and he transitions to a woman and he dates a man, that's a gay relationship still because he's a biological man. Okay. So if he's a biological man transitioning into a trans,
and most of them are lazy as fuck. Ain't nobody finna get that surgery. That shit look like it hurt. Hell no. and at the same time, god damn, like it's just a bunch of people playing. They make a lot of fucking money though. I ain't gonna lie, El Gibbon make fuck you money, bro. Teach me how.
Gender woman and he dates a woman, that's a straight relationship. So he's not lesbian.
And the funny thing is that Tasha K is going down for extortion when the El Gibbon are usually the ones extorted.
Bi or gay at that point. Okay? Being transgendered is a identity thing. You know who those people have more in common with? They have, because think about it like this. And this is why I say transgenderness has nothing to do with sexuality. You can be so
just wait until this shit start going forward. When you start playing with that P. Y'all know what P I'm talking about. Pause. You got a term for a group of people called MAPS. Like MAPS. 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 Being that you have a group of people called MAPS, MAPS is an acronym. MAPS is an acronym for minor attracted persons. Dudes that are attracted to minors. Women too. Have you noticed the only reason why they you know what I'm saying, they're going after the trans is because the males took it over? What about the female trans? Oh, because there's more men, pause, that got the balls to turn into broads than there is broads turning into men. And then you have to keep the LGB because you need to keep that harem of women pretending to be both. You got to keep that base level line confusion going before you introduce anything solid. I'm gonna stop talking about this because I'm doing this shit. And I don't got no problems with the L Gibbet. What's going on, fasting? But y'all got me out here crazy.
So how can you be lesbian, bi, or gay? That means that you deal with the same sex. You know what I'm saying? Whether you have sex or whatever, your oh shoot, my bad. My seat went down. That means you are attracted to the same sex. A transgender person can be attracted to nobody. Have sex with nobody in the world ever. Don't even like people. Don't even like humans. And still be considered a transgender. Transgender people are more close. They fight the same issues as people that believe they're cats and dogs. That's an identity issue. That is not a sexuality issue. So why the hell do lesbian, bi, and gay people accept transgender people into the same fucking fight? Y'all ain't even the same. Transgender people need to be teaming up with people that think they fucking cats and dogs. Transgender people need to be teaming up with black people and white people that think they're other races because they just say that they're another goddamn, they identify like that. You know what I'm saying? I hope y'all understand what I'm saying, bro. I hope y'all understand what I'm saying. But this shit gotta end, dog. I'm not gonna hold you. I'm tired of it, bro. I'm tired of it. Always been tired of it. Nobody want to hear that shit, bro. You was a nigga, bro. I don't give a damn. Niggas gonna be mad if they want to. Oh, you homophobic, that man. Get the fuck out of here. I don't give a fuck. I'm not homophobic at all. Gay people, go do whatever the hell you want. But when it comes to this transgender shit, nigga, I'm not calling you no goddamn woman. I don't give a damn what nobody say. I'm not calling you no ma'am. If you come in this Jane looking like a full-blown man, the only way I'm calling you ma'am is if I can't tell you a motherfucking woman, dog. I mean, you a man. That's the only way. But if I can tell, like this nigga right here, hey, excuse me, sir. If you want to tell me your name is Stacy and that's the only name you can give me, or whatever female name I just said Stacy that came to my brain, all right, I'm gonna call you Stacy, but I'm not about to sit and call you ma'am. I'm not about to treat you like a woman. I'm not about to be opening the door for you like a woman. I'm not about to be talking to you like no woman. I'm not about to be flirting with you like no woman. None of that shit. I'm gonna treat you like a nigga. You know what I'm saying? The same way I see a grown man, if he's in the way, I'd be like, excuse me, my man. That's the type of treatment you getting from me. I don't give a damn. Sorry. Fight me, Slim. Fight me. You a man, cuz. I'm not treating you like no goddamn woman. Slim, are you out your damn mind? You are a man. Get the fuck out of here. But before I go to my other video, because it's the comments that I got in my other video that I made about Tasha K.
He sound like he from
a lot
DC.
of people didn't understand and was taking it out of context, right? Let me just go to it. Let me just go to it real quick. I'm gonna tell y'all what I'm talking about. Hold on. Here you go, right here. Here it go. Come on, man. Bring me to the jank, man. Bring me to my own video. It's my own video. It's the comments, man. It's the comments for me, dog. I think y'all didn't understand what I was saying. Oh, yeah, this video is getting dragged out. I'm sorry. This is one of the videos I did the most views on recently. 6,000. That's my most views I've done, other than one other video. But I got a lot of responses that was going against what I said, even though I was agreeing with y'all. Let me say this right now. I agree with what Tasha K is saying right now. In this video that I did right here, if you hadn't watched this video, go watch that video right here for real. Matter of fact, my bad. Don't watch it, because I'm gonna play some of it right here. Some of my own video. I could play it. Listen to what I'm saying. Hold on. Damn it. Hold on. My bad, y'all.
No brainer.
All right, so I came across this little situation, right, with this lady Tasha K. So I've just really found out who Tasha K is only because of like some Cardi B situation where she sued her or something, right?
See, I told you these guys are new. These guys are new. Shout outs to War Master dropping the humongous $20 on the Cash App. War Master says, "For I am a man. I am a man." It's ma'am. Yeah, man. A transformer in Africa will meet his maker faster than a married cuck busting. Oh my God. Faster. Holy shit. This ain't no punkology seminar, man. This is some real shit. This gonna be your future, man. See, us straight men need to stop running from this shit, bro. We shouldn't. I mean, listen. I'm not telling y'all pause to go out your way and insert yourselves in these conversations, but we need to be navigating these conversations because it's gonna be a problem that we can't no longer just pretend like it's not there, man. Our families are fucked up. Families are fucked up. This shit's a fucking clown show. The black community. So this shit is a clown show, man.
But she got into some little situation with a transgender woman, and it is brought across to my brain a question that I've always had. Like, a lot of women support like this transgender movement, which is a fact. These be the ones that be like supporting that these men can be women, basically, right? So I always wonder, well, how do they feel if a transgender woman, which is a biological male, was to try to get into an altercation with them? And I think this situation answers it a little bit, to an extent. So anyway, I'm gonna just go ahead and play. I'm gonna skip through some of it. What happens is they get into an altercation. Hold on, let me go back. Can this trans woman?
But were you born a woman? It don't matter what you want. It's just a law. Okay. Can you have baby? And I don't want none. Okay. Got two of them already. You play who? Who? Don't take my money. Don't take my money. Don't take my money. I got three niggas. I got three niggas. You're not finna do that. Hey, Shay. Hey, Shay. Hey, Shay. What we not finna fucking.
Man, you can't even take this shit seriously, because when them trans people be like, I don't give a fuck about your nigga, because I'm a nigga too. What you finna do, Tasha? What the fuck you finna do? Bruh, the whole room will get quiet. The whole room will get quiet.
All right. So that happens, right? Now, let me go to the points of time where
I'm gonna tell you the truth too, man. Like, the bodyguards ain't about to be taken. It's gonna be hard for y'all to get security too, man. Bodyguards don't even want to hit them people, man. That's not good for the bodyguards business. As a bodyguard, it's not in your best interest to hit no L Gibbet, bro. Well, Master said that dude is not exempt from a simp beatdown. Look, man. The crazy part is the bodyguards are going to be going down too. Y'all got to stay woke, man. Niggas scheming. They're going to find you. Going to catch you slipping. Woo-wee. Stay woke. Yeah, all of us, it's men's responsibility now. Somebody must stop this. What's going on, Paul? Yeah, man, make sure y'all get y'all coffee this early morning. These player talk vibes. You dig? Throw something on the coffee fund also. Shout outs to War Master as always, supporting the show with the huge $20 on the Cash app. Let's keep the support going. I'll drop the link if you guys want to come join. I told y'all this is gonna happen, and I'm like, they're already preparing y'all. You know, y'all already y'all need to be prepared, man. This shit is no joke, man. What's going on, DS1? Peace to you, player. I need to reach out to you, or vice versa. But I'm telling y'all, man, the agenda that they got for y'all is ridiculous. You know, I really saw it when I came out here. I knew it, but coming out here confirmed it. How it's socialized, you know, how it's put in social in the social world. First world L Gibbets is crazy. Because that's a group of people that should be the most humblest people on the planet. First world L Gibbets is nuts. Hear me when I tell you this. First world L Gibbets is ridiculous.
What's going on? Oh, you got your son in your hand, so that's all right. But let me just tell you something. No, Ronnie, nothing. No, doing too much because I'm recording. You want to fake on social and stuff. Look at my nails, they're so cute. Ain't they all? Don't pay me no mind, sister. I got the what?
I'm not talking to you.
Okay. You was done.
Okay, you was talking about me too.
Okay.
You thought it.
I getted you, baby. That's what I did.
You felt like you did.
No, I didn't feel like I did.
But you didn't.
No, I didn't feel like I did. You see her?
Yes, not today.
She be faking. Like, you just be faking.
Bye.
By what? No, because I'm not going to play with no cunt like this. Like, who is you? You're late. Like, look at you. I'm what? No. If I was bored, I was going to smack you. No, bitch, don't ever play with me.
Ron,
The fuck?
I know you did not just hit her while her fucking baby in her head.
I didn't hit the baby.
And that's supposed to be your friend. Y'all are two biological women, and she didn't even help. She didn't even help you. Didn't say nothing. No, you got to get out of here. You hitting people. You hitting people, friends, first of all, that got a kid in their hand. You expect him to give a fuck about life. Oh, it's an oldie but goldie. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Sitting up here doing tit for tat. Well, if I'm if I'm transgendered, you're cisgendered. I don't want to be called cisgendered. I don't want to be called transgendered. About to get your goofy ass to admit that they're women just like you. Because your dumb ass don't even know what the hell a woman is. Amazing.
I was commenting. Let me see. Let me see, because this is Tasha K explaining what happened, right? So listen to what I say. It's a
No, tell me, Tasha, shut the fuck up. Y'all wanted me to shut the fuck up, Slim. I was like, Tasha, shut the fuck up. That was like when Shaq grabbed the chair. When Shaq.
You know why they wanted you to shut the fuck up? Just because that's a nigga you talking to. Stop thinking just because you're a woman that you off limits from getting your ass beat.
And then I hate this. I hate what they're doing, right? I hate what they're doing, right, y'all? Oh, man, I'm sick. I hate what they're doing. Because what they're saying is, because they're trying to make it seem like it's one group where it's another group, okay? So when they got the T in, right, the L-biquita, right? When the L-biquita got the T in, it wasn't just transgendered males. Now, do transgendered males dominate that? Yeah, because they pushed y'all goofy asses off the track. They said, move over. Let me show you what they started encroaching. They took that aspect from y'all, women be encroaching. Y'all try to tell us to move over. Let me show y'all what a real man's like in y'all little fake world. Because you can do that in the fake world that you live in. That's been offered to you by man. So you got these trans women bullying y'all, pushing y'all off the tracks. they're taking certain things off the shelf. Like I remember a couple years ago, I did the story about the pads. They're taking women's, sexual sanitary, they're taking women's Tampaxes and tampons and stuff, and they're not saying, hey, we want a new symbol to put beside the woman's symbol. Hey, we want, a symbol that, or change the color of the women's symbol, symbolizing that we're the same thing. We want, no, you know what they said? They took the symbol off the damn packaging. Nigga, the product name is Venus. You know how men are from Mars, women are from Venus? They took the Venus logo off y'all pads. They went after y'all tampons, and y'all didn't do nothing about it. But then this is the part. Women tried to fake get online and get mad and said it was the niggas. But when you do your research and you do your homework, the niggas don't have periods. It was your own sisters. When they accepted the tea, this is what he's trying to explain, but he hasn't came across this information or bit enough from the space to figure it out. When they accepted the tea, they accepted a whole new subgroup of men and women. But they're gonna blame it on the men, as always. It's the men are deceiving, but it's the women are deceiving also. But as always, men will outwork the women, even if it's stupid, and push the boundaries forward. So who's really getting gender reassignment surgeries? Men. If you look at what you have to go through as a woman to get gender reassignment, y'all niggas are funny as hell. So this is why some women stay on the latter end of that spectrum and just stay either gay or lesbian, no matter how manly they want to act. Chopping off your titties and then pulling out your uterus and all that. That's some crazy shit right there. And then the fucked up part is I got some Candace Owens clips coming out soon. Oh yes, I got the Candace Owens on deck, y'all. I got the COs. All right. The suicide, the unsubscribable rate goes up right after surgery. So what happens is they get turned into males and then immediately want to go back, or halfway through the surgery and healing, they want to reverse it. There's a guy that was literally on No Jumper recently. I guess because you also got to get the straight men to push the narrative too. He was like, well, because the girl that he was with did gender reassignment. She's trans, but you know what I'm saying? She's trans, but like yeah, it's a whole lot of money. But the guys get it because they prostitute themselves out. They bully y'all off the block for real. Some parts, them hoes can't stand up on Figueroa or Bissonnette. They can't stand up in some of them places. Them hoes will tell you. But nah, and they be sleeping with men and women. So trans is like really throwing a different alternative on women. Y'all just don't know what the hell y'all doing or what to do. But this is the thing though. They want heterosexual men. So that's why the dude is trying to be like, oh, well, she's technically a woman, so I'm not gay. And it's like, yes, bro, you are. And Adam's goofy ass gonna sit up there and ask him, what does that trans pussy hit like? He's like, because he be doing porn and shit. He was like, I've never asked that question or ran into that. Like, is it torch? Is it fire? That's funny as shit. All right, hold on, y'all.
All right, because this is the real kill. I'm not saying that a nigga should put his hands on a woman, but this is what I'm telling you. When a nigga does go to put his hands on you, you're going to be looking at everybody else to save you because of what you saying out your damn mouth. So remember, you can't beat no niggas. So in all actuality, y'all should be watching what the fuck y'all say out your mouths to niggas. Because if you don't want the nigga to put his hands down your goddamn, knock your teeth down your mouth, remember that what you saying could possibly have those repercussions. Just because that's a tranny don't mean that that's not a fucking nigga. Okay, so let me explain what I was saying by that. What I was saying by that is that the nigga she was with was telling her to be quiet because there's a very real risk of violence that always lingers amongst men. And now this is a tranny. I'm not saying don't say what you got to say. I'm not saying don't spit the facts. Tell that nigga he a nigga. But when shit starts going fucking left, just remember that there is a chance that you can get in a full-blown scrap. I'm telling you to be careful. That's what I'm telling you. I'm telling y'all not to get buffed. Now, I'm not specifically talking about Tasha K. When I started saying that, let me check the time. When I started saying that, I was saying like women in general. If you out here beefing with these trannies, be careful, because these niggas will try to beat your ass. You got to remember, they niggas. I would always advise you in any situation that you in. It don't matter, woman, female, anything. Whatever situation you in, I would always advise you the best advice to get you out of a situation. Like for instance, I wouldn't tell. Hold on. Let me just explain, because people in the Jane is just like, I'm saying I'm wrong. And she has the right to say whatever she wants. Yes, she has the right to say whatever she wants, right? My point is, just because you can say whatever you want, not talking about Tasha K, don't mean that you can say whatever you want out your mouth. Don't mean you should go to the hood and diss that hood. I wouldn't advise you to do that. You know why? Because them niggas might try to fuck you up. So the point that I was making wasn't about actually Tasha K. It was just telling women in general, be careful with niggas and watch it, because these niggas will try to fight your ass. If you a woman by yourself and you arguing with two fucking trannies just because they shouldn't
I don't know how that will work. Like, how could a I don't know. I would assume some women wouldn't like that if they got with a man, but he never told them that he was a woman and stuff like that. Wait until them stories start coming out. Some of those women be committing suicide behind these women because they put their all in trying to be a man. That's what that other little girl was talking about. Shout outs to Zavi. She's like, I'm trying to provide and I'm trying to be a man and blah, blah, blah. She's trying to balance manhood and keep her girl happy. And she needs to consult with the man about how to maintain your manhood and keep your integrity up and stuff like that, instead of crashing out and just saying, look, fuck it. How to keep your manhood intact and not lose your chick when you stressed out over something. Say you stressed out over some bills or something, like you can't even go to your girl, because guess what? If you go to your girl like, damn, you stressed out over that, then she started judging you. Like, yeah, I need to figure out how I'm gonna come up with this to get this, Let you get hit with a bill out of nowhere, and it's big, and you gotta pay it. Can't even go to the motherfucker that ran the shit up. Come on now.
Put their fucking hands on you don't mean that they won't.
Can't wait till these girls start getting nigga fished. You think you laying down with a man, and the whole time it's a whole girl.
That's what I'm telling y'all. Like, look at this. Look at this comment right here. Underrated at 10:35. What the fuck are you talking about? Listen, this is the part they're asking no nigga. Hold on.
Right, War Master. I remember her.
So like, look, right here at 10:35. What the fuck are you talking about? What the fuck? Right? No words should justify a man putting his hands on a woman. The fact that you think that it's justifiable is disgusting. What in the hell is wrong with this generation of men? Y'all are literally terrible. Where the fuck am I saying that it's okay? I literally said I don't think it's okay for men to put their hands on women, but I'm telling you the truth. The truth is that they can. Don't operate on the time that, like, don't sit here and move around on some men shouldn't, so they absolutely they won't. I'm telling you right now that niggas still would. That's what I'm telling you. I'm not justifying it. If your dumbass think I'm fucking justifying it, you need comprehension. You need some comprehension skill upgrades, bro. You need to go back to school and figure out how to comprehend what a motherfucker is saying. Go back. 1035. Remember, you can't beat no nigga. So in all actuality, y'all should be watching what the fuck y'all say out y'all mouths to niggas. Because if you don't want the nigga to put his hands down, you goddamn knock your teeth down.
Well, a lot of women want that, apparently. That didn't scare them when they were straight, and it ain't gonna scare them when they late. All right? A lot of women want that.
You're a victim. There we go, CSI.
A lot of women want that.
If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? What make you think you greater than Jesus?
Down your mouth. Remember that what you saying could possibly have those repercussions. And so that's a tranny. Don't mean that that's not a fucking nigga. So in the context of what I'm talking about, am I saying something wrong? Am I not spitting facts? In the context of what I'm saying about beefing with trannies and getting buck with these niggas, am I not speaking facts? Would you women tell your brother, because men shouldn't be assaulting other people, that's still illegal? Would you tell your brother that you should be able to say whatever you want to the goofy, to the five niggas sitting outside of the apartment selling drugs? You should be able to go say whatever you want and go and actually advise them to do that. No, the fuck you wouldn't. You know why? Because of the chance that violence could happen.
Shout out to OGJ.
That's the point that I'm making. I'm not saying don't say what you say. Don't say how you feel. I'm saying you better make sure you can say it when it's a good time to say it. Don't just be out here in the middle of the street talking stupid to no fucking trannies, because that nigga is a nigga. And if he want to pop off on your ass and you ain't got no niggas to protect you like Tasha K, that's your ass. But anyway, like, okay, hold on. Let's go forward. Right?
Shout out to OGJ Speed. I appreciate you, man.
Let's see.
Thank you so much. Happy holidays.
These trends. Oh shit. Like the comments, man. Y'all was just. See, it's just like y'all just took it completely out of context. Like the comprehension of y'all is just trash, bro. I'm sorry. If all it takes for someone to,
yeah, he's new to this side of this. He's new to this side of the game. He one of them new content creators. I'm telling y'all. So he new to this side of the game. He doesn't know how it goes. So
to talk some slick ish to a man for him to put hands on a woman, but think twice when another male talk ish. I see why most men are getting laid to rest. You emos need straight jackets and muzzles and therapists. Let me see. No, sir, I don't agree with you on that. That is why more women are not speaking out against this transgender movement. No, it's not.
All right. We're going to stick a pin in that right there. Hold on, y'all. Hold on, y'all. My baby is a dope. Hold on, y'all. Y'all sisters, y'all got to be careful, man. Hold on. Yeah, y'all not going to listen to me. Y'all don't hear me, though.
If prostitution was legalized, would women's attitudes towards men change, and if so, how?
It definitely would change, because then they wouldn't just be like, everybody wouldn't be trying to be a prostitute. They would actually go back to being women.
How so?
What's going on, Laura?
Because now it seems like that's what they want to do. They all just want to be a prostitute when they grow up because they think it's free, easy money, as opposed to just being a good woman to a man, which is hard to find these days.
Would it be a threat to women's sexual power over men?
Oh, it definitely would be a threat, because that's all they really get to hold over a man's head is.
But it wouldn't be a threat, because God didn't stop making vaginas when he made her, so he could just go buy the next one. They're not even ready for the market that they claim that they want. We're not ready for that market. Y'all gonna start really seeing how selfish men are. I've been telling y'all this for years now, so take it for what you will.
That thing.
What percentage of the girls you know do sex work?
100% of them.
Like 40%.
Yeah.
Oh my God! All right, lying ass. All right.
A small
Both of y'all, every single one of y'all that got a mic in your hand.
percent for me.
I mean, like, I don't know, like, just from like social media and everything, I think like a big percent, yeah.
A good 95% of them.
Hold on, let's run that back. Apparently, I bet you if he talked to her, I mean, she might even say she does, but hold on, y'all. Look at this.
Yeah. A small.
Okay, so the girl in the green might say she doesn't do it, but look at how she's outside. Look at how she's outside. Come on now. Tomato.
Percent for me.
I mean, like, I don't know, like, just from like social media and everything, I think like a big percent, yeah.
A good 95% of them.
What are the different types of sex workers?
So there's girls who walk the blade. That's like when they're outside on the sidewalks, walking in heels and everything, picking up cars.
I'm mad. They gotta ask the sisters. Like, oh, the sisters would know.
There's girls who post ads on the internet. There's girls who.
How you know all of this?
Who walk the carpet.
Streetwalkers. It's like escorts. You know, a high class. You know, strippers, OnlyFans.
You got escorts, prostitutes, massage therapists, and even your everyday regular female wants to get some money out of a man some kind of way. Like, that's their goal.
What's the difference between selling your body for sex and selling your body not?
And it's like society tries to teach men to conquer the world with success, right? Society tries to teach men to conquer the world with success. Go out there and conquer the world and be successful. Without saying that society teaches women how to conquer men. Get that nigga. Seduce that nigga. Seduce and reduce that nigga. Seduce and reduce that nigga. Use what you got to get what you want. All slogans, y'all. One master said nightlife work is sex work. Come on, they're in Vegas. Exactly. All right, let's get it.
Not for sex.
There is no difference.
In a sense, doesn't everyone prostitute themselves?
100%, yes.
They sell themselves for blunts and weed and drink. Why not get the money?
In a sense, doesn't everyone prostitute themselves?
I've definitely prostituted myself once or twice. So,
Right.
I mean,
We all prostitute ourselves at all times, whether we're working for somebody else or working for ourselves. If your money and your body and your money is on a dime, you're prostituting yourself. So in a sense, if you don't own your own business, you are working in the prostitution trade.
What is a brothel?
a brothel is a place you can go into and pay and pick a woman to basically go do your thing with.
How is that different than a high-class escort or a streetwalker?
It's not any different. It's just in a more controlled environment.
So a brothel is a house that women do sex work in, but it's a legal house and it's definitely secure. It's watched by like security, police, and everything. It's a lot.
You know about all this stuff. She. Are you telling or selling? Cause ain't no telling if she telling or selling, y'all. She know all the stuff. Okay. She know all the trades. Keep an eye on her. Her teeth white.
A lot safer. They have to get tested regularly, and it's a place for men to go and pick out a woman they want and have sex with them in a lot safer way.
The only difference would be that you're going to an establishment as opposed to them coming to your place.
Isn't a brothel more likely to be safe and regulated?
Yeah, because they get tested and things like that, as opposed to when she pulled up, she could have just left her other dude's house.
Streetwalkers, they don't have to get tested regularly, or high-class escorts, and they know that no matter on both parties, they're not going to get set up, robbed, kidnapped, or killed.
Why do people think prostitution is more likely to spread disease?
You said she doing both. What's going on, Aunt T? Yeah, Jesus take the wheel. I dropped the link. We need one more contributor. Let's open this panel up, y'all. Shout outs to everybody here. Let's open this panel up real quick because I gotta charge my my laptop. All right, give me 1 second, y'all.
Disease when sex workers are tested on a regular, consistent basis?
Because they watch too much TV. Because in real life, sex workers get tested as opposed to the average girl. Most of them don't even have an OBGYN, or they think that's like an acronym on the internet or some shit.
Like in a brothel, they got to be tested, and I would assume that you can't just go in there and not be tested. I wouldn't assume you'd just be able to walk in and say, "Hey, I want to pick somebody." I'm pretty sure they would want to know your history and just want to see some type of results.
Why do some people think prostitution is already legal?
Probably because they watch too much TV, because it's definitely not legal.
If it was legal, wouldn't we have brothels?
Yeah, you got to go to like the sticks to find a brothel where the laws are not really regulated.
So don't we really just have black market prostitution?
That's exactly what it is.
You got transactional prostitution.
It's to the point now.
It's like fast
where I'm
food.
from, back on Figueroa, the prostitutes no longer get arrested. They have to be put in jail 3 times in order to be cuffed up and put behind the wall. So
Right.
prostitution is legal. We got hoes out there that can make it 3 or 4 times before we have to lock them up.
So don't we really just have black market prostitution?
Yes.
Isn't black market prostitution dangerous for both men and women?
Yes.
Why?
Because you don't know the situations that you're getting yourself into.
Women have a more chance of getting
That
killed,
day.
especially if they're going to a man's house that they don't even know or where it is. They don't know the area, and men.
Now, this woman is just regurgitating stuff. She's like Lisa Scissorhands. This girl is just regurgitating stuff that she heard. Let me ask y'all a question. I think, fellas, we can answer this one easily. Talking about some women get harmed and all this other stuff. I hate to say it like this, but let's keep it 100. Who is more likely to get harmed in a prostitution ring? The prostitute or the John? Let's keep it 100. Other than Shorty having a PI or whatever. Uh-oh, Royce said that's a dude. Uh-oh. Royce got the fasting vibes. Uh-oh. It's tingling. Exactly. The Johns. Exactly. Damn, why does always come up when you in the building, Royce? We were talking about it earlier, though, so let's not trip. So the Johns are more at stake than the girls. They let the girls go. All of the madams get let go. And they be knowing they madams, too. Come on, man. These girls got a 3-strike rule on Fig, but a pimp got a pimp strike rule. Okay. 1.
And also have the same chance of getting killed, kidnapped, robbed, anything, because they're meeting a woman that they never know. And sometimes it's not even the woman that they think they're meeting.
Why do people think prostitution can't be taxed?
Can't be taxed? I believe it can be taxed when it's in a controlled environment.
Because we're not going through it the legal way. We're going through it ourselves. So nobody's taking money out of our paycheck for tax, for medical, anything. It's all the money that we're able to keep. Nobody takes anything out of it.
Okay, so she up there telling on herself. She said we. I mean, obviously you could tell throughout conversation that she was in it, but now she's saying we. Okay. We just needed you to say you in it. Now, okay.
Prostitution is legal in parts of Nevada. Don't they tax and regulate it there?
Yeah, they tax and regulate it in the places where it is, but it wouldn't be in a place as grand as this with this many people. It's like a small little town, so they can see everybody and make sure they're getting every dollar.
Why can't we just say prostitution is legal, but only in brothels, so it can be taxed and regulated?
That's a good damn question. It's a good question. It should be legal.
Why are people so afraid of their mothers, sisters, and daughters becoming prostitutes when they can currently choose to be escorts, sugar babies, and OnlyFans?
I mean, because nobody wants their sister to be your hoe or daughter or anything like that.
That's called damn, I done forgot it. That's called the Madonna whore complex, y'all. That's called the Madonna whore complex. All right, let's get it.
Can self-improvement and prostitution coexist, or will men become spoiled and lazy?
Men will become spoiled and lazy.
I mean, men are already spoiled and lazy any damn way.
I guess for the most part, because you don't have to really try to get a girl. You just
It says a fucking person that got to sit there and lay like a fish. Men are spoiled and lazy. Okay,
you got to pay for it.
It will make life a lot easier for men, so they would never do that.
Were the men of the past spoiled and lazy when prostitution was legal?
No, because they were hardworking men and they had to have money to go spend it.
Absolutely not. They probably were the most hardworking men in the world because, you could go get your rocks off and then you can go to work.
If prostitution was legal, do you think there would be less gold diggers and sugar babies?
Oh, yes, 100% there would be, because at that point, like I said, there would be a lot more legal services out there. So, the men who do, like the gold diggers, like the old men who have younger girlfriends, or the men who pay for like a girl to be with them for long-term relationships, they would know that they have a service. So whenever they wanted, they can just go pay for it that price instead of having to pay a fortune for another girl.
So wouldn't women be the ones who are less spoiled and lazy?
With all you know, you need to run a brothel.
I guess caught me there. I guess.
Yeah, you're so smart. You don't even know how to sell your own fish box.
Yeah, you could say that.
If prostitution was legal, would men still get married?
Yeah, but it would be married for the right reasons, which is the way that it's supposed to be. And now it's just all about money. Everything in this world is just all about money now. And women take a great advantage of that because they know that men make the majority of the money.
But see, this is the thing. Today's man is literally asking for a gold digger. Like, today's man is literally saying, I don't care if she takes 70%. I'm cool with the 30. I don't care if she blah, blah, blah. But gold diggers now, they're extinct. If you find a gold digger now, she's probably some post-war millennial woman. And I hate to say it, but come on now. The women of my generation, some of us look good. Some of the women look good. But a lot of us millennials, we getting up there now. All right, so let's don't trip. All right, if you were roughly used in your youth, like, come on now. So we're dealing with scammer-minded women these days. They want the whole thing. He gets nothing. Yeah, they take a lot of all of our stuff too. At just it's complicated and just collage it all together. They do good work though.
If people believe that sex is addicting like a drug, why is weed, alcohol, porn, and gambling all legal and highly regulated?
Because it brings in a ton of money.
Because we're a repressed society that comes from our sort of...
It's also a game you can rig.
Puritan ancestors and all other things that are complicated.
If prostitution was legalized, would women's attitudes towards men change, and if so, how?
1,000% it would change because it would be legal, and then women wouldn't be able to, think that because they're cute, you owe them something. It would be a lot different because they know that you could just go get any girl that you want and not get in trouble for it. And then also on top of that, then you'd be able to do what you want as well. So you wouldn't have to choose them. They would have to do a lot more than just cook, clean, and...
Well, it might change for the better. if they knew that men could get their needs met other places and the pressure was off them.
Men do not deserve the attention and the mentality that women give them. So if women took control of the situation as the men have, then the world would be a completely different place.
But wouldn't prostitution being men taking control of the situation since they're the one paying for it?
No, because there has to be an allowance for them.
They're working their way back into being maids. I hope you realize this. Because at some point, a dude's going to be like, yeah, I need you to, clean up this trash over there. And I need you to get rid of this stack of plates over here. And then on your way out, can you drop the trash in the trash can? I'll give you the money, Y'all, look, shout outs to War Master. War Master has seen all the videos that I've posted of dudes pulling up on women in the streets saying, can you wash my truck? They're not even trying to wash trucks. They don't get it yet. They don't get it, y'all. War Master, if you ever are on the road and you run into a lot lizard, I dare you. I get it on camera, bro. You are gonna break I will upload it. I dare you to ask one of them to wash your truck just to get their reaction, bro. Yeah. He's like 2020, a 2020. Oh my God.
Them to even be able to pay for somebody's body.
I'm sick, but I really enjoy spending time with y'all. This is funny. He said, yo, can you wash my truck?
So if somebody allows somebody to pay for it, then it'll happen. So who has control?
Can you think of any reason prostitution is illegal that's not based on morality or religion?
Because black people do it. Most of the time, everything that black people do, they make it illegal. Black people smoke weed, so they made weed illegal, and you get a lot of time for it.
Okay, I'm glad he said this. It actually, weed being illegal actually came from the actual prostitutes. So a lot of PIs that were crossing borders and and crossing state lines and stuff like that. A lot of those dudes didn't like that a lot of those brothers smoked weed, and when they used to give the snow lady some ganja, made her relaxed and turned on. You dig? And yeah, they had to stop that. So it kind of lines up with the prostitution thing, which is funny as hell. But anyway, let's get it.
Black people want to pimp and a hoe, they make it illegal so they can lock all their asses up. If they start making that shit legal, then a lot of them would.
I gotta put y'all onto that book that talks about it in detail. So
be getting incarcerated, and therefore they wouldn't be making as much money because most of the big companies and things like that get all their money from investing into the prisons.
Should religion dictate what's legal in a free society? And if so, where's the line?
Religion should never dictate anything. Religion is made up in itself.
This woman looks crazy. This woman looks crazy. And then the septum piercing, stop it.
There was prostitutes next to Jesus. Jesus was roaming.
Oh my God.
The earth with prostitutes and thieves and all the things that people want to consider.
First of all, listening to any chick in Vegas is that should be illegal. I'm not listening to no broad in Vegas. The hell I look like listening to some broad in Vegas.
Or bad, he was right there next to, because ain't nobody else accepted him like that in the beginning. No one ever believed the word like that.
Well, that's a person's right to choose. Isn't that the conceit of America? That you can have your religious freedom?
Right, Roy.
If legalizing prostitution would be a game
Right,
changer,
Tate.
why is
Right,
it never
Romaster.
talked about on any of these podcasts?
Because then it would be a game changer. And if everybody made an uproar about it and saying that it should be legal and things of that nature, then they probably would get canceled because they're going against the grain. They don't want nobody to be a salmon.
Why is Vegas called Sin City?
It's the city where people make sins.
because what happens in Vegas stays in Vegas, and Vegas is a place where you can go get drunk, do anything, find prostitutes.
Because this is one place that you could come to and you could do everything you want, so you think, until you come on vacation and leave on probation.
Yeah, that's funny. It's an adult playground, y'all. That's the proper term. It's called an adult playground.
We live in Sin City, Las Vegas. Can you think of a more appropriate time or a more appropriate place to have brothels than right here, right now?
On this definitely would be the best place to start. That's for damn sure. I mean, it should go global after that.
Well, nowadays, because the taboo-ness changed, this is why like they're further out in Arizona. Where's Dennis Hoff's brothel, where Lamar Odom got sloshed like Chris Bosh at? Was that out in Arizona or Nevada or somewhere? They got them further out. They're like in these rural places where you literally got to drive there. You know what I'm saying? You don't want to stick a brothel in the middle of Vegas, bro. Nowadays, people are looking for brothels to be clean. It's about the cleanliness these days.
You're a victim.
Here we go, CSI.
Yeah, it's in Nevada, near Reno. Okay. Yeah, it's in Nevada. But I'm caught up with these hoes, they gonna swallow, balling like a baller blocker. And you probably find my heart lost somewhere. Say you find my heart lost in Nevada.
If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? What make you think you greater than Jesus?
Oh Lord. Holy crap.
If prostitution was legal, do you think we'd have a better society?
Yes,
Why?
because you ain't got to be worried about the police coming after you if you want to buy some pussy.
The men that come to Las Vegas and they think every woman prostitute. You know, if you're out here and you dress, you're prostitute. So they treat you like trash. They talk to you like trash. They tell you trashy stuff because automatically you're
They treat you like trash. Says someone that treats themselves like okay.
you're a prostitute. So absolutely not. No, it wouldn't.
I actually think it would solve a lot of society's problems. I know that sounds absolutely insane, but I do think it would be solving a lot of society's problems. It would be solving so much sex trafficking, male trafficking.
How would it solve it when it's introducing it? God damn, why are you asking young idiots about this shit? How will it solve it when it's introducing it more?
Child trafficking.
You already don't want to listen to rules. How would it solve it?
Like so much things would actually be solved if this actually got legalized.
Personally, do I want to do it? I mean, no. But does it bring down the price? Does it bring down the value? It does. And it brings down the value on other women. And that's the problem, you know.
Oh my God. Man, these people are warped, y'all. Listen, y'all hit the like button. Support the show. Y'all hit the like button and support the show. Lord have mercy.
You're a victim.
Here we go, CSI.
Hit the like button, support the show. Give me 1 second, y'all.
Let's fade on the keys.
Niggas dying, falling stars through the night. And I've been thinking about you every night. If you happy, I know that I should be alright. Cause this tragic and I can't seem for to decide. And I think I should leave. Should I leave it alone? Should I try or I can't lie. I be one for the cry. But I'm caught up with these hoes, they gon' follow. Ballin' like a baller blocker. Every time I catch my feelings, lock them in a bottle. And you probably find my horse somewhere lost in Nevada. Don't know who I want, you the one I want. Never said I don't, that's that money talk. Drunker than a skunk, it go down in a room. Choppers in the trunk, baby, this is my tune. But I need your love, like right now, baby, ooh. I'm not on no drugs, not right now, it's the truth. I apologize for you looking like a fool. I can't hold you right now, so I've been holding on my tool. I don't want my ex, I don't want no bitch I had. I just want a chance, hopefully I make you glad. If you turn me down, tell the truth, I just might spaz. If you pull around, laugh, I just probably bust the ass. And I think I should leave, should I leave it alone? Should I try or I can't lie, I be one for the cry. But I'm caught up with these hoes, they gon' follow. Ballin' like a baller blocker. Every time I catch my feelings, lock them in a bottle. And you probably find my horse somewhere lost in Nevada.
We're not going to talk about how women be soliciting these women into trafficking, man. That trafficking shit. Yeah, that trafficking shit is ridiculous, man. Notice they don't use those terms when they talk about women, though. They use it for us, though.
But like with us, it's like as men, we pay too much. We go through too much, and it's the truth.
Why is porn legal but prostitution isn't?
Yeah, that's a good question.
I mean, what's the difference between being paid for sex and being paid for sex in front of a camera?
Some way, some company can own it, own the rights, and stream it the right way, and be able to,
Why is it okay for you to be a porn star, but it's not okay for you to be a prostitute? I don't get that. Honestly, I don't.
If prostitution was legal, what do you think?
Because that's some square ass thinking from a square broad like yourself. That's some square shit. You know, I got favorite people in the industry also. Because I know I look at the industry a little bit different, you know. But they're not my superheroes. Y'all be having whole superheroes. Imagine your superhero being a hoe. And you square enough to do an interview on a show and say, well, why can't we do it too? Remember when parents used to say, hey, if your friend walks off a cliff, you gonna do it too? Some kids say yes. Right here, you can see the motherfuckers that's gonna say yes. I will walk off the side of that cliff too. Then you can't properly check people in today's society because then they'll say they have autism, undiagnosed. But you don't have autism to sell pussy, but okay.
Think would happen to OnlyFans?
It would go down the drain. People would we wouldn't want to pay to see it if we could go get the real thing.
OnlyFans would actually take off even more if it became legal.
Do you believe that lonely, sexless men are more likely to be violent, and if so, why?
Yes, because they got a lot of pressure built up.
them the most calmest ones. They sitting in the crib playing their video games, beating their meat, eating their Cheetos, you know, just kicking it, being fat, cool guys at the crib, you know. I'm just saying, I can't judge nobody, you feel me? Because, hey, I probably was that at one time, you know.
So if prostitution was cheap and accessible, do you think there would be less sexual violence?
Yes.
If
Stupid bitch, there'll be way more. And y'all are just signing up. Yes, yes. Let me hurry up and sell it. That's a it all must go sale. That's some y'all don't even realize that's a it all must go sale. You ever see one of them stores going out of business and it's like, look, all of it gotta go. Selling yourself out like that. You can't sell a skill like you can cook, like you know how to do hair. Nope, just it all gotta go. It all gotta go. All right. And the reason why they don't care is because they're not the ones that has to protect the next woman so she can do what she wants to do. But all right, let's go.
so, would you be in support of making that possible despite the fact that it objectifies women?
No.
This idiot.
Why?
Because
Never got asked none of those questions, never been challenged, never been grilled.
Don't you want to live in a safer society?
Yeah.
And you want to raise your kids under that? Wow.
But I wouldn't do it, but I mean, everybody can do their own thing, whatever.
I'm not saying you have to do it.
You're supposed to be a square. Why do you need that industry? Square people don't need the porn industry or a sex industry like that.
But I'm just saying, why wouldn't you just support it being an option for men?
Most women don't like being considered prostitutes. So I think the labels kind of turn women off.
You have a lot of tension built up that you need to release sexually, you know, and if you don't have a partner for that, or at least access to, you know, some kind of open sexual relationship you can get into, then you're going to be probably more hostile and on edge, I believe.
So if prostitution was cheap and accessible, do you think there would be less sexual violence?
I do. Less sexual violence? Absolutely. 100%.
If so, would you be in support of making that possible despite the fact that it objectifies women?
I think that even if it was legal, it would still be their choice. So I don't think it objectifies women.
Hoflation is a term which describes the increase in price men have to pay for lower value women. Men have more competition than ever. Women have more options than ever. In essence, dating has now become a luxury commodity, and the only option is for men to step their game up. Why should men be expected to bring more to the table than they ever have in order to please women who bring less to the table than they ever have?
Because that's just how it is. I don't know. Men are supposed to be providers. If they have to bring more to the table, it's just because that's the society we live in today. Things cost more nowadays.
And how's that working out for us?
Barely.
Why should men be expected to bring more to the table than they ever have in order to please women who bring less to the table than they ever have?
We shouldn't have to. I think women need to start lowering their standards and men need to start raising their standards, or we're just going to be sitting there. It's going to be a horrible society.
If most men are average and women's standards are delusional, why isn't prostitution a more practical solution than telling men to all become high value?
Well, I mean, I think that is what, like, if you're a low value man and that's what you got to do, then yeah, I would, then, you know, resort to prostitution. But I feel like every man personally, you should work on yourself, you know, value yourself first. And then, you know, once you start chasing yourself, the women are going to chase you.
If legalizing prostitution would be a game changer, why is it never talked about on any of these podcasts?
We talking about it now.
It's like everybody like it, but ain't nobody gonna talk about it.
Because they look at prostitutes as disgusting, horrible women, and they think of us as the very bare minimum. You're a prostitute, you.
They can't help but telling themselves. They think of us. Wow. Okay, include yourself in it, baby. Go ahead.
You don't have nothing to offer.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Maybe people just scared of the subject. They probably not ready for it yet.
Could it be because they're pushing their own conservative agenda?
Yes.
These guys, they push their conservatism agenda so much. Like Andrew Tate, for instance, you know, I mean, he pushes that shit. He pushes it all the way. And when you do it all the way, you kind of got to, you know, disagree with prostitution being illegal because that's a libertarian. That's a liberal thing.
Do you think the solution could be prostitution, the world's oldest institution?
I think that I think that you should have the right to do with what you want with your body, whether that's prostitution, abortion, whatever it is. I think that, to a certain extent, you should have, as long as it doesn't harm other human beings, then you should have rights to do whatever you want with your body.
What?
Why is my body, my choice acceptable when it comes to abortion, but not when it comes to prostitution, the draft, or vaccine mandates?
Control, man. Just control. I'm not like a conspiracy theorist or anything, but like there's a deeper purpose behind things. They try to get us to fall in line, at least to some extent. If it's going to line their pockets, and if it's not lining their agenda and it's not lining their pockets, then they're not going to back it, and eventually one day when they can figure out a way for it to line their pockets, it will be legal, and they'll all act like they never were against it.
Wouldn't it end simping and shift the sexual marketplace to where women would have to compete for the men?
Yes, it would actually.
No,
it
well,
would very much so, because it would
you
make
know
it
what
more
he asked-
accessible for men to get what they need.
I don't know if it would end simping, but it would shift the marketplace.
In some areas when you got like a lot of prostitutes on the corner, they kind of be, in competition for the next.
It's gonna make the place worse, man. Like think about y'all. This is why I hate today's society. Because this happens on Figueroa, right? Think about owning a house or buying a house, or you got to sell a house because early in the morning, you got cars dropping off women butt naked in front of your house every day at weird times in the morning and the night. Women are selling coochie in front of your house. You go to look up your house on Google Maps, there's some weird bitch in front of your house on the picture. How the hell you gonna sell it? You tell me. Now let's say if you married and you can't even go out in front of your house to go get something, you're gonna go pick up your Uber Eats. There's some weird women sitting in the car out front of your house trying to clock dates. This is when people say, "Oh, this needs to be legal," and not even know what the hell, why. Man, bring back real. Never mind. Bring back real people, man. There's a time and place for everything, man.
The next big baller and all of that. So it's already kind of women in competition.
Why should men pay for the opportunity to maybe get sex instead of just paying for sex?
Why not just pay for the sex? Why get a maybe?
If you really love this woman, if you really like this woman, this is really what you want, I think you should, put the money into it and put the time into it. However,
they're not going to be happy about that, because then they can't run that love peace game on you. Then you're going to start hearing, all dudes just want to do is buy sex. I'm offended. He asked me how much. All dudes just want to do is buy sex. You hear it already.
If it's just meaningless sex, or if it's just, a conversation and it leads to sex, and whatever, you end up buying drinks and shit, I mean, it ain't worth it.
Wouldn't relationships be built on love rather than sex and manipulation?
Yes, relationships should be built on love and respect. 100%.
It revolves around manipulation. We read books. Men read books. Neil Strauss. All these games about.
Oh my
God.
God.
All these books about game, in the sense that we're trying to gain game and manipulate women to have sex, when in reality we don't even want the love. We just want the sex. But it results in women falling in love because we're giving them the illusion of love. And then when we do that, we don't really want love. And then when women really want love, all we have is sex for them.
Trying to sound
So
smart.
it's kind of, it's kind of like a backwards game. It's crazy.
Wouldn't men be more fulfilled and less angry and violent?
Yeah, actually, it would limit so much emotional and actual physical abuse.
If you're depending on sex to make you feel better, or another person or anything, then that just shows that you're not working on your spirit.
Wouldn't men be less pitted against each other to compete for women?
Yes, there is so much war between men trying to get the same girl. It's insane.
The competition, like I said, it'll equal out the playing field. You know what I mean? So, like, we have the 1% and we have us. I'm not 1%. I'm not a multi-millionaire in the bank. I work on things and I do work hard, and I'm probably more than the average man. But you know what? Like it would equal out the playing field. It would make it fair for all of us to play the same game.
Wouldn't it flood the market and drive down prices?
Yeah, actually, it would. It would. It would eliminate so much stuff like the black market.
Hoflation, right? Hoflation.
These people got to be dumb as hell to think that something super legal would eliminate. Weed is legal right now. What did it eliminate? Somebody tell me in the chat. Now that weed is legal, what did it eliminate?
So hoflation, it would bring down the price. Supply and demand. It's a simple economics, idea. So, yeah, of course.
We have the black market, sex trafficking, all genders, all ages now. Like, it's actually even scarier now. Before it was safer.
Oh yeah, just openly do it. So all of those people that's already doing it go legit, and your goofy ass gonna get trapped right up into it. Smart idea.
You had security guards. You had people protecting you. You had people making
Whole logic.
sure everything was going about the right way and the safe way.
Can you think of any reasons not to legalize it?
What's going on, Vinny?
Really, no, I can't.
I think it's a drug. And I think the more you do the drug, the more you're going to be into it, the more you're going to be okay with it. And it creates a problem in certain people. If you have like an addictive personality or whatever, like you're going to keep doing it. And, it might be a problem with your wife. If you're having sex with hookers and you have a wife, I think that's a problem.
Obviously. And y'all don't even know what it's for. Because usually it was for the actual marriage. Marriage would consult with those types of women. Those types of women didn't have to hang out. Those types of women were actually sought out and usually paid. See how that works? This is why it goes back to what I was talking about in the beginning, how those women can afford the gigolos. Hoes know how business goes, the real ones. So they didn't care about paying for a companion because they're the companion someone else pays for. So you get them to look at it that way. So that's why they don't have a problem, or that they don't mind breaking themselves. That shit is gonna be stupid. Of course, you get a young ditzy girl that's rebelling and stuff like that. She goes, "Yeah, legalize it." That's not good for your body or your soul. Being drugged out like that. You need drugs. You need weed, and you need drugs so you can perform. Whoring your body out to you. Your father's in it, man.
Don't do that to your wife, bro.
What's going on, Evron? What's going on, Era Black? Shouts to Evron in the building. What's going on, player?
What are your thoughts on the expression "every man pays for sex"?
I agree.
You're right,
You're
Evron.
going on a date and you have to spend your money for her to like you more. Some people don't do that. I got guys that don't do nothing for no.
Who said you got to spend your money to get her to like you more? Who raised y'all, man?
Females, nothing. You hear me? And they still giving that cat up.
Well, we all pay for sex. And if it's not money, it's investment. Or you know what it is? It's me working as hard as I can to be able to provide for a woman. Just to be able to be the best person I can be so she can keep around, stay with me, or be able to like not run away with my kids and be like, hey, this is a good man. I can stay with him. And if it's not, paying for it, like, with actual, like, hey, me swiping a card, it's me working in the gym. It's me working 2 jobs. It's me working 3 jobs. It's me working my ass off.
Yeah, and then throw all your money away to somebody that lays on their back. Good job.
Just so I can, maintain a family.
Every woman pays for sex in a way too. You could that expression could go both ways. Whether it's not money, it could not be money, but at the end of the day, when they go to bed and then at night and they slept with 10 men this week, it's like it's a lot more degrading for them. They probably feel that a lot more than I would if I banged 10 chicks this week. That's just being honest,
Is it generally true that men seek the hottest woman they can afford, while women seek the richest man they can attract?
Yes.
Don't men want trophy wives and women want sugar daddies?
Yes.
So how is dating not already just a loose form of prostitution?
It is a loose form of prostitution.
So then why would we not just legalize it?
Got me. Got a good point.
It's a loose form of prostitution.
Nobody wants their nobody wants their daughters to be out there like that, man. My bad, y'all. I am sick as a dizzog. You dig? You dig? Shout outs to our broski. Shout outs to Epic. Thank you, bro. Dropping the huge. The humongous. $5 on the Cash App. Yes, sir. Hold on, let me read it. You said for you like Jordan during the flu game. Yeah, man. Flu season, man. Well, it's really the the temperature change, man, you know. Shouts to my bro dropping the huge $5 on the Cash App, supporting the show, turning me up. Yes, sir. I appreciate you. What's going on, Miss V? The hardest working woman on YouTube. Shout outs to everybody that's just getting in the building. Yes, the day is starting, y'all. You dig? All right, let's go to the poll. Speaking of the poll, thank you, Ms. V. Speaking of the poll, okay? What is next for the community? 50% of people say there's going to be a Cold War, a digital wall of silence. That makes sense. It's going to be another one, right? Then you have another 13% of people that says divestment. There's some truth with that. You have 20% following up in second place. I don't know how it's going to happen, but a lot of people want it to happen. They say reconciliation. And then 17% in third place says love will find its way. That's very noble. Very noble. You said family people want to separate the sexual world and the underworld from their square family world. Absolutely. The two don't mix. Nothing wrong with being a square. Because most people don't know what they're doing out there anyway. They're just playing in the streets. The prisons are full, y'all. Prisons are full. Just gave y'all that story about that lady that unsubscribed her son, tried to burn him, put him in the backyard. Did you hear about that story, Miss V? About the young lady who was divested, had herself a Brad, unsubscribed her son, tried to cremate him, and then buried his remains in her backyard under her shed. Then they got the bloodhounds to come in. Bloodhounds found the body. Then the woman they were gonna give her 30 years. Disregard the nature of the crime and everything that she tried to cremate her son. 30 years. This stupid bitch took it to trial and now got life. Can't make this shit up, people. I wish I was skilled enough to. Oh my goodness.
Maybe it is actually, now that I'm thinking about it.
Some young girl shit.
Why is it often said that prostitution is the world's oldest profession?
Because women been exchanging sex for goods since the beginning of time.
because it is actually, it used to be legalized. It used to be okay. It's actually, I'm pretty sure, okay in some other states and countries.
I'm not big in the Bible, but I'm not very religious. But the Bible was what I grew up on, and they told me that was the first job ever created. Because men have a need. And when they have a need, they'll pay for it. So if there's one need that we all have, we fight wars for, we work jobs for, it's for sex, to be real.
Or maybe resources.
Nah, man, it'd be sex.
Resources to get sex.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, you make money to get sex, bro. Like, that's how it goes. You fight wars, you do these things to get sex. And, pussy is the most important thing to a man. And I'm going to be real with you. It might be your kids, but at the end of the day, you wouldn't have no kids if it wasn't for that one thing.
If men have always been in power, why would a man make the law that prostitution should be illegal?
I don't know. Maybe they were manipulated by a woman. Maybe they were told that it was wrong. But if you really think about it and you really think about the points and the keys here, is it really wrong?
If men have always been in power, why would a man make...
That is a dumb little girl. I hate to say it like that, but that is a stupid little girl.
Okay. The law that prostitution should be illegal.
Well, I feel like men want to make other men weaker to make things easier for them.
Why is my body, my choice acceptable when it comes to abortion, but not when it comes to prostitution, the draft, or vaccine mandates?
Because society has deemed women in control, and it seems like they're making these rules up as they go.
And that's exactly what's happening. That's exactly what's going on. Miss V said, child cases get me. They hurt too bad. Yeah, man. They are some of the most fucked up stories to report. Unfortunately, People don't see that side of us with the content creation, Miss V. About how you green light and not green light certain stories before you get into them. What is going on with women, man? You really tried to cook your child? Because he didn't want to eat. And I bet somehow it's a man's fault, like everybody was saying. It's true. You said if her hair color only exists in the rainbow, she's usually not that smart and a feminist, right? And they dress like prostitutes for attention. That's the only reason why the prostitutes did it, to stand out and get attention. They don't even know why they dress like that. They don't know why they dress like that. Up there trying to match and shit. Give me 1 second, bro. Hold on. All right, my bad, y'all. You said the problem with women is that most of them were raised by a baby mama. There you go. Yeah, I remember you did mention that before. Shout outs to Miss V. You said in God I Trust from Angel 8. Yeah, man. Hold on, y'all. Oh, my thing's acting stupid. Hold on, y'all. All right, there we go. Give me 1 second. All right, give me 1 second, y'all. Hold on. It's player talk. Give me 1 second.
You think it's all money, you think it's everything, but you don't know that all these fancy things, the cars and diamond rings, is all for show. Living a lie, still empty inside. Happiness doesn't come from the things you own, the price you pay for what people say. Is it feeding your ego or your soul? You can't say what you wanna say. Gotta hear what's deep within so you can grow. Find your way and you will be okay. Gotta always do what feels right for your soul. Steady chasing the fame, letting it get to your brain. I hope you know that it ain't worth all the pain. You're just a player in the game. Learn to let go. Living a lie, still empty inside. Happiness doesn't come from the things you own, the price you pay for what people say. Is it feeding your ego or your soul? You can't say what you wanna say. You gotta hear what's deep within so you can grow. Find your
romantically linked with Churdley's or Hassan Piker?
Hassan Piker, ew. I did a photo shoot with him once.
Wait, why?
And I think some of these women that come on this show is staged. Like, why does she got a dead raccoon? And then why is she dressed like that? She's dressed like a girl named Gretchen. And then, oh, Jesus Christ. Let me just let this play. Anyway.
Why did you say ew to that?
It's just funny because he's I don't know. I just haven't thought about that. But
Why-
Shirley's is
why
my
is that-
best friend.
why is
And we
that
have
ew?
a fake marriage thing going on for the past 2 years.
Yes, I saw the fake baby photos and the
Yeah.
baby doll. Yeah.
Yeah, thanks for stalking my page.
No, it wasn't stalking. It was just what's it called? Opposition research. I
But
guess.
why
you could
do
say.
people think I have a thing with Hassan?
I don't know.
Like, who said that?
Did you?
No, I met him once.
Oh, okay. It was for a photo shoot then.
Yeah.
You have. I saw you had a pet possum too.
Yes.
Okay. Let's see. Hold on. There is a photo on your Instagram that I object to. We can't pull it up, and maybe Andrew might want to weigh in on this. Maybe, I don't know. You took a photo of a naked man with a Bible over his private parts.
Yes.
Don't you? I'm curious. I have two questions for you. First question: don't you think it's a bit disrespectful to Christians to?
I'm Christian.
As a Christian, I find that very disrespectful.
You're a Christian?
Yes.
Actually,
and I
or
figured if
is that
people
your
like to look at naked men, this is a good way to promote the Bible.
naked?
Was this
No.
your
Okay.
like photo shoot you set up?
Yeah.
Like this was your
I-
idea?
Now I have a question though. So, would you be willing to do that with the Quran?
Yeah, why not?
Okay.
At least.
All right. I mean,
Yeah. So do
I
you mind
disavow
if I dive in on that just a little bit? So you set up a photo shoot where you put a Bible around a man's genitalia.
Yes.
What was the point of that?
Oh, to promote the Bible.
It was to promo the Bible.
Yes, I feel like kids these days don't read enough books.
You sold some Bibles?
Yeah. So I just curious. Did you throw the Bible away?
No, it was at the place where they had props. That was one of the props. So I didn't have to buy it. I didn't have to throw it away. I picked it up and I left it where it was.
As a Christian, do you know what the word sacrilegious is?
Yeah, I'm not that type of Christian. I don't believe in that.
What
type of Christian are you?
Not the type that you just said.
Yeah, I don't know what that means though. What type of Christian are you?
Oh, I believe that there is a God and he controls the simulation and that's about it.
That's
I
not
believe it to
Christianity.
be no. I
That's
believe
like-
him to be like, like the old white dude, God.
Yeah, are you in Scientology? Yeah.
No, I don't
God
fuck with
made-
Scientologists.
Didn't God make bodies? Shouldn't we celebrate bodies? What's so bad about bodies?
Yeah, so I mean, wait, before we get into that, if you don't mind, when you say that you're Christian because you believe in some simulation theory or something like, what does that have to do with Christianity?
Oh, I believe the white God controls the simulation.
I think that you're just a troll, honestly.
No, why the fuck is everyone making fun of me? Like, I'm just trying to state my opinion here.
No, you don't believe in Christianity.
No,
and
I
believe
do. I was
that you're
forced
in
to
a
go to church as a
simulation
kid.
theory because there's a white
No,
God
there's
in
a
the
lot of
sky,
correlation
clearly
between
just making shit up
simulation
as you
theory
go.
and Christianity.
Why don't you just tell me what Christianity is?
There's a God and there's a Son and there's a Holy Ghost.
Okay, what is it? What
It's a religion.
What does being a Christian mean?
So it's like a stem from Judaism, actually.
Yeah, what does it mean?
And then
to be
also
a Christian,
depends what
though?
kind of Christian. Like, you're talking about Protestant or?
Yeah, any Christian.
Okay, well, that's a stem from the Catholic Church.
Yeah, what is it though? What does it mean to be a Christian?
Oh, it's just that you have faith in God.
No, there's nothing. No.
Wait, what- are you Christian?
So, would you consider?
Wait, 1 second.
people
Are
who
you
have
Christian?
Faith in God who are Muslims to be Christians? Then, if that's
No,
the
their
criteria?
faith is in Allah, which is also cool. I have a question. Are you
yeah,
Christian?
but that's not Christian, right?
Wait, but are you Christian?
Yes,
Okay, what kind of Christian?
I'm an Orthodox Christian.
Oh, okay, I see. Okay, we're gonna have some disagreements.
No, we're not going to listen. You all you have defined Christianity is as the belief in a God, but there's thousands.
No,
of different
believe in the
cultures
white
have a
God
belief
that
in
has a
God
son
who
named
clearly aren't
Jesus.
Christians. So hang on, stop. What's the separation that makes one a Christian versus a pagan or
pagan
somebody
believes
who's
in
Jewish or
many
somebody-
gods.
Go ahead.
Just leave it.
Okay,
Go
pagans.
ahead.
Oh, pagans believe in many gods. Christians, I believe in the Holy Trinity, which is one God, the Son, and the Holy Spirit.
Yeah, but you can have pagans who believe in only
Oh my God, this
monotheism.
is like watching
You have
paint dry.
Muslims who believe in monotheism.
Shout outs to War Master. I need that clip, man. Oh brother, this guy's. Oh man, this is like watching paint dry. Like she do look like Prince though. I think she is trolling, but anyway.
What is the distinction
I
between
mean, the
a
Muslim
Christian
God
and
and the
them?
Christian God is the same thing.
Yeah, what is the distinction between what is a Christian and what is them?
Sorry, I have to take my medicine. Christianity in the modern sense is a stem from Martin Luther. Yes, he wrote a book and he was hiding, and then he was hiding in an attic. He wrote a book.
Oh my God.
And we can finally
yeah.
read Christian in German and English.
I'm done.
And there's no more Latin.
Are you a performance artist?
Me?
The girl on the far right is usually the one that gets into it with him and be cursing him out for no stupid reason. I thought she was the one that was going to get kicked out until I saw Prince right here. You know what I'm saying? To purge herself in the water. You know, Asian Prince right here is about to purge herself in the waters of Lake Minnetonka. You know, up here snorting pills and doing drugs on air. This is the first time because I saw a clip of him cursing. I'm like, bro, I've never seen Brian curse. I've never seen him curse at all or lash out. She did it. So
Yeah.
I wish.
No, you told. I mean, as an artist myself, it's
What kind of art do you do?
I paint, and I consider myself a weird performance artist too. It's like
Oh my God.
satire almost. Like
Yeah, you're just being the troll at this point.
you're good at it, but it's
Bro, Nick, you're missing.
you could tell she be popping Zans, perks, and yerks and all kinds of shit because, dog, she just dry-throated a pill, bro. That's probably a biscuit. No water, no nothing. Just dry-throated the shit out of that pill. Did y'all see that? I know y'all saw her dry-throat that pill. Couldn't be me, man. I could be the only one that saw her dry throat that pill, y'all.
See a perk, take a perk. No, they not for sale because I eat mine.
Man, you a savage, no water.
Yeah, knock them bitches back. Yeah. You a chump. You scared to swallow pills, ain't you? Shit, I'm woke, man. Them hoes starting to taste like skill. Shit, I really could just eat this shit on the floor right here.
Well, you fried.
Hey, hand me my perks so I can crunch some perks up in here.
Is he in here, bro?
Dog!
sorry. What? Oh my God. I'm convinced it was a troll thing. Maybe. Oh my God.
Can you read what the labels say on her medications?
It's flipped this way.
Huh?
It's flipped towards us.
Oh,
What?
seriously, dude, my medical history, man.
Yeah, you can see the labels.
Can you read it for me, please?
Oh.
1 tablet by mouth every 3 times a day.
I don't. What is the name of the medication?
Oh,
You got it's like fucking daycare tonight.
Doxycycline.
Wait, which one did I miss?
I'm trying to figure out how did he snap. Like, I know women can get annoying, but I ain't gonna lie, Asian women have like they bring this like new level of annoying. It's inexplainable, right? Like, breathe first, like breathe. You know, women can be annoying, but I ain't gonna lie, Asian women their annoyance is a little bit different. So I'm like trying to figure out how she got up under his skin. So
I'm dumbfounded.
So you always take your medication at 7:05 p.m.
7:05 because I'm supposed to take it with food. You guys, anybody else some food?
There's tortilla.
Okay.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, most are.
Like at this point, it's not even her talking. It's the damn pills talking. It's the pills talking, y'all.
Some are morning, some are night.
Yeah.
I thought you said you only take one medication.
Oh, I lied.
Oh boy.
Knowing you'd have to take them on the show.
She said I lied.
That's what I'm saying. I think she is acting. What's going on, Liquid Dusty? Right, Vinny. I think she is acting because she could excuse herself and go do this. Like you could just go to the bathroom and come right back. You could. It doesn't just because you got to do that. It doesn't stop you from being womanly. And I think she's paid. Like they pay for stuff like this. You know, if you could pay to go viral. Like some shorty taking all these pills. She got a raccoon in her hand and she's dressed up like Prince. The artist formerly known as Perk, like shit. I think she is paid, y'all. Got to be.
This is like I think I have a pretty good read on, and Nick, just leave it on her. Are you putting powder on the table? Okay, she's
Oh my God.
she's
Yeah,
here
I
trolling.
know.
Whoa,
Wait.
dude. Come on.
You switched away? Yo, what are you doing?
What?
Y'all don't even know what she doing. She probably up there snorting ketamine on air or coke on air, and y'all don't even know. She up there taking that special K. She up there La Costa Nostra.
No, you're not. No. No. You're not real.
Hold on.
There's something wrong with this girl. What the fuck?
Brian,
you just let her do that?
Girl, you know it's all
Hold on,
over your
we-
face. You
Grid
know.
One Motorsports donated $200.
Here, Nick, you might have to do.
I believe this Lydia is wrecked
Yeah.
and acting in
Okay.
complete bad faith. She is adding nothing to the conversation, Frank Castle.
Yeah.
This
Hey,
is
fuck
Sparta.
you, Grid. Donate.
Dude,
Oh no, the donate is after.
you look
Yes.
Okay. You need to leave.
Wait, really?
Yeah, you need to leave.
Why?
You need to leave.
For what?
I'm trespassing you from my studio. Kindly leave.
I'm sorry.
Wait, but I was invited.
Your invitation has been revoked. Can you kindly leave?
Yeah, you played your hand too quick. You could have maybe.
Bitch, you think I want to stay on this shit for 6 hours? Also, if you tell me
Can
to
you
leave one more time, my raccoon will bite you.
Yo,
Dude,
can you just leave?
Camera's off. Just please.
Can you just leave? Can you just leave? Look,
Get out of here.
I get that you're trying to troll, but like, can you please?
I can't believe I
Can
drove
you
5
please?
hours.
Can you please respect the other people that have, like, taken their time to be here?
I drove 12 fucking hours.
Like these people,
spent
some
money.
people flew in. Can you
Shut
just
up.
kindly leave? Like, we get your trolling, but I have
not
revoked your permission to be here.
Okay.
You are now trespassing. Can
Okay.
you kindly get up and leave?
Wait, but I don't want to go yet.
Doesn't matter.
You can't even have the camera on your face, girl.
Yeah. Why? What's wrong with my face?
Can you please just here? You need to get up and leave.
We're over the theatrics.
Look.
The camera's
Yeah.
not even
Huh?
on you.
I
so
mean-
Like now, all of the girls have turned on her. All of the girls are listening to her at first. Now, all of a sudden, they turned on her. Like they don't do what she just did, which is kind of funny at the same time. He said Fresh and Fit would have got this bitch out of there. Right. Sandman.
Just call. I mean, are you recording? Okay. So I mean, she's refusing to leave.
Can we just like take a little break? Like I feel
Oh,
really
no. Hold on.
I feel
Hold
so
on. Just
uncomfortable
stop.
here.
Let me.
I don't feel like I don't want to be next to her. I'm sorry.
Talking about, so I don't want to be next to her. I'm sorry. What happened to the mouthy Latina girl? She not talking? She not yelling at this point? She used to always challenge him and talk crazy. What's up? Like she not. I would have said something mid argument. I would have been like, man, what's up? Why you not yelling today, huh? Yeah, she funny as hell. It's funny because the raccoon looking dead at him too. That's the funny part. All right, let's go.
Okay.
I'm gonna get up.
I'm
real
asking
quick,
you
'cause
to
I don't wanna be
leave.
next to the raccoon, I'm sorry.
I need you to get up and leave. You can't.
If they call the police, you will be arrested.
Look,
no
we're-
one's gonna arrest me for this.
Yes,
you're
you can.
trespassing.
You're trespassing.
I have revoked your permission to be here. You are now trespassing.
Okay.
So I'm asking you to.
Like, it's like super obvious. She got an arm sling, a raccoon. She just did right. It's all scripted, man. For Christmas, she got an arm sling, a raccoon. She just did a whole bunch of pills and snorted coke off her phone. Like, come on now. Right, that's what I'm saying. They hired her. It's obvious.
To just get up and leave.
Do you want someone to call the police?
Yeah, the other thing is like, you're not really a very good troll. You kind of suck at it. And you're not doing any favors.
Hold on. You're part of this too because this is who you invited.
We're friends.
Are you co-signing her behavior?
I don't co-sign anything. I'm just her friend.
This isn't objectionable to you at all?
I'm
Look,
on a ride.
that
Oh.
okay. Then did you know she was going to do this?
I don't know how any of this goes. I don't know about her medication.
Okay,
schedule.
so now you're legally not allowed to be here. I have just trespassed you from my property.
Uh-huh.
So I'm asking you kindly to leave.
Okay.
Brad, I'm gonna call the cops.
Yeah.
Can somebody call the police?
It's so easy to just leave
you
and
just
not
leave,
drag
like-
this
Wait,
on.
no, Brian, I have
Do
a
not
question.
drag this.
No. Hold on, Nick. Intro, Nick. We're guys, we're trying to get her to leave, but she's not leaving. Nick, get on the intro.
And you're gonna go to county jail.
Dude,
County
like
jail.
you're
No way I'm gonna go to
not.
county jail. This is county. This is
Then you better
this
leave right
area
now.
Isn't supervised by the county.
It's too late now. They called.
Now they're not gonna probably let you leave until you get arrested.
Yeah, now they're gonna have to wait for their. But you do acknowledge you like affected everyone else on this here. That
This is a political statement for you.
Simple, easy podcast.
why
a very good
did
political
you even get
statement.
on here? Like, if you don't like it, why'd you even come?
Oh. Raccoon, yeah.
Don't forget that.
She's refusing to leave. She might be under the influence of something.
Able to maybe avoid getting arrested.
Down in front of everyone. Like when I watch this, I'm always yelling at it. Like,
Do you understand?
gave him to somebody else.
Yeah.
I'm not making spending money.
Misogynist?
It was over
I'm a
$90.
misogynist. You're being a.
I literally came on
emotionally
here. Yeah.
Ridiculous.
You
hate
not
women? I fucking
show
hate
that.
women.
Not
Oh
all
my
of us
God.
women are freaking bad. You're the victim. You're the victim. The cops are coming for
Like
you.
when someone's recording and they're clearly in the wrong, it's like, why would you post that? Like,
I was supposed to one thing. I was supposed to just be kind. That's all my kind. And I'm
What is going on?
I just don't like. You had to like. Is this how she usually acts? Like, is this a normal behavior? Like, I just.
Not all women are stupid. Just like not.
You know exactly, but that's what I'm saying. Like they see these, they see like it's her worst fucking
called the police.
because she knows that she knew exactly what she was doing.
As a friend, you.
What did?
Say that now I can go.
What you think that?
This is insane.
I tell them the first fucking statement.
Yeah, the first second. You literally called it the first fucking question. Literally just her age and her.
I feel like it started to unravel when I said, "Are you a performance artist?" Yeah. Well. Yeah.
The sling. I saw her.
Yeah.
Fake.
That was a
the
little
raccoon. I mean, she's a clear troll.
eccentric at first. I thought.
And she's going to get arrested. She really wants to get arrested.
But did she actually say that she didn't sign the form?
She probably wrote "fuck you" or something on it.
Well, she signed it. Doesn't it mean that technically this footage can't be used then? And then it screws everyone over?
If she didn't sign it.
I have no idea. I think she did sign it, but it was like in another language.
Maddie took a picture.
Yeah, but that's still something. Doctors do that all the time.
Yeah, I'm just like,
Because that would be really screwed up though if she didn't sign it. Because then it's like, oh, you can't use any
Who
of
are
it.
you, stupid fucking bitch? Where are you? Like, look at this shit.
You need to go to a behavioral health hospital. Inpatient. 72 mandatory stay.
Unbelievable.
Involuntary. She would be committed involuntarily.
All right, guys.
I hope she gets arrested. I really do.
it's all over my feet.
At least we'll have a little bit more room.
That's what I was thinking.
Oh, I need to take. So I'm so sorry, guys. I don't know if like. Jesus Christ! I'm taking.
If I'm gonna be honest, that like was a total mood kill, and I really don't want to be here anymore because that made me so uncomfortable.
I know that was.
This panel.
Like I'm actually shaking right now. Like that was not.
That
good.
was.
At one point, were you like holding it? She just give you the
No, she was like on me. The raccoon was on me. Can I sue for that? Like I do not want to.
I'll be right
on
back.
me. That was terrifying.
I mean, it was like I was gonna fucking tell Brian to kick her off because obviously she was trolling because she sat here. She told us that she found the raccoon already taxidermied, and then she said it was her pet. So it's like okay,
she looks like she has a powdered. She said powdered donut. Like, come on, she. That was so far.
It's wild to me. So she came up here. She did this because she doesn't like the manosphere. She doesn't like the red pill stuff. She thinks that Brian just gets up here and humiliates women all day. What did you just do? You just humiliated women. Like you just made us look fucking stupid. Like what? How is that helping?
I'm so embarrassed.
Like it's so. And y'all call me Cuckoo Kiko. What? Like, I've never.
Oh, Kiko,
ever.
I've actually watched videos with you, like your intense debates, and and when I first saw you, I was like, oh my gosh, that's Kiko. Like,
Why do you think I said hi to you, Madison, first? I'm a fan of this podcast. Like, I genuinely watch it and I sit there and I'm like yelling at the screen because I like, and you know, I was just like, shoot, might as well send a message. Never thought I'd actually get on, and like finally get on, and this dumb bitch is gonna.
And honestly, I have to say, you are much more pretty in person. Oh, thank you. I mean, you're so pretty on camera.
You really are gorgeous.
You're so
perfect,
pretty.
like perfect complexion.
Thank you guys.
Really pretty.
The most like symmetrical.
Yeah. And you literally.
Yeah, you can stop.
Yes.
All right. So hold on, guys. Let me just address this really quick. Okay, guys. So just the girl in the corner there. She wanted to bring that girl. They're friends, I guess. I've taken them out of the. It's kind of unfortunate because I had some things for her, but whatever. It was kind of clear from the beginning she was trolling, but I mean that went like
south,
very sideways.
I mean, and we like the thing is like, okay, you don't like the whatever podcast, cool, but like all you guys came from out of town, like that's and like, okay, do your troll, then leave.
Right.
But like I've trespassed you. We could have like, I mean, I didn't want to open up the liability. Like we could have
Physically, didn't you charge her for what she just kicked over too? Like it's in the contract,
It's
right?
in the contract.
Yeah, we're gonna we're going to we're gonna probably litigate that. So
she wouldn't leave.
Wild.
I hope they were waiting for her downstairs.
Any way we can maybe like
I really do. I hope they got there that fast.
yeah, we're gonna have so very sorry guys. It's gonna take us a couple more minutes to get everything back together. And give me just a sec, guys. I need to do a couple things here. So
How old
can you guys wipe down the table a little bit?
22, I think.
Okay.
23.
Okay, just making sure 'cause she also had the champagne too.
Yeah.
I think we need to like Clorox it. That is past the cry for help.
Ours out there. It's still out there. So.
That's not a cry for help.
I'm
That
trying
girl
to, like,
deserves to be
this
locked
little
up.
town in Isla Vista, it's only like 4x4 block radius, has its own police department.
Yeah.
And that's controlled by the sheriff's department. So they get here in 2.2 fucking seconds.
At least they come.
Yeah. This is a college
In
town.
LA, they don't.
Yeah, like if
They make you wait anywhere from 2 to 4 hours.
Goleta or something, it could have been different, but this is the UC. Like this is a college town. So they have their own.
Did you go to ASU in person? Like
online?
Online.
I
okay.
just started there online.
Okay.
I went to UCSB for like 3 years and I just decided to move.
Okay. Yeah.
We're gonna be back to the show in just 2 minutes. Everybody's gonna rejoin us. We have a special edition coming. I want to I let me just hold on, guys. If you can just be quiet here for a sec. I'd like to apologize to our panelists. I had no idea. Like, frankly, had I kicked her initially when she started trolling, she probably would have pulled that out immediately. It's incredibly rude that she did that to you guys because I know some of you guys flew here, some of you drove here, you spent money here, you spent money. Sorry guys, I'm like kind of in a flight or flight now because she was like trying to press up on me fucking back, and I'm like, we can look. I trespassed her. Technically, we could have removed her by force, but I don't want the headache of like she's gonna So it's like technically she was trespassed. We could have removed her by force, but I was like, we're not gonna let's just fucking whatever. In
You were
any case,
extremely patient.
I cannot.
I was.
I thought Nick was gonna pick
so
her ass
red,
up.
but
I
like,
would have done it. Jesus.
Yeah,
I
like
respect Brian. Seriously,
Brian,
all respect for
I
you.
would have
Thank you.
tussled
No,
with her.
I mean, I would have maybe just grabbed her by the arm and like tried to.
Sorry, that raccoon was right on
hair
me.
and drag her down. Grab her by her raccoon and drag her down.
That's why I told her
So-
she screams in my ear again.
So I also want to apologize to the viewers. The girl, she was a +1 to the girl who was in the corner there. I mean, I thought she was like kind of this quirky girl, whatever. She had this kind of quirky Instagram, but like that was some like pretentious performative fucking bullshit.
How linked is she with Hassan Piker?
I saw on her Instagram she did a photo shoot with him. I think that's the extent of their relationship. Look, if you come on and troll like whatever, the way she was doing it before, it's like it's kind of fucking annoying, but whatever. But like when you do that, frankly, that was like super fucking creepy. I think it made the girls really uncomfortable.
It was scary. It was scary.
I've done a lot of crazy shit, but that was like that was so fucking crazy.
Please
I'm
do
sorry,
not
that was
respect. She does not represent this.
Man, that is cap. She in Miami socially pulling out coke and doing it. That is nothing new y'all never seen in Miami before. All of these girls up there capping. It's like, I wouldn't do that in front of people. Like, come on now. And like I said, I've never seen them curse before, but okay.
Panel, please.
No, just her and the girl next to her, because that's her homie. So
yeah, no.
Yeah, you should charge her for that.
No, she definitely damaged some of our
Talk
property.
about this with my therapist. I'm gonna send her. If
No, it was
anybody
creepy
knows
as
her,
fuck.
send
Emergency
me-
meeting.
No, send me
Here,
your
wait.
Venmo so I can
I think I need to
request
adjust the
$10.
cameras a little bit too, maybe.
That's my copay.
No, she did actually do some property damage in here, guys. Unfortunately, you didn't see it behind the scenes, so I don't know if it's worth my time to litigate it. You know, we have a.
What did she go after?
She kind of fucked up. I mean, luckily the stream continued, but she fucked up our router. Yeah, and then it's just ridiculous.
that was crazy.
That was.
Anyways, should we go around the table?
Yeah,
with
yeah,
that
yeah.
question?
Use our time on her. Anyway.
Yeah. Let's forget about
You
it.
guys took too much of our time already.
Yeah.
And it's really unfortunate that had to be
But
like
see-
our last for that to go.
He was focused on her a little bit too much though. He was focusing on her a little bit too much. Sometimes when he finds like a woman that he's like smarter than, or she's just committed to saying stupid shit or doing stupid shit, he literally literally zones in on them and just keeps asking them questions. So to a certain degree, you can't help but attract somebody to control, because all she gotta do is get up there and say something stupid, and then he's gonna kind of stop the show and then kind of focus on her, and then that's how they get their moment. My motherfucker had a rat. Y'all let her in the door before y'all press start, so he already knew this was paid. Come on, man, y'all got a raccoon, really? This bitch done bought a feral, and it probably was a real one too. You know, you have what they call that shit, Dusty? It called tapestry. Like if let's say you had like a loved animal, or like a cat or a dog and stuff like that. You know, there's places that will stuff your dog and cat, and I don't think it's like newspaper, but it's some type of material, and literally you can. I mean, I wouldn't say that's how you bury your. Is it tax? Okay, yeah. It has taxidermy. Okay. I thought it was tapestry. Okay, thank you. Yeah, taxidermy. I knew it started something with a TAX. Oh man, I'm getting old, y'all. Yeah, taxidermy. Yes. So I wouldn't be surprised if it's a taxidermy raccoon. You know what I've always wanted though, y'all. I've always wanted, and y'all talk about flannel shirts. I've always wanted the raccoon hat. If I had a flannel shirt, I would wear the raccoon hat. I've always wanted a raccoon hat and a gorilla vest. I have no idea why, but I just want one. All right, let's get back into it.
Down on our last show of the
Of course it was.
That
was
was
scary.
What do you mean? What do you mean? It was internet gold. It was great. I don't know what everyone's complaining about. Some lunatic with a taxidermy out. Raccoon freaks out on the whatever pod. It's internet gold. I don't know what anybody's
Andrew,
complaining
you
about.
weren't
Great.
here.
Were they?
I know, like, I feel
like- I mean, like for me, even though that's that's content, like I don't want that fucking energy. Like it's just like it's not worth it. Like I
Bad
don't
faith
want
content.
No,
Yeah.
I don't want that fucking energy. Like with our podcast, she was
Yeah.
like
It was so
the fucking raccoon. Like, haha, that's kind of
Yeah.
funny. But like that other weird, like then it gets into like this kind of fucking dark. Like that shit. That was
That made me uncomfortable. No,
Well,
she
and
just,
there were
I don't want to
moments
bring
where
it
it was
up.
like,
I don't want to
did
bring
shit
it up
happen?
again, but she
Yeah,
did
let's-
mention a lot of inappropriate things
Yeah.
that
Yeah,
were
how
like
children-
really sensitive.
And then the scream.
I'm telling y'all, women are so fake. They sat there and watched her do all of that stuff and didn't say a damn thing while she was there doing all of that stuff. They're cowards for real. They will sit there and watch a woman do all of this stuff, not say a damn thing, and low key agree with them. They'll be agreeing with some of those chicks. Now all of a sudden they all got something to say. So y'all don't be paying attention to that alpha woman shit. Obviously, you can see it's not hard being an alpha woman. Just be assertive and outspoken, or a little bit more outspoken than the next chick sitting beside you, and you will be the alpha woman of group. All of them were listening to that chick and hearing what she had to say. She owned the room. They would have been following her. Their periods would have been aligning with hers. Let me stop. All right. You said, Kuda, the weirdest dude in the world, a gorilla vest with a raccoon hat and a flannel shirt. Riz. It's called swag. Let me stop. I don't think I would have wore the gorilla vest with the flannel shirt, but that's a good idea. Like you got the flannel shirt on, you got the, it's buttoned up, and then you got the gorilla vest on top of it. That swag. Swag. Paul Bunyan swag. You said if it made the other chick uncomfortable, she could have. That's what I'm saying. All of a sudden, she when everybody's talking, oh, I'm uncomfortable. Man, get out of here. Get out of here. They are so fucking fake, man. But it's it's towards each other. I mean, obviously, they all probably do the same thing. You dig what I'm saying? Oh man, Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Shout outs to my brother G. My brother from another mother dropping the humongous $75 on the Cash App. He says, Merry Christmas. I appreciate you, man. Oh my goodness. Shout outs to my brother G. Dropping the huge. You said I forgot Kuda's fashion sense. That's not my fashion sense, but I mean, you just gave me a good idea to put a gorilla vest over some flannel. I mean, it might work in the wintertime. You know how you wear like a long sleeve shirt, but you don't really want to wear a coat and you could put the vest over it. It might work. It might work, man. I appreciate my brother G dropping that, man. I appreciate you, man. Dropping the huge 75 on the Cash App. You said the whole room smelled like dead raccoon. It looked like it was taxidermy because it looked stiff. It looked stiff. Yes, sir. All right, let's get back into it. Oh, my nose. I'm sick, y'all. Hold on, y'all.
Me, when she started screaming, I'm like, oh, this bitch is.
Yeah, and also like
we don't
we
know what she just
were.
fucking snorted. She did snort it, regardless of what it was.
Yeah.
Still,
Here, let's.
Or sorry, she did do whatever it was that she was doing.
I'm like dumbfounded.
She's trying to get you banned.
Honestly.
Like just.
She's trying to get you
Yeah.
banned. Ooh.
Yeah. Well, I mean, then we would have to. I mean, we would just litigate that. So I mean, it's.
That was scary.
It's not a big deal. Like we have in our contract. I mean, sometimes in California can be difficult to enforce this, but we have a liquidated damages clause in the contract. So I mean, we'll probably
Pursue something.
we'll pursue something. I mean, we'll have to see though. So also, Nick, technically, I mean, did you see her? We could perhaps technically go after her assault because she was stepping at me. So not battery, but we might be actually. You know what? Should we talk? Oh, fuck it, whatever. Okay, let's continue on. All right, we'll continue on with the show. All right, Jesus Christ, bruv.
Should we go around with the question
I
that
just-
was asked in the TTS?
Did the Grid One Motorsports TTS come through? Like the
I believe that was the one that she
Here.
yelled at.
hide.
Grid One Motorsports donated $200.
You said they let their own crash out. They definitely do. Yeah, bubble vests are coming back in style. The baggy look. I don't know. I thought it should have came back in style earlier. It's like weird and gimmicky, but the baggy look is coming back in style too, y'all. But we're in that weird transitionary period where a lot of the clothes are still skinny, like the shoes are still made for like skinny jeans. You know, they weren't like puffy like back in the days, like the skate shoes and stuff like that. So like the baggy clothes are looking weird over the top of these little shoes and shit. Niggas like they got slippers on and shit. Which is crazy. But the baggy look is coming back in style, which is weird, but okay. Okay. You know. Soldier Boy tried to say if he dropped Crank that today, it would have done a lot better. I don't think so, but okay. You know, I mean, other than TikTok, it would have, but I think it came out the perfect time it was supposed to came out. You know, before what he did was a trend. You dig? Yeah, they let their own crash out right in front of them, man. But that's how they look at stuff. It's like, oh, well, less competition for me. Or if she, you know, did she crash out? Because if she got clout from it, then guess what? Then they all gonna copy. So like I said, it's the B behavior. You know, I gave y'all some game a couple of years ago where I put out the I put out the mindset, you know, for a lot of women. It's the hive mentality. So, you know, if you know anything about bees and stuff like that, especially if you ever look at like some of these YouTube channels and they show y'all people got like a colony of bees and like some of the bees are more aggressive, what they do is they, you know, replace the queen to get the hive to kind of calm down and get used to her pheromones and stuff like that, because the hive does accept the queen and sometimes they cast out a queen. But what they do is they take these queens and the queens are in like a encapsule, you know, so it's like an encapsule, and they open up the hives and they or like the shelves or whatever, and they place her right in the middle of the shelves so that the workers and everybody can get used to her pheromones and stuff like that, and she can kind of brainwash everybody else, all the other bees and stuff like that. And then eventually when they accept her, then they take her out of the encasing and then she breeds. This is what ladies do. You know, they all follow each other. So it's like a damned if you do if you're a lady and damned if you don't. So I get it, ladies. You know, I understand why y'all not checking each other, but hey, it's to your own peril, man. Didn't start yesterday. Why start today, I guess?
I believe this Lydia is wrecked and
Maybe I should
acting
have
in
not.
complete bad faith.
Yeah.
She is adding nothing to the conversation, Frank Castle. This is Sparta. Also, may God have mercy on your soul, cause I can find none.
Yeah, exactly. He figured her out early on, just like we did.
Oh, I mean, I knew there was
He
some
knew
weird
instantly. Grid One, always on it. He's like, there's a screw loose here. She's up to no good. He had her pegged pretty quick.
Yeah, I mean, I knew that there was like I just didn't think it was gonna go to that level of like, yo, once it's like, yo, get the fuck
The
out.
bit's over, leave. Once the bit's done. Like,
Yeah, like you don't, if you've been trespassed from somewhere, like you gotta fucking go. So all right, let me see. Are we still on members only? Or oh shit, sorry guys. I'm gonna open it up to all the chatters. Sorry guys, we're gonna continue on with the conversation here. Let me get these things
But nobody wants to talk about that, man. That's kind of what's going on in the climate today, man. You know, women are openly out here doing drugs. Honestly, shit. To a certain degree, I don't think what that Asian girl did was wrong. Obviously, she did it on somebody else's podcast. That's wrong. You know what I'm saying? Obviously, you don't want people hanging around. You know what I'm saying? Dropping K and dipping K and doing all that weird shit around you. But they should have let that go. That needs to be on Patreon. That needs to be on Patreon. What is going on in the fucking world today with women, man? And I don't. Y'all know I do commentary in the black world, but y'all know I do commentary in the real world too. It's not just black women going through it; it's other women going through it too. Yeah, the baggy look was before the Z's spawn. I remember the baggy look era. Aaliyah was around during the baggy, the baggy era too. Rest in peace, baby girl. You said grid 1 is on it due to 200 oh yeah grid 1, yeah, the guy that donated, yeah. You said not a fan of the baggy look. You said Asian girl is doing her amen mission accomplished, right? Then y'all don't know what pills she took. She probably outside tripping for real. That's why you can't like, it's an online institution. I mean, honestly, people aren't going to church, but they subscribing to these podcasts. This is some of the stuff that I warned y'all about back in the day. Why the manosphere need to actually really control half this shit. But who needs that now? Y'all can look up a whole bunch of Andrew Tate videos, Sneeko videos, and all kinds of little videos nowadays. Like, you don't even need to. People don't give a damn no more. It's like, damn, okay. She had it set up. Yeah, took the candy or yeah. Probably took some Advil or some shit. Aspirin or some shit. Probably crushed up the aspirin and snorted it, bro. She probably outside with her nose bleeding like shit. Like, god damn, I shouldn't have. Damn, I could have slightly snorted it. Like, she had to face the pill, bro. Like, shit. You dig? Hoes are going through too much. I'm gonna tell you, man. Like, and it's the same thing with drug dealers and stuff like that. Whole time it don't be the men. The men ain't in shit for real. Especially when you get turned to the streets, right? The men don't be. I mean, later on, yeah, I guess. But like, who put men onto drugs and know where to get it and know somebody who's the original networker is women, man. It's women, man. Y'all go listen to Jay-Z, man. The Spanish hoes introduced me to cocaine. Then the Haven introduced me to the game. Once he figured out what was going on and how and who does it and why they do it. Oh, I know who to sell it to. Start dating the Mexican girls. I know y'all. Some of y'all from Texas. Go date some of the Mexican girls, or start dealing with women in Florida and stuff like that. And see if they don't put you around coke and all kinds of shady characters and other broads doing it. These broads are out here sniffing dope. Some of them I don't know how to keep their looks up though. I know a girl that if y'all see her, she looks flawless, right? And I know this girl. She was my wing girl for a couple of years too. She looks fucking flawless. Man, this bitch be doing kiss hoke to the early morning, like just rolling Gucci Man time, So I'm like, wow, it just, sometimes you look at stuff like that and it's like, see, that's why you don't judge, because you never know, Life I live like, baby, don't too much, don't drink too much, don't drive. How I got here, I can't even tell. My niggas ain't a damn thing parked outside. Size my cup, nigga, I'm Boosie. Size my hair, nigga, I'm Gucci. Nigga, burnt out, can't even catch fire no more. Figured it was just a West Side movie. That's my shit. But thank God I got my where I keep my pride inside and I keep it far away from all these hoes and flashy lights. I'm not rainy with the, I'm not with these hoes. And I keep a Snoopy Barbie cause she keep me on my toes. You said people are into dark energy in replace of faith or belief. Even the scripture talks about that, and it will happen. It's the purpose of life. Yeah, I think what scripture are we going through right now? The book of Revelations, right? And then you go look at the frequency that music is on right now, which is the demon frequency, man. We listen to music on demon frequency, man. These 808s and stuff, and they're not tuned to the stuff that people are used to. And then, like, a lot of the music that we listening to are dark. This is like, for example, right, shout outs to Broke Genius. We were talking about Chicago, and we were talking about like FBG Duck, King Von, and certain drill rappers and stuff like that, right? Why do you think they don't really want to kind of stop the beef and push the peace? They'll have nothing to rap about. It's like, yeah, I'm buying all these guns, but you don't got no ops. Damn, you right though. I don't have no ops. Everybody looking around strapped up. Well, who we gonna shoot? I don't know, man. Y'all want to shoot each other? Yeah, good idea. This how Negroes think, man. This how Negroes think, man. What's going on, Link? Shout outs to you, player. You said, Kuda, is there a passport, bro? There's a passport, bro, that looks like you, and it's hilarious. I need to change my look. Then I'm about to cut. I ain't gonna lie. I was gonna I've been slacking. I've been like just working and stuff. So I do need to tighten up my appearance, man. No, ain't nothing wrong with that though. But some years, hey, hey, I ain't about to shave my beard for like 4 months and be grinding and shit. But nah, I do need to I hope there's no passport bros that look like me. I need to get my dreads retwisted. That's what I really need to do. They've grown a lot, but I've been jumping in the pool and stuff like that. So I'm like, oh man, because sometimes you gotta cool off, man. You say he doesn't have dreads. Okay, then I'm good. I don't want none of these niggas to start looking like me and shit. You gotta save some of these passport bros, man. They weird, man. Oh, okay. Cuda 3.0. You said that's so that's for suicidal. That's for suicidal, no future having type people. Well, this is the thing, man. It's weird, the black manosphere really don't have these incels, these radical incels that people are talking about. The white manosphere, to a certain degree, is still gimmicky. They're not going on their own doctrines. They taken from the black manosphere and just other people. It's just the information is up there, so they kind of do breed more incels. You know what I'm saying? Than the black community, because a lot of people, a lot of people have what's called a superiority complex. Like it pays off to kind of know your audience. I'm not trying to make it a race thing, but honestly, there's no such thing as black incels. And then you have all of them that kind of come together and then create like these groups and stuff, and they become like the loser heroes. Like for real. Think about it. How could Wheat Waffles have a good popular channel and not one woman is feeling him? He said, "Tell Marshawn Lynch to stop looking like me, man. Look, yeah, drill is falling off. The newer drill is coming though, but Pop Smoke would have resurrected New York like crazy, bro. Anyway, UK drill is where it's at, y'all. Some of us too good to listen to it though. French drill is where it's at too. I was working with a French artist out here, Good stuff, man. Good stuff. But yeah, man, the incels though, they're not incels. I think going forward, since we putting pronouns and all kinds of stuff on certain things, I think going forward, we need to start calling them something different because they're not incels. You know, they're really with today's climate, they're voluntarily celibate. You know. But see, the problem with the white incels, you know, the white players, you know, I try to put them on game. I'm like, bro, just bring your ass out to Southeast Asia, bro. Problem solved. You know, you don't have to like sisters. I'm not telling them to, you know, they're not really checking with the sisters, but having a flock or a pool of sisters that you can mess with, you know what I'm saying? But you don't do it. That's a choice. You got to be like a red pill Kanye to them. You know how Kanye was like, slavery's a choice, and niggas start acting crazy and shit like that. Well, listen, that's a choice right there. I guess I'm Kanye for today. That's a choice, you know. But I'm not gonna lie, you know, if you really study it though, it's actually amazing with the superiority complex because it's like you have a guy that claims he's an incel, but he won't sleep with even if she's a baddie, he won't sleep with a sister, a black woman, because first of all, that's not his type. You know, he might be a little racist. You never know. I mean, at that point, it really don't matter. But that's just not what does it for him, or he never thought about it, or you know what I'm saying, fathom doing something like that. You know, it just wasn't in his lexicon. And you see, even though he's probably an incel, he stands on his morals. So I find that right there interesting, which kind of actually makes him more of a choose cell. I call them choose cells, by the way, y'all. What's going on, Ism? You know, you said Marshawn a player, town business, not an incel. Stop the cap. Yeah, Marshawn. Yeah, shouts to the town, man. Shouts to Oakland, man. Real town business right there. Yeah. But look at this though. Like, you know, what was I about to say about the incel piece? Um, so many people go in different directions. You know what I'm saying? So many people go into different directions when it comes down to, you know, dating and what they want out of it. You know what I'm saying? Um, the guy that's really an incel is like a married man. You know what I'm saying? Like a guy that wants to be faithful. You know what I'm saying? That guy, you know, a guy that wants to be faithful. You know, a guy that like he wants to be faithful. He wants to, you know what I'm saying? I don't know how to explain it. Like a guy that's married, he wants to be faithful. He doesn't want to cheat on his wife. She playing sex games. He don't get no SOD. There's no stacks on decks or sex on demand. I ain't gonna lie, husbands be more of an incel than almost anything. You know, in a weird way. You know, if you're in a dysfunctional marriage or a dysfunctional long-term relationship, you know, you're more of an incel than, you know, you did. That's even worse too, because at least if a motherfucker that just sit around and don't get what he wants to a certain degree by proxy, he's at least practicing involuntary semen retention. But if you going from getting it almost every single night and even if it's routine, nothing explosive or whatever, you know what I'm saying? To going cold turkey. Oh man. That would have dudes crashing out. Are you ready to fight for that coochie? I am. Well, what happened to him, Master Chief? Is he back in jail? Have y'all followed him?
First of all, I come from a long line of tricks and hoes. Yes, what's the eyebrow thing? I come from a long line of hoes. I'm not the first one, maybe in this generation, but it go all the way back to slavery time. And before then, with the Egyptians and the Moors, a long line of selling pussy. I'm not the first one. My auntie, my mama don't like me saying her name in my interviews. Grandmama, great-grandmama, great-great-great-grandmama.
So was any of them in a $40 line?
$40.
Like, you got to be rizzed up nowadays, man. You got, I feel for my white players, man. You got women, that you probably like listening to Suki Hana. Also, y'all starting to come over to the brothers side a little bit, man. You got little shorties walking around with cakes now.
I'll only date a guy if he makes 6 figures. No, 7 figures. Because of inflation. Yeah, because of inflammation. Yeah, and he has to be over 6 feet tall. No, 7 feet tall. Because of inflation. Yeah. And he needs to be okay with me having an OnlyFans. 2 OnlyFans. Yeah. Because of inflation.
This stupid. This stupid.
I am not.
This stupid. This is stupid. I am smarter than the hot 18-year-old. We smart, she's stupid.
I spent my most valuable years allowing my body to be used because no one ever taught me what love is or how to respect myself. And all you can do is make fun of me for it.
You stupid. This stupid.
Oh, God.
This stupid. Stupid. Is stupid. The stupidest of the. This stupid is so stupid.
This stupid.
This stupid. This stupid is so stupid.
Leave her alone. I'm over 7 feet tall. I make 7 figures, and I do want her.
Do you have a 7-pack?
This stupid man.
Come on now. All right, let's see.
This is Lauren, the Dadvocate. She speaks on
because you got all these new female content creators that speaks for men now. All the ladies speaking for men now.
This is Lauren, the Dadvocate. She speaks on men's
the Dadvocate. Holy shit.
Lauren, the Dadvocate. She speaks on men's issues. Worth a follow. This is her reaction to Miriam Nakamoto breaking up with her boyfriend because of this. The interview got a lot of exposure. She saw him stick his hands out, and it was a turnoff. Here's what she said.
As this guy is going, I was like, dude, you're getting fucked up. You still need to go. You gotta fucking take that shit like a champ or like a fighter. Right.
Here's Lauren's reaction.
Fellas, is it gay to make sure you don't get punched in the face?
That's why I like her. But there's something she might have left out. Now, we know that getting beat up by a girl is an acceptable level of ick. Getting beat up by a guy would be a little bit less so, and professionally even less. But you don't have to be a bitch about it. Let's talk about this. It's called the fencing response, and it's a sign of serious brain injury. Here's an illustration. What a baby. Now, you could say that Miriam didn't know, but she's a fighter too. Nice girl. So basically, she saw her guy get injured on the job and she went, "Aw, my brain hurt." Asking women to put up with tolerable levels of disgust at male weakness is what makes relationships and therefore society function. And this level of empathy, which is self-protective
and he really thinks that people are going to sit down and read this whole. I mean, I bet you if he sells it and puts it on the shirt, cool, which I'm pretty sure that's what he does, but bro, ain't nobody about to sit. Why do we got to sit here and read fucking Venn diagrams and goddamn candlestick charts and Forex charts and shit like that just to understand women, man? This shit is understand. I mean, obviously you're understanding them more than they understand themselves or go out of their way to understand themselves. You want to know why the red pill is really about, to a certain degree, about understanding women, but the most important part that none of these people tell you what it's for, it's about forgiving them of their nature. That's one of the biggest things you can learn in your life as a dude. You forgive women for their nature. When you make that act, that gesture, that decent act as a human being, bro, I'm telling you, if you truly know what I'm talking about, I'm telling you, nothing they'll do surprises you. You'll be black pilled from that point on. That's really being like super red pill, damn near black pill. You forgive them for their nature. Nothing they do surprises you. You know how to act. Nothing they do offends you. You act accordingly. You 5 steps ahead of them. She playing pool, you playing billiards. She playing checkers, you playing chess. Honestly, the reason why they don't do it, even though they can work on it, the reason why they don't do it is that when they do it, is really the fun's over for them. You know what I'm saying? If they really worked on themselves like that, I get it. Life could be super boring for them. You know what I'm saying? So a lot of them are at the mercy of their own hormones. A lot of them are at the mercy of their own logic if they use it. A lot of them are at the mercy of their own whatever, bro. That's not your problem though. That's not that's not for you to live out. But a lot of them are at the mercy of their own damn selves, man. You know? Some of them go through life and never even really lived life due to the delusion that they can indulge in due to a lot of different things. So a lot of the stuff that we talk about on these shows is not going to be realistic to you. It's not supposed to, because it's not your reality. But it's one of them girls' reality. Oh yeah. One of them girls' reality. You damn straight is one of them girls' reality. Damn straight is one of their realities, man. It's their reality. You know? Hold on. Yeah, it's their reality. Ism said red pill doesn't exist, man. I don't know what they taking these days, Ism. I don't know what they taking these days, man. They taking what this girl took. She took out some pills and started snorting some shit off her phone. I ain't gonna lie, when you snorting shit off your phone, bro, you need help. When you look at your phone as a proper platform for the booger sugar, the nose candy, the special K, rolling up dollars, by the way, that's not good. That's nothing short but horrible. Horrible. Shit.
And sees others as tools more than people leads to a society of basically barbarians. The ick indicator serves as a loose guide to help you understand when you're being weak and when she's being unreasonable. And I think this is pretty reasonable. Call it out when you see it.
Oh, Lord. Hold on.
How desperate.
Shout outs to the old man. Oh, this is live too. Old man been up and down these airways, y'all. Modern black feminists hate Simone Biles because she got a man. There's a lot of truth in that. They out here playing Dancing Queen. It is Friday night, y'all. I need to finish putting out this book. Hold on, y'all. Oh, why it's not coming up? What the fuck? Hold on, y'all. Damn, I gotta find it again. Shoot. Yeah, we gotta do this on the next show. I think that's a more appropriate What's going on, Kat? There she goes. Hold on, y'all. Shout outs to my girl Kat in the building. What's going on? How you doing, beloved?
Instagram isn't the app that you think it is. At the start, we all thought this innocent little app was...
Happy holiday. Let me go. Hold on. Let me go somewhere else. Let me get away from this pool because I don't want my fucking laptop to fall in this. If my laptop falls in this pool, War Master gonna laugh at me. What's going on, Evo? Happy holidays, broski. Shout out to my truck drivers in the video. What's going on, Gabe? Uh-oh. Is somebody y'all getting sent over? Hold on, y'all. Give me 1 second. Oh, Lord. Happy holidays, everybody. Hold on. Let me go back to my little spot. We got some juice. We got some juice, y'all. Oh, my nose. God damn. Being sick ain't it, y'all. What's going on, Star P? I'm glad. Oh, everybody here now. Shit. Actually, this is the technically the time I should be coming on. This is when YouTube promotes my channel. So if y'all go look at y'all YouTube analytics, there's a certain time of day where YouTube actually promotes your channel. All right. Shout outs to Evo Sosa in the building. Shout outs to Gabe A in the building. Shout outs to Kat in the building. Shout outs to Star P in the building. You said, am I in BK? No, I'm not in Bangkok anymore. I want to go back though. I got Chuck the Crapple in the pool. Nah, man. Hell no. I'd be scared, y'all. But nah, I do want to go back. That was it looked cool. Like a lot of people spent their Christmas in Bangkok and they had like a whole bunch of pool parties and stuff. It really wasn't that bad. I mean, it's cold out here now. It's like a little bit chilly. But that's at like nighttime. But it has been chilly. So, no pool for me. But everybody in Bangkok at the moment, or Pattaya, but I'm still in my spot. I'm still in Vientiane. So I like it out here. The weather's good. You can wake up late. Like you can wake up right now and start your day at 11:17 p.m. Happy Friday, everybody. Y'all hit the like button on the way in. Support the show. But look at this. So I told you guys about Instagram, right? Instagram. Yeah, I missed you too, Kat. I was like, Kat probably on the other side of the world causing havoc. Y'all showing up to the purge. Shout outs to Auntie. Auntie, he revamping that purge, man. So y'all go cleanse yourself in the waters of Monopoly over there. Shout out to my brother Auntie. You dig? In the Monopoly in the Monopoly waters. You dig? But man, so I told you guys about Instagram. Instagram got a color palette, man. Instagram has a psychological hold on a lot of people. It's not just women, but people in general. The colors are more brighter. The palette's a little bit more different, And somebody said something, and I thought about it, and I be having flashback to the conversations that we be having here, Shout outs to War Master. Shout outs to, look, I'm going to tell y'all some real shit. Mark Zuckerberg, right? Y'all call him Zuck the Cuck, which is crazy as hell. But Mark Zuckerberg, right? He owns Facebook. You said, why would you pay for a book with no game in it? A lot of people do. It's really the brand that sells, It's really the brand, not the man, But Mark Zuckerberg, right? He owns Facebook. What's the acronym for Facebook? FB. Facebook owns another company and basically made it like a sister company. What's that sister company? Instagram. Facebook, FB, Instagram, I. Facebook, FB, Instagram, I. Facebook, FB, Instagram, I. Put it together. FBI. Don't let me start telling y'all some real shit, because then y'all gonna start thinking about letters and numbers. Y'all support the show. You can support the show at $PTV888. That is $PTV888. That's $PTV888. I'm giving y'all the game. All right, let's get it.
It's just a place
Now
to share
everybody's repeating shit that we said 2-3 years ago.
photos of our hobbies, travels, and friends. It was seen as one of the most innovative and wholesome apps in the social media space. But then, Instagram slowly turned into everything it sought to destroy, becoming widely regarded as one of the worst social media sites in history. And now today, as you watch this video, Instagram has corrupted our culture, our society, and our minds. But not just because of its effects on our mental health. It's actually one of the main causes of our society's degeneracy, debauchery, and fakery. Since its inception in 2015, the platform has undergone significant changes. Initially, we were all ignorant to the ominous obstacles and manipulative dangers that awaited us. It was unimaginable that Instagram would one day evolve into a platform that allows individuals to actually advertise their services and partake in glorified prostitution. Since its inception back in 2010, Instagram has given birth to a whole host of problems, some of them more obvious and apparent than others. And one particular trend that is synonymous with the platform is atmospheric modeling, a dark phenomenon that deserves to be discussed in great detail. Atmosphere modeling is yet another symptom of how corrupt our society has become. Women are being paid simply to exist and grace parties and nights out with their presence. Either hired by the clubs directly or for private events through an agency, these girls would...
They had to stop. Oh my God, fasting, you killing me, bro. I can't read that. Fasting, you gotta stop. I can't read that. But listen, y'all. They had to stop people from unsubscribing themselves from life when they were taking the counter off of Instagram and stuff like that, because people really do judge their value on how much likes they get and stuff like that. Can you guess which sex does it more? So, you know, that wasn't... Anyway.
Will show up to any event, party all night long, and pretend to enjoy themselves. But of course, it doesn't stop there. This dark industry is full of bloodlines and exploitation. It seems ridiculous in one way for people to pay so much for what seems like so little, but the whole industry sprang out of the various services offered to VIPs at high-end nightclubs, bars, and casinos. Millionaires and celebrity clients, also known as whales, would routinely drop hundreds of thousands on one night of overpriced champagne and debauchery. And with so much money and nothing to do with it, these people were only interested in one thing, the experience. Whichever high-end club could offer everything they wanted would get their massive check at the end of the night. One of these clients was Tiger Woods, whose behavior was pretty typical for a whale. At his club of choice, the Bank.
Y'all had Tiger up here looking crazy, bro. Y'all had Tiger out here looking...
He'd come in with his entourage, and they'd be given a table on a balcony. If he spotted a table of girls he liked, then they'd be invited by the club to join him for the night. They'd drink for free, flirt with him, and possibly go a few steps further. Tiger Woods, or whoever the client was, would effortlessly get access to beautiful women, and the club was happy because the girls would only add to the bill at the end of the night. If a client wanted more than just companionship, then that could be arranged as well. And then other women not specifically on the club's payroll would be invited up to the table and later go home with the client. But where there's money and profit, there's competition and development. And it didn't take long for this process to get industrialized.
See, the establishment in the West is supposed to take out the mama san. But a lot of the stuff that's required for you to do, you know what I'm saying, is a lot of the stuff that's required for you to do, you know, it's like, you know, it's just an incentive, you know. They get girls that were already doing it anyway. So it's like, you don't even really need no broad to be on you 24/7. You don't need no madame to be on you 24/7, which is crazy. Same thing with OnlyFans, but OnlyFans just disguises it as creating content, you know. Some people can get on OnlyFans and be cool, but you're bringing a following with you. But the majority of women talking that OnlyFans shit, come on now. Let's just keep it 100, you know. But then again, it can make you a big fish in a small pond. So.
And economized by the clubs through people called promoters. They would act like procurers, recruiting young women, training them, and connecting.
Promoters are procurers. I'm the DJ.
Them with wealthy clients. Fast forward to today, and these promoters have created entire agencies dedicated to atmosphere models. Part of their business is much less competitive, although the bar for entry is still high. If you don't have luck with your
Hold on, y'all.
genetics, it'll be
All right, here we go.
tricky to ever get a job. It's also
I don't know what's going on with this connection. Hold on, y'all.
really just drink and have fun.
All right, hold on, y'all. Let me switch. Hold on. Girls past was talking about wifing up. You still trying to get some chick out the club. Sadly, Americans look down on a lot of different things. Like they think that, oh well, their clubs is not as advanced as ours. Yeah, it works a completely different way. If you don't even know how to work the clubs back at home, how the hell you think you're gonna dominate the clubs abroad? Message. You're not about to get this beer drinking, this beer guzzling, want to dance to Snoop Dogg all night chick about the club. That's just not gonna happen, bro. You will become unattracted before that happens, hopefully. But anyway.
If you don't have the right luck with your genetics, it'll be tricky to ever get a job. It's also a great way for these women to meet rich men and possibly form a connection. And if you're
damn, I never seen all these pictures of Tiger Woods tripping, man. But all of the athletes do it. What's his name? Didn't the Lamar Odom guy that dated Kim Kardashian? Didn't this nigga had a crack attack? He passed out at Dennis Hoffman's ranch. Coked out. What's his name? That girl love him too. What's his name? Frank or some shit. The guy that's with Rashida right now. Rashida stuck by him too. What's his name? Kirk or some shit. Oh no, never mind. I said Kirk. My bad. I'm getting Kirk and Lamar Odom mixed up. I said Lamar Odom. My bad, y'all. Oh, my nose. All right, here we go. All right, I'm gonna have to go take my medicine. Hold on, y'all.
Goal is just to become a trophy wife, then atmosphere modeling is the right calling for you. But this industry is even more seedy and dangerous than regular modeling, and it's being largely created by Instagram. You see, in our image-focused society, it's no surprise that atmosphere modeling has taken off in such a huge way recently. It began with whole families of celebrities that are only famous for their looks and their image. Then it got globalized with influencers and Instagram models, an entire industry based on visualizing a fantasy. And atmosphere models are just another aspect of this. It's not an industry that anyone wants to publicize too greatly. If everyone knew how widespread it is, then it would severely damage a club or client's reputation. All the influencers you'd see online on Instagram would just seem like absolute jokes, having paid so much for these girls to be there. When they're working, atmosphere models won't ever tell you. It began with whole families of celebrities that are only famous for their looks and their image. Then it got globalized with influencers and Instagram models, an entire industry based on visualizing a fantasy. And atmosphere models are just another aspect of this. It's not an industry that anyone wants to publicize too greatly. If everyone knew how...
So let me give you, see, and I'm telling you, it's the white girls in the club. I'm telling you. They you know. They out there too. Talking that crazy Glorilla shit. Cool, we get it, right? But look at it like this. Where it started was Hugh Hefner made women, not even made women, but showed women and put it out there, right? You said, but who's paying for this content? At this point, both sexes, women and men, to tell you the truth. Women and men. Women and men. You know? That gets into some icky territory. But what Hugh Hefner did was he made it a thing, you know, for women to be able to just pose and then take off their clothes and then, you know, obviously get chose with their mouth closed. But he made it a thing for women to take off their clothes, and and it was a thing of empowerment, with the Playboy magazines. The thing is that those women would actually have a spread. Other than spreading their legs, they would have an actual magazine spread for them, where she talks about how she grew up and stuff like that. So it's like the girl that's on the front of the cover, and then you go through a couple of pages, and you get to see the advertisements, you get to see what else they're working on and stuff like that. And then the actual girl will have like a column or a spread, no different than Jet magazine. Remember, Jet magazine would have the beauty of the week, and then she would have like at least a column or something, to kind of get to know more about her, where she's from, what area she resides in, and just like things about them. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, they have used their bodies for eternities. Yep. But see, this is the thing. Hugh Hefner made it cool. Revolutionized it. Made it pretty cool. And it also redefined the modeling game, because models, literally, didn't really want to be associated with porn. Porn was too tacky. It was too trashy for the so it was just a lot. It was just a lot. But Instagram and all these other places, they downed it. Like I said, back when I was like saying, yo, you know what? I want to have more quality women, even though models aren't the most quality women, but looks wise they are. And some of them are cool. You'll end up running into like artists and decent women and stuff like that. It's just the model industry can be a biatch. But it's changed, She don't have to have a portfolio with professional taking pictures. She don't literally have to travel like that anymore. You know what I'm saying? She, for whatever reason, they just they can do this in their house or in their city and stuff like that, which they could have been done it before. But now with the internet, it's just more, it's just more accessible, accessible, right? Accessible. But anyway, you can find everything you want out about a woman on her Instagram. There's really no need to, have a portfolio and a sit down and all this other shit. Plus, they were fucking that game up too, sleeping with the cameraman and doing all kinds of things to get roles. I mean, hey, that's just how it went. But I forgot I was gonna say something else when I was tying Hugh Hefner back into it, though. Hugh Hefner kind of started the trend, but we'll get back into it.
Widespread it is, and it would severely damage a club or client's reputation. All the influencers you'd see online on Instagram would just seem like absolute jokes, having kids so much.
So where the Kardashians and stuff came from, basically the influencer that's not talented but has a TV show, has like a famous dad and can go on these shopping sprees and stuff. Back when they were beta testing it and reality TV was kind of more in its infant stage. I got you. I'm gonna do another show later on, Kat, and I'm gonna drop the link. It'll be a panel show because I gotta get up out of here. I'm already 7 hours in. Time flew by fast, and I gotta make this deadline. But I got you. We're gonna have another show soon today, so I got you. But this is the thing, y'all. What was I about to say? When like Real World was coming out and all of these different TV shows were coming out, and you had MTV, MTV2, TRL. You had all of these different shows, and they kind of started deviating from music and stuff like that. They kind of realized that they can get their audience to to look at other things, like BT for some reason just won't stop playing reruns of Martin, But anyway, Nicole Richie and Paris Hilton were the original. Lionel Richie had to stop that shit. But Nicole Richie and Paris Hilton were the original Kardashians. They did it in a way and in an era the Kardashians really can't or couldn't do it. They literally followed the same playbook. Valley Girl voice, buying Bentleys, famous father, sex tapes, fashion, clothing, and stuff like that. You know, Paris Hilton and Nicole Richie was the first one, and then they had to get rid of Paris. You know, and then they had to start incorporating those real world, real house. You know, though they had to incorporate all of that stuff with the TV shows and stuff like that. Oh, Kim Kardashian sleeping with this guy, and she married Kanye, and she did this, and she, you know, all of that stuff. Paris Hilton started all of that stuff. Famous celebrity daughters, and it was more effective on the minds of young women and older women too. Don't make it seem like this is a young woman's game. It was more effective on the minds of young women and older women, because the thing is that who is this girl and what is she talented for? That's the whole thing. Nothing. See, why a lot of sisters don't look up to Simone Biles or some of these, you know, these women that do compete in the Olympics, is because to even get on their level, you're gonna have to compete with them. Who the fuck wants to do that? That doesn't sound easy. So what do the people do? They take the least path of resistance. They take the least path of resistance. Just be famous for nothing. No one cares. So this is why you have a whole bunch of people doing the exact same shit. It's like, who is this person? Remember, some of y'all still haven't heard her. Lori Harvey, Steve Harvey's stepdaughter. Do y'all know what her voice sound like? See, these people can sell tickets. They can do walkthroughs. They now don't even have to be able to be talented or do something. They can be able to call themselves a socialite, a urban, modern socialite. People know Ruby Rose, but don't know what Ruby Rose do. Just know that she's bad, and kind of really that's it. So it's dudes too, man. I was listening to this Bill Burr special not too years ago, actually. I said not too long ago. But he said it something which was pretty true. And I think they talked about it with Patrice O'Neal. He's like, I'm so mad this woman that nobody knows can be in a room breathing the same air as me and be able to talk to me like she's on my level, and she didn't have to do half of what I had to do to get here. She just shows up because she's pretty. If somebody would interpret that, be like, oh, he hates women. It's like, nah. It's like there's no equal playing field. There's no level. The playing field's not level. It 100% is celebrity culture. Yep. You said Paris Hilton was funny as heck. I remember watching promos. She didn't know what Walmart was. Yeah, like but there was a lot of people like her. You know, I don't think the girl name was Jennifer Aniston. Who was the girl that really thought tuna was chicken? Because it said the chicken of the sea. There's a lot of, you know, it's a whole era, you know, that we can refer back to. But Paris Hilton literally held it down by herself. But I think she fell off after that sex tape, to tell you the truth. But yeah, Lionel Richie had to get, yeah, Jessica Simpson. Yeah. See, y'all know. See, Lionel Richie had to get Nicole up out of there. He didn't want his legacy to look stupid. He had to get Nicole Richie up out of there. You know? So, you know, that was around, you know, one of those times where anybody, you know, you could just do and say anything. Nobody gives a damn. I forgot all about Jessica Simpson's crazy ass, you know? Miley Cyrus got wrapped up into it. So many people get wrapped up into it, you know? Who's going through it now? You got your Billie Eilishes, hell, your Taylor Swifts, you know? People aren't musical artists anymore. They're not just artists anymore. They're like, oh, she's an artist, but she's also funny and a socialite, and she has to be on Instagram, and she gotta, you know. Yeah, she was dim as hell. I ain't gonna lie. You know those little you ever like been to like a hotel or somewhere and like nobody's there, but they got that little bell, or like those like if you go look at one of those old kids bikes, like those girly bikes, those bikes that got like the white tire and shit like that, and they got like the little bell on it. It was this one chick. I think she was on that Flavor Flav show, Flavor of Love or whatever. That girl was dumb as hell. I think she tried to cook a turkey or some shit in the microwave. And every time that girl blinked, they would play that bell noise. I ain't gonna lie, that shit was funny as hell. You know who ended up being a caricature but ended up being real? New York. The I Love New York chick from the Flavor of Love. You said Paris Hilton wish she had a vagina. Oh my God, fasting. Come on, man. She did. For what I saw, that Tommy Lee video was oh man, those are some crazy times back in the day, y'all. You said, I love her. She's too real. Yeah, she's cool. But Birdman had her signed the Rich Gang for a little bit. You said most celebrities are dumber than a box of rocks. Let them talk for more than 5 minutes. And yeah, but see, they got regular lives like us. Obviously, with certain things turned up and swapped out, right? But see, we don't get to monetize that. I mean, we can, like I was telling you guys when I'm sitting down and I'm practicing and learning how to make beats and stuff like that, I can monetize practice time. Because you don't have to be a subject matter expert to be on YouTube, unfortunately. You know what I'm saying? Unfortunately. But if you or your children and they're doing something and you just train a camera on them and they're talking and you're tracking their progress, or you can track your own progress. Let's just say you want to record your own progress with something. Yeah, you can monetize that in today's society. Which is awesome. But it got his gifts and his curse. You said Flavor Flav was the first reality show that started it all. I think so. I think it was either between, if correct me if I'm wrong, was it Flavor Flav or The Bachelor? Because The Bachelor was one of those shows too. You did?
For these girls to be there. When they're working, atmosphere models won't ever tell you that they're only there because they're being paid. To do so would.
But see, those shows actually came from older shows like Eliminate. I used to love Eliminate. Okay, I got rid of my other one. All right, my bad, y'all. I don't know what StreamYards is tripping. But I used to like Eliminate. I used to like Eliminate. I used to like Next. I used to like Hell Date. Hell Date, even though all these shows are scripted, by the way. You got Hell Date. Blind Date was good. I don't know the one. What's the one where you got to date their parents and their parents choose who should date their kids? I think that was a cool show. I forgot the name of that show, but it's like you got to date the parent. Like the girl would date the dad, or the young man would take out the mother and speak to the mother, and the mother would be like, what do you want with my daughter? Blah blah blah. But anyway, I forgot the name of that show, but I think that show was actually pretty cool. There's a couple of good shows out here, but all right, let's get back into it. Let's go.
Break the carefully created illusion of a good time. Even then though, parties full of atmosphere models can be pretty awkward. While everyone might be smiling for the picture on Instagram, in reality they're all watching the clock and waiting for their shift to end. And this leads to a ton of dark situations, as these men are usually under the impression that these women are actually interested in them and they'll get overly aggressive or even predatory. If the women don't have thick skins and the ability to push back, it can put them in some really dangerous situations. It's modeled further by the blurred lines that underpin the industry. Sometimes it's hard to tell where being an atmosphere model ends and where being an escort begins. For most of the night, their job is exactly the same. Simply show up, laugh at the client's jokes, and have a good time, or at least pretend like you are. But often clients will offer large amounts of cash, private holidays, or anything.
Oh, my bad. I was on mute the whole time. I was saying, yeah, this is where the halfway hoeing comes in. This is where the girl says, I got a nice body. I want to monetize it. I just want to dance. I don't want to do anything else. I just want to, be able to have fun. Even go make some, bartend and stuff like that. And like I said, this is where the halfway hoeing comes in. Honestly, because you have the would be square girl indulging into the life, especially if she calls herself hanging out after the club. And it's not really organized like how it is in certain places, like in the Dominican Republic, trash. Colombia, trash. All these places. Okay, I'm just now catching up with y'all comments. We good now. Okay, yeah. So what I'm saying is, in certain places is not well put together. In Southeast Asia, though, in places like Thailand, that shit put together. If you would see how it works out there versus how it works, everywhere else. I was just getting somebody hip to it out here not too long ago. So like in Thailand, they have a mama san, and it's kind of like a brothel in a damn restaurant. You dig what I'm saying? So you go to a restaurant, right? Just to go sit down and get a beer. There's like 3 different staffs there. So you'll have like the waiters and the waitresses that that semi look good, but they're there to serve you drinks and stuff. Then obviously you got the bodyguards, the bouncer or whatever. People ripping tickets or whatever you got going on, right? Then you have other girls. It's funny because see, it's not like this in the West. Like, I really, I'm glad I'm talking about this with y'all because I really actually want to sit down and chop this up, right? It's like you have women paid there to date. Okay, so how it works, right? This is the game that passport bros aren't telling you. They don't give you this level of game. How it works is you have what's the word I'm looking for? You have women there that are freelance, not freelancers, but they work for the club, or they kind of they're independent, but they kind of they work at a club, and they sit around and act like they're dating. So they will see you, but they're kind of sitting around also. So they're acting like you in a sense. Like if you're a lady, right? And you go to the club and you want to just sit down and have a beer, obviously you can sit down and have a beer. But if you are like if you are a lady and you go to the club, you're not being paid to sit there and act like you're just some random chick that's just looking to be in the company of a nice gentleman. So you have the bartender, you have the waitresses and stuff like that, you got staff, then you got the mama san, and then you got a group of other women that's dressed a little bit differently, a little bit more provocative, a little bit more ladylike, showing off a little bit more than the waiters and the waitresses. And they're there to come over to you while you're drinking your beer or doing whatever. They come over to you and they say, hey, and they try to initiate conversation. They say the same shit. They're just accommodating. For real. But they say the same shit. Where you from? And, you can go off script. They're reading by a script, obviously. And they will ask you for a lady drink. Now, they will get or they'll flag down the waiter or the waitress for you because obviously they work together. They don't even be drinking the lady drink half the time, too. Some of them, right? But anyway, kind of like you're paying for conversations. So let's say you order a beer. Their quote unquote lady drink is supposed to be a little bit more expensive than what you've ordered. You know what I'm saying? Like a rum and coke or a Jack and Coke or something like that, or a tequila shot or a daiquiri or something like that. So that's how they work, right? And then when you get the receipt for your beer or whatever or your drink, what they would do is that the waitress or the waiter will give them a separate receipt, and they take that receipt and they put it in their bra or they put it in their bag or whatever. And then at the end of the night, because it's like they encourage them to sell drinks, I guess, bar sales, they encourage them to sell drinks. So they turn in a certain number at the end of the night. But if you guys are like out there and you're like, oh well, I'm rizzing her up, or we're enjoying the conversation and stuff like that, the mama san will encourage her to go off with you, because I guess she splits that money, or I don't know how that shit goes, but what I'm saying is that it's organized. It's organized. It's not like a open world freelance thing. It's not like OnlyFans is like the Uber. OnlyFans is like the Uber of the Uber of online peep shows. You know what I'm saying? So it's completely different. But a lot of people get introduced to it, from stripping and halfway hoeing. Trust me, I know firsthand. So let's get it.
Anything else you can think of to these girls in return for certain favors. And these girls are always poached and recruited from apps like Instagram.
Get back to work.
And of course, many of these girls find themselves enslaved and abused. In Madrid, it recently emerged that a number of girls, many of whom were minors, had received offers either in nightclubs or through social media platforms like Instagram, asking them to become high-class escorts. The authorities uncovered a total of 18 women who were enslaved by this organization, which had been active in Madrid for well over a year. But it's not just as escorts. We're seeing all over Instagram more and more guys on yachts in Dubai who have a whole harem of women around them. But have you ever actually wondered, why are these girls there? How did they find this man? And why are they with him? Well, it's usually because he's paying a fortune for them to actually be there in terms of luxury hotels, airplane tickets, and a whole host of other indirect payments, allowing these men to say they didn't pay these women to be there, even though they indirectly shelled out tens of thousands of dollars for them to be there. And of course, it's the same with clubs, like I already mentioned earlier, where these girls will often earn up to $4,500 per night, persuading rich attendees to purchase champagne bottles. As shown in the book, Very Important People, Status and Beauty in the Global Parties.
And don't let them numbers fool you, though. That's on the higher end, y'all. Because these broads will lie to you and be like, oh, man, I'll strip at this high-end club. Man, listen.
Circuits.
Those girls usually get rotated out, too. So you got to know somebody or be smashing somebody. All right, let's get it.
It's regularly get girls to consume alcohol against their will, especially if they appear to be lacking enjoyment in these clubs with these old men. But of course, these girls aren't just appearing out of thin air. They must first promote themselves, putting themselves into the virtual world in order to be recognized, rewarded, and more often than not, exploited. Enter Instagram, the app that helped launch 1,000 careers and 100,000 horror stories. Before we continue, I want to tell you about our video sponsor, Candlestick AI. You see, investing is hard, so let AI lend a hand. You see,
yes, sir. This is the type of shit I like to hear, but Let me skip this. All right, let's get back into it.
And even paying substantial amounts to women to accompany them to parties. Hiring attractive women from Instagram to visit restaurants and share pictures online is common practice for wealthy sheiks. But after dinner is when the real debauchery begins. You see, affluent sheiks regularly fly women out from Instagram and request their involvement in specialized sexual activities. Among these is fetishes, like being defecated.
Come on now, say Dubai. Come on, Dubai. Dubai.
On, with the act being worth an estimated $26,000. For $50,000, according to this Daily Star report, influencers will go one step further and actually ingest the feces of wealthy men.
There's dudes that are
There
like,
it is, Dubai.
You're going to eat this specific shit, then you're going to shit this.
Oh my God.
And I'm like, wait, this is like a 3-day process.
One influencer who was flown to Dubai to sell her dignity in return.
That shit probably, and no pun intended by me saying that shit, is probably a ritual, I think. It has to be some type of ritualistic. Anyway.
For a fat paycheck, commented on a situation involving a room she was escorted to that was empty except for buckets and sex toys. Men entered the room and the guards were instructed to strip. The influencer said she watched in horror as a German man walked over to a bucket and took a shit before he hand-fedded it to a girl. One girl had the contents of the bucket stuffed up her. She ate a solid piece of shit. Girls had to slide across the floor on their stomachs, licking up shit. There were human centipede actions. Others, meanwhile, according to this report, are paid more than $5,000 per week to have sex with animals, including the pet dogs of affluent Dubai-based males. And Instagram is used as the tool to lure people under these false pretenses, making them seem like they're just coming for a modeling gig, and then ending up in these debauched acts with no escape. With fellow countrymen and women being used to gain the trust of the victims by sharing positive stories about life in the UAE before trapping them in prostitution rings. And yet,
no, but see how they, let me tell you how Dubai works. So how they do is they get the girls to fly out and they give them one number. So the girls are flying out with like one number in their head, and then something happens and then the girls end up losing the money, or they end up getting another offer. Then they end up getting stuck. They end up getting stuck in like this really, it's some sick shit. It's like, yeah, it is satanic. You said Dookie done on the bye-bye. Oh my God. Dubai porta potties. This is the thing though. They get stuck again, like literally at the airport type shit. So dudes that recognize them, that are friends with the dudes that flew them out in the first place, they be staked out at the airport. Then they offer them another type of, deal. So in a long story short, what she think that she's gonna take back, she either takes back half or a little bit under. So she thought she was going to take $30K back so she can go get her BBL. She might end up coming back with 15 or 10. You see what I'm saying? And it might end up having to do it again. So it's some real nasty shit, y'all.
All of this stuff is never really looked into by Instagram or even ever spoken about on YouTube. But it gets even worse because Instagram is even used for child sexual exploitation or sexploitation. Tech companies, including Meta, owner of Instagram, face a significant challenge in combating child sexual exploitation.
Is that there's a huge network of what we call self-generated CSAM. So this is self-generated child sexual abuse material. These are teenagers who are putatively selling their own imagery and videos effectively as a commercial business that they have set up on a variety of platforms. And while there are a bunch of companies involved, Instagram turns out to be probably the most key one.
United Nations Office on Drugs and Crime has identified apps like Instagram as a digital hunting field used by human traffickers to target both potential victims and customers, with a particularly disgusting focus on children. A report from the US-based nonprofit organization, the Human Trafficking Institute, revealed that in 2020, Facebook, Insta's sibling, and Instagram itself were the most commonly used platforms by sex traffickers to groom and recruit children. Now it is important.
What happened to them keeping their platform safe?
Important to distinguish between grooming and child sex trafficking, as they are separate actions often discussed in conjunction. Grooming is the manipulation of a victim before their exploitation. On the other hand, the trafficking actually involves the sexual exploitation of a child as part of a commercial transaction. And while people commonly associate trafficking with the movement of victims across borders or within a country, international law actually defines the term more broadly. It encompasses the use of force, fraud, or coercion to obtain labor or engage in non-consensual sex acts, regardless of whether travel is involved. And since children can't ever legally consent to any form of sexual activity under international law, individuals who profit from or pay for a child's sexual acts, including the distribution or purchase of sexually exploitative images, are considered human traffickers. And Instagram has helped and continues to help these vile humans.
You see, Instagram and Facebook have become digital hunting fields.
Sex offenders look for both potential victims and customers on these platforms. They find vulnerable children and start sending them messages.
Light it, smoke it. Indian people funny. Light it. War Master, smoke it. You said they're not victims because both parties are the children of Lucifer. Man, look. Y'all better start looking at them Dubai pictures a little bit different. And ladies, it don't make it no better in y'all cases, because y'all be like, I'm independent. I did it by myself. That's probably even key word. Let's say if you did fly to Dubai by yourself. Let's say if you are independent. Let's say if you did do it by yourself. Those are triggering words right there, man. Ain't no dude about to believe that. You saying that you independent and you did it by yourself makes it even worse. Because you allow those other women that are out there getting shatted on. Shat is a funny word. The past tense for shit. Shat. They make y'all look bad. So, hey.
Santa Cruz County man has been arrested, charged with using social media to try and lure young girls for the purpose of having sex with them.
What's going on, bro?
Reports that Instagram has been connecting and promoting a vast network of pedophilia. Researchers within the Wall Street.
Yeah, you want to know why? Because Instagram is too busy kicking off people like myself and content creators. Oh man, we detected copyright. We detected copyright stuff in your videos, so we're gonna have to take it down. Okay, yeah. Did you detect this girl right here showing y'all her birth canal and the music she's playing? How comes they can freely use music and we can't use music, but they can use music? And this is all done on their watch. They sat up here, they seen this. Bigo knows that there's people selling ass on there. So does Instagram. Why don't Instagram crack down on women that got booking info, knowing damn well what they're doing, and have them to verify their business? What happened to verifying your business? Seems like y'all were too busy trying to censor black man and enabled woman. So don't sit up there and be like, oh man, that's crazy. They selling ass. Wow. Go look at Twitter right now. Twitter is horrible. I can't show y'all my Twitter. I don't know what the hell I'm gonna see when I scroll down. We both gonna sit there surprised, like, damn, that's a big coochie. And I have no idea what is that, a candy cane? Dildo? Wow. I gotta make a new Instagram account. Why is this on my timeline? Yeah, you can't take poop in the face. And I heard it don't even be like I heard it, no homo, and I know this is gonna be funny. I heard it don't even be like the big, it's not like it's like a big piece of shit. Like it's not like it's like a big piece of, what's a funny word for shit? Dookie. Dookie is hilarious. Dookie is a funny word. But it's not like a big piece of dookie. Like I heard like oh, this is where the show goes off the rails, y'all. I can't talk to y'all without going off the rails. It's not like a big piece of dookie. It's like, I heard it's like, all right, what's going on, Hood Conservative? Bro, you done came in at the wrong time. Look, everybody leaving. Nah, come back. Don't leave. Nah, y'all wanted this. Y'all wanted to talk about it. You said Dookie got cornered. Hey, yo. Hey, yo. Nah, don't get out the whip now. Nah, I'm locking the doors. Y'all staying in this. We rolling the windows up. Dutch oven. Listen. So I heard, since I had to suffer, yeah, just a little piece of poop. All right, since I had to suffer, y'all got to suffer too. So I heard it was like, you know how like we were talking about Chipotle, and you know how you got barbacoa and like pulled pork. He says spooky dookie. Hey, yo. Spooky dookie. Spooky dookie. Y'all worse than me. Oh my god, y'all worse than me. Oh man, I can't laugh like this when I'm sick like this. Star P, you gonna take me out the game, dog? Oh my god, spooky dookie. But nah, it's like I guess it's like the non bread and the food that they eat over there. It's like this is not ordinary shit, y'all. This is like scat. Like this is like scattered shit. Like this is like splattered / pieces of feces. You understand what I'm saying? This is like pieces of shit mixed in with water and all kinds of stuff. This is like some fine dookie, which makes it even worse. It's like diarrhea. Niggas pooping in buckets and shit. Like it's like minced diarrhea, y'all. So New said nice guano. I'm not sure what guano is. Extraordinary poop. Yeah, this is fine dookie. This is not dookie. This is dookie. This ain't shit. This is shit. This is dookie. Yeah, 2 girls, 1 cup. This shit look like ice cream, bro. Guano is bat shit. That's hilarious. Oh, it's bird shit. Okay. Yeah, I guess it's kind of like that. Them niggas probably sat there and ate peanuts and shit like that. So it's just like it's scattered scattered shit, y'all. Fasting is trying his hard to get choked out. He said, I heard Cat went to Dubai in 2020. But nah, man, I'm saying this is bad, you know. Like this should be some stuff that'll disgust you. Maybe y'all, because I got a pre-record comment call. Which one of y'all girls was eating ass? Maybe, because I don't know about broads in the West eating ass, bro. I have no idea. Maybe Dubai is funding and pumping, pause, all pun intended, these girls back into society that's coming over here and eating ass. Because I don't know about no bitch eating no damn ass. I thought the women of the 90s is the most freakiest a woman can get with showing love. Boy, was I wrong. These girls out here, they teed out, they heartless, they eating ass, they ghosting niggas. It's crazy. They got grills in their mouth. Yeah, man. And then it's crazy. And like, and shout outs to Raven, because hopefully Raven probably not sick no more than my ass is sick. But think about this, because Raven was talking about it. We were talking about it. We were talking about like some of the girls in the industry, right? Because I do got like some industry videos that I'm putting up, but they're going to be on my second channel. So y'all need to subscribe to the second channel, the DJ Kuda's second channel, okay? We got the subs up there too. So we kind of neck and neck with the subs on both channels. But I'm telling y'all some real shit, right? Raven said something, and it was true. Like eating ass nowadays, like even if y'all sitting up there watching porn and stuff like that, I know I'm not the only one that's ran into this, but eating ass nowadays is like the standard now. You know, niggas got Lambo doors, you know, Lamborghini doors in the bedroom. I don't know, man. You know, yeah, these chicks eating ass and getting ghosted. Not even getting ghosted. They're the ones doing the ghosting. That's some really booty man shit. That's some boogie man shit. That's the real boogie man. Just think about it. Some sexual semen demon then came from under my bed, ate my tossed my salad, ate my what's that part? Ate the gooch and then disappeared. Like that's some boogeyman shit. Bitch will be on your head, on your mind for 40 years after some shit like that. You have to search the same 7 C. You gotta search the 7 C's just to find a chick that'll do that again. Some of y'all niggas turned out, tooted and booted. Bet you won't do no ecstasy. No, actually, I ain't even gonna say that. You know, yeah, I'm cool on all of that, bro. Dead roach position. I don't know about that, but let me tell y'all something. You know what other position that's kind of unfeminine? Go look up the what's it called? What's it called? Not the reverse couch. Go look up the Amazon position. Hold on, give me 1 second. I'm gonna make sure this is sanitized. Fuck it. I'm gonna ruin y'all day. You know, y'all support the show. Y'all support the show because if I had to see it, y'all gonna have to see it too. I'm not gonna be the only one going to hell with this on my conscience. Hell no. Hold on. Hold on. Y'all coming with me? Gasoline draws. Come on. Turn the computer off. Come on. Hold on. Hold on. Make sure this is sanitized. Ain't no dicks on the damn screen. Damn, they got reverse Amazon. What the fuck? All right. That's what these Kama Sutra girls be doing. They try to have these little sexual positions that kind of make a man less of a man, you know, because a lot of them don't like sex for real. I mean, a lot of them do like sex, but a lot of them, they look at sex as like them being dominated, which they are, you know, the fucker and the fucky. So this is Amazon position where you look like you getting strapped in and you got a little seatbelt or whatever. This, y'all got to watch out for this shit. Where your legs are in the air like Lambo doors. Y'all got to watch out for this shit. I look, I don't make this shit up. This is all new stuff that they come up with under the sun. A lot of the L Gibbet, a lot of these positions came from them. Big strap on energy right here. Pause. Look at this shit. Oh, now y'all quiet in the chat. No, get the typing. Oh, look at the look. Feast your eyes. Look. Dominance. This is why I feel some type of way when guys be like, "Oh, I'm a gigolo." It's like I think they do parties and do stuff like this. You know, when these broads get on the internet and they be like, you don't even know what you're talking about. You're being ignorant. So they're talking about stuff like this. You've never even been in the Amazon position. Like, bitch, I don't want to be in the Amazon position. See, that's where you wrong. You know, remember a couple years ago, AMS was like, oh, if she don't call me back or she's not doing something that I like, she gonna have to do a whole lot of licking. Like, he thinks a broad eating his ass is punishment, you know? I mean, I guess if you ate Taco Bell or something like that. But first of all, women have no business licking no man's ass in the West. I'm not even going to lie. It took me to really travel to really pay attention to stuff like that. I ain't going to lie. Unless you jumping in the shower after every time you take a dump, which y'all know niggas don't. You know. Oh, who said that, Dusty? Alpha Male Strategies. Shout outs to UFO Kamikaze, bro. Bro, every so often I found myself laughing and spitting out my water because he said alternative male strategy. Alternative male strategy. Oh my goodness. I'm telling y'all are running into like, you know, pros, you know. Trey, listen, I'm just the messenger, bro. What's going on, player? Yeah, yikes, yeah. I can see why y'all don't like the dating coaches, but don't turn into a passport bro and then try to turn into a dating coach after that. That right there is that's grifting by definition. You dig what I'm saying? So I already told y'all everybody posturing to be a dating coach next year. Alex, Austin Holloman, MOT, all of these people posturing to be dating coaches. Fantastic. Nigga only went to fucking one place. And all of a sudden, man, I'm officiated. I'm that passport bro. Do you know me? I went to Dubai. It's like, nigga, yeah, for like 2 days and shit. And then left. The fuck were you supposed to do in Dubai for 2 days? Go look at something. Oh, that's nice. All right, let me go back to the hotel, go to sleep because I got to leave tomorrow. Niggas be in places for 2 days and all of a sudden they passport alumni, man. Y'all gonna learn the hard way. You said you done had way too many soapy massages over there. Nah, man. You know what? You know it's one of my favorite things to do, and I know this is weird, and I got a story coming out about it. Man, I'm gonna just tell y'all on the story. You know, I it's a story. It's a story I just gotta tell y'all. I just gotta do a pre-record because telling y'all here just it's not gonna do no justice. You know, it's gonna be a cliffhanger if I tell y'all here. You said I'm not looking. Kuda's going to hell by himself. Oh no, you gotta look at this, man. It's a truck on the screen. Look at what type of truck is this, War Master? No, but this is the positions that they that they want men to do. This position gives her control. She can do that, she can do that scooting thing. You know how women they don't know how to ride, they be scooting and shit. She can do that scooting shit. But this just this puts you in a really feminine looking position. Like come on, nigga, your legs ain't supposed to be up in the air like this. You supposed to be where she's at. See how that works? And then your legs are in the air in this position, bro. For real. And then like it's just a feminine position, man. You know? Yeah, y'all gonna have to go see Satan with me, man. Somebody was like, niggas just want to do missionary because they want to be twerking. Bruh. I said, who who possesses y'all niggas to say shit like this? I be thinking things come to an end, but they just regurgitate themselves over and over. It just regurgitates itself over and over and over again, and then it's even more funnier when it resurfaces. I didn't know women were eating ass like this, man, and disappearing on niggas. So Gen Zs are built different, bro. You can't tell women to do certain things nowadays because there's no comprehende. There's no comprehension. They don't understand. You can't tell them, hey, go back to living a regular social life. It's like social life. I never had a regular social life. You mean social media? You know? So when I tell you this is a universal thing, all races are going through it, man. All of them.
Investigation found that the platform enabled users to search for hashtags and recommended accounts related to buying and selling child sex material.
Facebook and Instagram, as per The Guardian, have become major sales platforms for child trafficking. Of course, the UAE is not the only Gulf country using Instagram for nefarious purposes. There's also Saudi Arabia, a truly horrendous place that I've also discussed before. Instagram influencers' endorsement of government-funded trips to Saudi Arabia, a country known for its numerous human rights violations, is particularly disturbing. This Gulf kingdom, led by the authoritarian Crown Prince Mohammed bin Salman, aims to transform its image from a conservative and oppressive regime that crucifies people to a thriving cultural center. And to achieve this, he and his cronies pay celebrities to visit the country. On a weekly basis, one agency alone, according to a recent Airmail report, takes approximately 10 to 20 influencers to Saudi Arabia. The carefully created Instagram posts refrain from addressing any instances of human rights violations, such as beheadings and crucifixions, women seeking refuge due to domestic violence, or Saudi Arabia's military campaign in Yemen, which has been identified by the UN as the root cause of the most severe humanitarian crisis globally. Interestingly, Saudi Arabia's sovereign wealth fund, the Public Investment Fund, has acquired a sizable stake in Meta, Instagram's parent company. In short, everything an Instagram influencer poses about Saudi is a lie, and Instagram is used as the perfect tool for propaganda, or as the Saudis would like to call it, public relations, which really shouldn't be much of a surprise. After all, most of these influencers have built their entire lives around falsehoods and fabrications, and they would sell their soul for anyone. No matter how oppressive and bad the country is, people can be paid just thousands, given a nice hotel, and they'll do anything to praise the country. And the fact that the Saudis are trying to buy up as much as Meta as possible shows how truly dangerous Instagram is for our culture. And some people on Instagram are starting to catch on to this. Some of these Instagram models' followers are aware of this fabricated image, but others aren't. And that's because many of them don't even exist. They're phantom followers, as fake as the influencers promoting the supposed beauty and brilliance of Saudi Arabia. And thanks to the likes of TikTok and Instagram, the two most popular social media sites, and influencers have become increasingly valuable tool for marketers. Major brands and agencies.
Yeah, now that's crazy. the TikTok thing. Cause I'm like, I be looking at it like this. I'm like, okay, if you are a CP, you know, if you predate stuff that are formerly known as children, right? There is no boundary on Instagram. Like, remember I was telling y'all about the P, you know, that's coming with the elemental P people, right? I told y'all about maps, right? A minor attracted persons. Y'all hearing all these stories about these men going into bathrooms with there's a whole bunch of them. I just started sharing them on my timeline so y'all won't have the luxury to say y'all didn't hear about them, right? People are going after kids and shit. The schools, they're going after kids. They're minor attracted people, you know, that have interest in kids. Kids can't drink. Kids can't smoke. Kids can't vote. Kids can't do a whole bunch of stuff that they'll put them in juvenile hall for, right? But kids can choose their gender. Nigga don't even know what the hell he about to eat tomorrow. Never paid a bill in his life, but he can choose his gender. And they inundate a lot of kids with their puberty. They try to get them at least during or a little bit before their puberty, because the kids don't know what's going on with their body. People used to be more educated about this stuff, but now it just seems like the millennials dropped it wayside. So they inundate these kids. Fuchsia poop shape. That's funny. They inundate these kids with gender dysmorphia or dysphoria. I think it's called gender dysphoria. Y'all, I'm out. All right, yeah, I do gotta go. These allergies are whipping my ass. I need to go get some Claritin. So it's like they're spooking these kids and scaring these kids before these kids even have a chance. Honestly. Spooking them and scaring them before they even stand a chance. Okay? So what was I about to say? You got to look at it like this. These kids are growing up confused. You know, like I said, they have social media before they have a social life. As a matter of fact, people don't even have social lives anymore. More or care about it. It doesn't stimulate as much dopamine for them. When parents and kids were hanging around dancing back in the day, it was usually on an Xbox or a PlayStation, or it was people dancing around the TV. You know what I'm saying, for a music video. I'm talking about twerking and dancing and publishing it on the internet is actually a really big feat. But it means nothing to certain kids because them and their parents are on there dancing. You know, you and your parents doing the same challenges is asinine. And that's kind of how it is in the West. They want the parents, basically, for the most part. There's nothing wrong with hanging out with your kids, having fun with your children and stuff like that. That's not what I'm going at. What I'm saying though is that do that long enough, both of you guys are on the same level mentally compared to everybody else. This is why Kanye West was telling Kim Kardashian to take North off of TikTok. Stop dancing with it. Stop doing certain things, you know. Same thing y'all see with Cardi B. You know, when WAP came on, she had to run and change the radio and stuff like that. They don't want their kids indulging in the same thing that they got your kids indulging in. Especially if you're a star celebrity. You know? 8 hours and 1 minute into the madness. Y'all hit the like button. You can support the show at $PTV888. That's $PTV888. That's $PTV888. Giving y'all a whole shift worth of game. Y'all hit the like button, support the show, support the show, support the show, support the show. Let's get back into it.
These invest billions of dollars in leveraging the followers of these influencers to boost engagement rates. Social media influencers with a large following or dedicated community can earn substantial profits from their posts or by participating in activities like affiliate marketing. But what if I was to tell you that many of your favorite influencers never really earned their following? They purchased it. And some individuals who claim to be influencers are simply seeking to create the illusion of a luxurious lifestyle rather than actually living it. This deceptive behavior has become a significant concern as the popularity of social media influencers continues to grow. In fact, recent research shows that a staggering 49% of Instagram influencers engaged in follower fraud. This data, combined with the findings that 1 in 4 influencers purchased 15% of their followers and 3 in 4 influencers purchased over 10,000 followers,
What's going on, Luke?
To this issue. Almost every major celebrity has fake followers now. You can guess at least half of their followers aren't even real, but this is all used as social proof. And regardless of the credibility of these followers, it makes people's profiles appealing to brands who are seeking influencers to collaborate with, and also can be used for nefarious purposes to convince people that these Instagram stars are legit and that they are trustworthy. And the fakeness of Instagram is now having real-world consequences. It's ruining lives. You see, Instagram has in recent times evolved from a platform for sharing pictures to a platform for self-promotion. This transition has allowed girls as young as 14 to capitalize on their popularity. However, in order for a girl to achieve enough social recognition to earn substantial income on Instagram, she must be willing to compromise her integrity and basically sell her soul for superficial gains. This includes posting pictures of herself in underwear and conforming to the adult entertainer chick aesthetic by posing in a hypersexualized, extremely suggestive manner.
Instagram basically beta tested them for OnlyFans. OnlyFans sounds similar, rolls off the tongue the same way, huh? People have been naked on social media for more than 15 years, so they needed somewhere to go. All right, let's get it.
These girls, many of whom are teenagers, have essentially become adult workers. And once a girl amasses a significant number of followers on Instagram, she can then become an influencer and collaborate with various brands. In some cases, a girl becomes her own brand and solely markets herself. An example of this is Piper Rockell, a 16-year-old who has been in the business since the age of 14, gaining fame by posting provocative pictures, earning her thousands of dollars every month at the age of 60. In truth, Instagram has become the go-to place for most teenagers around the world to either model themselves, start an adult entertainer career, or just to be used as a dating app. And this has, rather understandably, drawn concern from concerned parents and commentators. At the same time, it's drawn attention from dangerous individuals, including kitty lovers and other perverted monsters. As the Wall Street Journal has reported, Instagram doesn't just cater to illicit content involving children, it actually facilitates the connection between kitty fiddlers and content sellers through its recommendation systems. Merely coming into contact with an account within Instagram's kitty fiddler community can actually trigger the platform to start suggesting that users join it. In their research, the investigators discovered that Instagram allows people to search for explicit hashtags like pedo whore and preteen sex, which then connect them to accounts promoting the sale of child material.
But they worried about my little copyright notice, but people put up copyrighted material on there all the time. Instagram worried about copyrights, okay? Oh, they got an actual another place that's like Instagram again called Threads. I know y'all seen it.
Threat to kids doesn't even end there. Even mothers, consciously or otherwise, are putting their children's well-being at risk. And to be clear, a very specific type of mum is doing this, the mumfluencer. Now, although influencers are
influencer. Oh yes, the momfluencer.
Really new, the rise of mumfluencers is a very recent trend, not to mention a disturbing one. The mumfluencer is a hyper-artificial construct, a fabrication created by individuals, technology firms, and consumer brands.
That's a good name for it, because that's exactly what it is.
A livelihood through social media, and mumfluencers have become a lucrative industry for advertisers, given that women predominantly make household purchasing decisions, and these influencers regularly hawk stroller, cooking utensils, and children. You see, these accounts have a substantial number of followers. The individuals who own these accounts are primarily mothers who use their children as the main focus to promote themselves and their products. These accounts have faced repeated criticism for showcasing their children, often in provocative ways.
What's going on? Shout outs to Travis Rogers in the building, man. Still trying to get up in them rice cakes. Shout outs to Travis Rogers. What's going on, player? You said this info is very educational. Salute, Kuda. You said, and his new rice cake industry, right? Bro, every time I see you, that rice cake shit be having me gone, man. Shout outs to Brian Will in the building. What's going on, player? He said MOT, trucking, tricker, major, lot lizard, minor. Right. Education, right. And he go, I'll teach you how to get the most out of them lot lizards. You know what I'm saying? Lot Komodos. All right. Yeah, Princella, the mom influencer. You dig? Give me 1 second, y'all. I got to step away for a little bit. I'm going to let this play. Give me 1 second. Y'all hit the like button, support the show real quick. I'll be right back. Give me 1 second.
These influencers share numerous photos of their unconsenting kids with their thousands, even millions of followers. The images are online for everyone to see, including the creeps who take them and share them on illicit online forums. These forums are frequented by the worst types of people who exchange and distribute links to these darknet pages amongst themselves. And there's a huge amount of evidence indicating that images of children from prominent mumfluencer accounts resurface on the darknet, making Instagram the key platform for where these images easily proliferate, as they are so readily available there. And unfortunately, numerous parents fail to consider the potential repercussions when showcasing their children. Anything for an easy dollar, it seems. But it's not just mindless mums thirsty for clicks that are endangering children. The makers of Instagram are too. You see, in 2020, Instagram introduced Reels, basically making TikTok just another copycat of TikTok, making this platform even worse. But it's not just because of these short, instant gratification addictive videos. Another investigation conducted by the Wall Street Journal also revealed that Instagram's Reels service recommends explicit and inappropriate content involving children. Now, the purpose of this investigation was to observe the type of content that the platform suggests to accounts primarily following young gymnasts, cheerleaders, and other teen and preteen influencers. The Wall Street Journal initiated this test after noticing that many subscribers to these accounts were adult men who had shown interest in sexual content related to both children and adults. Throughout the testing process, the Wall Street Journal claims that Instagram's algorithm presented a significant amount of explicit content, including videos featuring children in provocative situations, as well as overtly sexual adult content. In addition to these videos, the platform also displayed advertisements for major US brands. One example provided by the Wall Street Journal involved a stream of videos on Instagram that included an advertisement for a dating app, a video of someone interacting with a life-size latex doll in a suggestive manner, and a video of a young girl exposing her midriff by lifting her shirt. Another stream featured a commercial followed by a video of a man lying on a bed with his arm around a 10-year-old girl. The Canadian Centre for Child Protection conducted similar tests on Instagram and reported comparable findings, further supporting the concerns raised by the Wall Street Journal's investigation here. So in response, Meta stated that the test conducted by the outlets resulted in a manufactured experience that does not accurately represent what the majority of its billions of users see, which wasn't really a very convincing response. And then shortly after, several businesses decided to withdraw their advertising from Meta's platforms in response. And then just before Christmas, a lawsuit against Meta and Mark Zuckerberg was filed by New Mexico's Attorney General, Raul Torres, asserting that both Facebook and Instagram are leading children towards explicit content, even in the absence of any expressed interest. According to the civil suit, children are coerced by predators to share their photos or engage in very disturbing videos. Instead of offering secure environments for children that are iPad kids, Generation Alpha who are raised by these platforms, apps like Instagram are actually just facilitating the exchange of child-disturbing content and the solicitation of minors for disturbing purposes. So why hasn't Meta done more to protect innocent children? If the lawsuit is to be believed, protections have been implemented due to the potential hit they would have on Meta's advertising revenue. And this has allowed Instagram to become a prime marketplace for predators in search of young children upon whom to prey. And Instagram, it seems, enables those who want to do harm, and harms the very ones that want to use the platform for fun. Moreover, when its algorithms aren't feeding content to potential predators, they're literally distorting the minds of young, impressionable users. As it's clear to see, Instagram is regularly used to exploit innocent individuals, but it's also used by unscrupulous actors to exploit grief. You see, in 2019, Bianca Devins, a 17-year-old New Yorker, attended a concert with 21-year-old Brandon Clark. Tragically, she never made it back home. In the early hours of Sunday morning, Devins was brutally murdered, having her throat dissected with a knife, and the images of Devins' lifeless body began to surface online shortly after, originating from Clark's Instagram account. These images included a photograph of her torso with a caption that read, "I'm sorry, Bianca," as well as a selfie of Clark lying on Devins' body. It took Instagram several hours to remove these distressing images, during which time they had already been shared extensively. Exploiting the situation, some individuals in social media shamelessly sought to gain followers and popularity by posting comments such as, "Follow me and DM." For the full video and picture, Clark, who was later charged with Devon's murder, experienced a surge in his social media following. And shockingly, according to a BBC report, certain twisted individuals even manipulated images of Devon's body to create repugnant memes. Users who tried to report these distressing images to Instagram's moderators claimed that their reports were dismissed. In the aftermath, Instagram faced severe criticism for its delayed response in addressing the images and for allowing users to exploit Devon's tragic death for personal gain. And this isn't an anomaly. As NBC recently reported, a new kind of sexualized content is flooding Instagram. Ads for sexually suggested.
Bro, ladies, y'all gotta figure out something.
By
Y'all gotta figure out what y'all gonna do, because I ain't gonna lie, them AI sex workers are scary. Not even gonna lie, y'all. I know we sit up here and laugh and talk about a bunch of different stuff, even pertaining to video games. But if you got a fucking AI sex worker running on the Unreal Engine, y'all go look at the screenshots of Grand Theft Auto 6, bro. That shit looks crazy. Please don't just limit yourself to Coochie, because we're not living in the olden age right now. Y'all gonna have to. Y'all just can't be one trick ponies no more, man. Something gotta give.
Dozens of tech startups, according to the report, are using Instagram to post explicit advertisements that promote not safe for work experiences. The ads promise not safe for work pics, custom pinup girls, and censor-free chats. Many of the ads feature digitally created potential girlfriends with large breasts and sexually provocative clothing. Some ads even use memes that include popular children's TV characters, such as SpongeBob SquarePants, Bart Simpson, or the Cookie Monster, to promote apps where people can create not safe for work pics. Others feature digitally created girls who appear to be teenagers or younger, sometimes in the style of anime. And the parent company of Facebook and
That's
Instagram,
how they get around this shit too, because if it's AI generated, you can't say it's real. It's so weird. You can't say it's real CP. You know, you can't say it's real CP if it's AI generated. Oh man, this shit about to get weird.
Developers who are displaying sexually explicit advertisements on their apps. Keep in mind that many of Instagram's users are as young as just 13 years old and possibly even much younger than this. Other studies have discovered that Instagram actually promotes dangerous weight loss trends amongst impressionable teen users.
If you never had a real social life, I'm telling you, you're not gonna see nothing wrong with a doll or a goddamn AI generated girlfriend. That's just the next best thing. This is scary.
For example, one study found that when teenage girls interacted even briefly with content related to dieting, the Explore tab on Instagram would immediately start displaying images of individuals showcasing their pre and post weight loss journeys. Additionally, the Explore page would feature content focused on weight loss tips, exercise, and body sculpting. Notably, this material often presented individuals with noticeably slim body shapes, some of which appeared to be edited or distorted. Similar results were observed when replicating the experience for teenage boys. One study recreated the online behavior of a real 14-year-old boy, which ultimately resulted in his Instagram Explore tab being inundated with pictures of heavily edited and retouched models. In response to these findings, a spokesperson for Meta, the people that own Instagram, stating that the platform was already implementing measures to ensure the safety of teenagers, such as preventing adults from sending direct messages to teens who do not follow them. And this empty promise came just before the Wall Street Journal bombshell report. And it is worth noting that even a single like has the potential to generate thousands of related content suggestions. Some of these suggestions have the backing of
called doom scrolling.
Celebrities, and exploitative companies regularly appeared on the platform, selling supposedly miraculous weight loss products, often with endorsements from celebrities. For example, notable figures like the Kardashians and Cardi B have faced criticism for promoting detox teas and slimming lollipops, and it's well known that several of these products have detrimental effects on both the mental and physical health of mostly young women. But most of us already know this. Instagram has become become a meat market. It is the ultimate dating tool. It's the place where people everywhere around the world come together and make the realities look perfect. The whole thing is fake and a facade, promoting our culture to become more plastic and
Because as soon as it's trying to get y'all the game, that's when it starts messing up. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Never believe those pressure groups who recreate the search history of a child. Yeah, man. You would think you and your kid got a different app. Whole time your kid got a way more advanced app than you do. They have access to things you don't. They know when a kid's interacting with it versus an adult. I mean, I do I do know some adults that watch Paw Patrol for the hell of it, but come on now. Paw Patrol.
Mental and physical health of mostly young women. But most of us already know this. Instagram has become a meat market. It is the ultimate dating tool. It's the place where people everywhere around the world come together and make the realities look perfect. The whole thing is fake and a facade.
Sit up there and you try to this woman looks crazy. Y'all need to stop altering y'all bodies, but who am I to tell y'all what to do with y'all bodies, remember? So sit up there, you go think you popping in a Dora the Explorer DVD or finding a Dora the Explorer video in that whole time.
Hola, soy Dora. Dora became really broke recently and needs a sugar daddy. Could you help Dora find a sugar daddy? This house looks bougie. I bet I could find a sugar daddy here. Could you help Dora find the doorbell? Where is it? Who the fuck is this? Why are you at my front door dressed like Dora? Hola, do you want to be Dora's sugar daddy?
Do I look like a daddy?
I don't think he swings Dora's way. Can you say gay in Spanish?
I swing both ways.
Oh, we did it! We did it! We did it!
How much do I owe you? Just take it all.
You even look at the colors for Instagram and TikTok. How can you not, as a child, be attracted to these apps? But anyway.
Facade, promoting our culture to become more plastic and fake itself. But one really crazy thing with Instagram isn't just the trafficking of people, but it's also
these kids are bigger fans of Sexy Red and goddamn, they're bigger fans of like Sexy Red, Lil Nas X, Post Malone. You know what I'm saying? They're fans of all of these people. They know their music and listen to their music more than like adults at clubs and shit. We're just not the exact same or more. What's going on, Isa? Welcome to the show. I am under the weather, but I'm here. You said Chris Cyborg looking broad. But yeah, man. I mean, and that's one of the things too. I mean, to hook you when you're young. You know, if Instagram was a thing when I was coming up, I mean, it was, but it wasn't like a big deal. I think I was damn near out of high school when Instagram really started popping off. So, y'all got to be mindful of the world that a lot of these Z's and other people lived in. They were introduced to social media before an actual social life. You know what I'm saying? Parents don't kick these kids out. I mean, they kick these kids out the house, but they're not kicking these kids out the house like, yo, go to the dance. Yo, go to the prom. Yo, go on that field trip. Yo, go. Like, these kids don't go nowhere, bro. They go on their cell phones. And you delusional if you don't think they don't have access to porn and all this other stuff. So let's get that up out of it. Let's just be a Honda. You said, nah, the pressure groups are lying. They tried to do that with Twitter or X. They will say Twitter was hurting the children to cause Twitter to lose advertiser money. Yeah, but it is open. Like, I mean, honestly, I have seen features put in play. so that you can't just post anything and it shows up. But the only thing I would have to say, because I've had problems with YouTube and this thing, is that if you're a parent or you're a brother or a sister or whatever, you're not handing your siblings or your children your phone locked. Like, niggas be like, oh yeah, you can watch YouTube, hold on, let me sign out first, or whatever. They're giving y'all unlocked phones, you know what I'm saying, with their settings on it. So these kids, listen, these kids will find this shit, and then you don't even have to go nowhere far to find it. They put it in video games. It's all over social media. You go to school, gender dysphoria and gender fluids and all kinds of stuff. A tranny spoke in your class to your class last week. You still try to process what that motherfucker said to you. You go out, you drive around, you see strange shit just on the street. So we got to be cognizant of the world that the younger generation lives in, because they see it,
place for the most depraved things you can even imagine. Things just as creepy and debauched as trafficking. You see, recently it's been found that Instagram is now a marketplace for things like human skulls and even babies.
Or it'll be on the second page.
Babies. And this is because Instagram is the home of a huge, highly illegal black market, a place where you can bid on and purchase just about anything, even human skulls.
First of all, I want to wish Nicer a happy anniversary on her page. If you guys could wish Nicer a happy anniversary, starting her beat page. So her beat page, how many years is it? Damn, is it 2 years? You can't tell me time is not flying by fast. Wow. You've done a lot within a short amount of time. I think we both done a lot. All right, let's get back into it, y'all. Is this a gold skull? I don't practice Santeria. It looked like something's in this skull too. Oh, jeez.
In recent times, Instagram has provided a platform for a weird online community to emerge, consisting of a selected group of individuals who have a morbid interest in collecting human remains. Following eBay's prohibition on the sale of human body parts.
Now, this has been around for the longest time, because you can literally go see death pictures of a lot of people that you normally thought you wouldn't see, especially celebrities, on YouTube. You know what I'm saying? Gore sites are like as internet can be.
16, traders have actually turned to Instagram specifically so they can buy and sell human skulls, with some skulls being sold for as much as $20,000. In addition to skulls, Instagram is now serving as a platform for several illegal black markets, encompassing the trade of weapons, stolen artifacts, and even rare animals. However, unlike these illicit activities, the online sale of human remains does not technically violate any laws. Generally, bones are not considered property and therefore lack legal provenance. And although certain US states do impose legal restrictions,
because the internet kind of reflects the dark web still. That's why. The dark web is still around because the military still uses it. Stay woke.
On the skull market, traders have discovered that these laws are barely even enforced. But many of these skulls won't even be real, because Instagram is also the hub for scams. You see, as weird as it sounds, there's an increasing number of couples in the US who are now resorting to Instagram to adopt a baby. Due to the lengthy waiting list associated with traditional adoption agencies, prospective parents are now turning towards social media platforms.
Yeah, because it's the spread of information.
And while some couples have found success in this unconventional method, others have of course fallen victim to a heartless and psychologically distressing scam, where imposters take to Instagram and assume the identities of pregnant women, deceiving couples into believing that they will actually be able to adopt their babies. However, once the aspiring parents are emotionally invested, the scammers then vanish, leaving them devastated. In certain cases, these fraudsters have actually strung couples along for months, leading them to believe and convincing them that they are going to welcome beautiful newborn into their lives, only to abruptly shatter their hopes at the very last moment. Recently, YouTubers Dallin and Bella Lambert shared their experience of being victims of an adoption scam on Instagram. Dallin and Bella, who run the YouTube channel Della Vlogs, have gained a following of over 1.4 million subscribers by sharing pranks, challenges, and their daily lives. The couple had been trying to conceive a child for a long time, even undergoing fertility treatments in different countries, eventually making the decision to pursue adoption. But shortly after looking to Instagram as an option, they received a message from an individual claiming to be pregnant with twin baby girls and seeking adoptive parents. Dallin and Bella asserted that they had numerous meetings with this woman, witnessed sonograms of the twins, attended birthing classes together, and commenced preparations for the baby's arrival by
Shout outs to Creole as always, dropping the huge $1 on the Cash App. I appreciate you. What's going on, Creole? What's the science, man? What's going on? Shout outs to you. I appreciate you, man. Shout outs to Nicer. Definitely. Okay. I definitely will. I need to be working on putting out my audio book, but give me 1 second, y'all. Let's finish this and let's get up out of the building. 8 hours and 26 minutes into the madness. It's Player Talk Radio. Make sure y'all catch this. This is a whole shift worth a game. All right, let's get it.
Necessary items. However, after 2 months, they uncovered the truth that the woman had deceived them and was never actually pregnant. It was also revealed that she had been using Instagram to scam multiple families simultaneously. But even more disturbingly is that the app is actually selling babies in the first place. In 2020, 3 Iranian women were arrested after attempting to trade infants through the platform. One of these babies was only 20 days old, while the other was 2 months old. And these innocent children had already been purchased for a sum of just $500 and were then being resold at prices ranging from $2,000 to $2,500. And it's especially creepy when you know who's actually out there on Instagram using it for nefarious purposes. But selling humans is actually much more common when it comes to migrant workers, particularly women from Africa and Asia who are coerced into servitude as domestic workers from Instagram. You see, agents take advantage of Instagram to connect women with jobs that often lack proper documentation or guarantees of fair wages and working conditions. Numerous women who were promoted on Instagram shared their experiences of being treated as virtual captives and being compelled to work long hours for significantly less money than they were promised. One woman who arrived in Dubai after flying from Nairobi expected to start working as a maid right away. However, her recruitment agent drove her to a house on the outskirts of the city and confined her to a cramped room with 15 other women. She then remained there for several weeks, sleeping on the floor until the agent found her an employer through Instagram advertising. The Washington Post then examined her agent's accounts, which contained her photo as well as personal information such as her weight, nationality, and date of birth. An investigation into Instagram activity by the Post revealed more than 200 accounts seemed to be involved in promoting women as maids in countries like Kuwait, Saudi Arabia, and the UAE. Numerous studies now show that teenagers and young adults who spend a significant amount of time on platforms like Instagram, as almost everyone does in Generation Z, almost always has a higher rate of reported depression compared to those who spend less time on it. And as we all know, we are the first generation to experience this. The first generation to be so lonely, to be so isolated, to have no friends, and increasingly rely on electronic connection.
But see, this is the thing, though. For some people, I understand that this is the reality for them, but like some, especially a lot of us guys, quote unquote, especially in the red pill sectors, a lot of us don't mind being alone. A lot of us don't mind being alone, and it's not like a daunting thing. You know, a lot of us definitely don't mind being. Actually, we rather be alone. You know, it might be an influx of Sigma males or introverts that are in the space. You know, sometimes you need to recharge. Sometimes it's best to be alone. You know. But being alone for women is completely different, y'all, because women will be alone in a room and their mind will be on blast. And they can't sit up there. They can't sit up there and turn that shit off. Yeah, red pill is a lonely path. There you go. See, a lot of the brothers coming out the cut. I know, man. I know that shit. Be having big fun too while you alone. Don't even look to your left to see if somebody there to see it. It's like, bro, I'm not, man, having big fun. It definitely is a lonely path. You know, I made sure I put that in the book, though, y'all. You know, in the audio book, I made sure I put that in the book that, you know, if you're going to be dating abroad, and I also make sure I put in the book too that you can be with somebody of your culture and the same, you know, ilk, but y'all still don't. There's still a language gap. Y'all don't speak the same language, or there's deterrence in place. But anyway, I said in the book that, and this is an art too, you know, in and out of relationships, that you have to cut a clean slate. You know what I'm saying? It don't matter to a certain degree. To a certain degree, even though you may be helping her with all of her stuff and unpacking her mental trauma and stuff like that, you have to be able to cut a clean slate, because this is the thing. As a man, and especially as a red pill guy or an advanced man that knows a lot of different things, worldly or personally, right? You got to be okay with in your life just about never being you got to be okay without being understood. You know what I'm saying? You got to be okay without you got to be okay not being understood. You know what I'm saying? Obviously, not everybody's going to understand you. Obviously, not everybody's going to look at the world the way you do, and that's okay. That's fine. You know? You need other people to look at the world one way so that you can look at the world another way, you know, or benefit from the world from the way that you look at it, you know. So that's the thing about the game that people got to understand. One of the first rules you learn in the game is that there's going to be winners and there's going to be losers. Where are you going to draw the line? And you might be on the side of both. But one thing you have to be okay with as a man is a lot of the people that you may date, a lot of the women or whatever, you got to be okay with being somebody that will never go out of their way to understand you. And that's okay. Not everybody's built to understand you. Not everybody's thought process can comprehend what you talk about. Not everybody's not going to understand you, you know? And you're not there to be understood. Like, and then think about what a lot of y'all want from women, and then think about the vessels that y'all are asking to do that. You know, if you had a hard and rough life, of course you would want somebody to be like, damn, this person been through a lot. Yo, let me bless this person, or let me you know, show this person respect, or be accommodating, or can help any way I can. You don't want to sit up there and have that same woman that's supposed to heal your pain or know where it hurts and blah blah blah. You don't want to have that same person knowing when you were vulnerable, or knowing what made you vulnerable, or going into details as to how you responded to a situation and stuff. Man, you risk I'm not even gonna say unattracting that person. You risk losing attraction with that person. You know, basically, long story short, everybody's not gonna understand you, and that's okay. Everybody's not gonna go out of their way to figure out how much of an amazing person you are, or the trials and tribulations you may have went through, and all that other goofy shit. They're not about to sit up there and basically study that about you, and that's gonna be okay. That's okay. But you should be appreciated, and what you do, you know what I'm saying, you should be appreciated, and maybe it's not for the things that you think you should be appreciated for, but as long as you're dealing with somebody that likes you and appreciates you, and there's something reciprocal there, man, you good to go. The person is not gonna be able to understand you and then be able to accommodate every single nuance or nook and cranny of your life. You know what I'm saying? That's what social media is telling you to do. That's why y'all think people are so replaceable and stuff like that. This generation, I've never seen a generation that is so slow to attract people but so fast to replace people. It makes no fucking sense. Slow to attract, quick to react. You dig? It's dangerous when your thumbs are moving and your mouth is closed. But yeah, I prefer to be alone too. News says the saying goes, a quiet man is a thinking man. 100%. A quiet female is mad. That's some real fucking shit right there. As always, shout outs to New, man. The voice of reason coming through with the voice of reason. That's some real shit. You said what? A female healing a man's pain. That sounds ridiculous unless he's a BGS. That's funny. You said Cooter will be appreciated when he gives up crap on Crapple, man. Man, look. I'm gonna get a PC tablet out here at some point. They just got them laying around. We're gonna have to start doing the show off the tablet. Off the PC tablet though. I wonder if it's better. I see Angry Man uses a tablet on some of his shows too, which is like pretty cool. But that BGS joke is actually funny. But that's what dudes are looking for. They're looking for a woman not really to necessarily heal their pain, but to comfort them in an advanced way. But none of those dudes can sit here and talk to you and tell you about how to build comfort with a woman or get a woman comfortable around you to receive certain information to be able to accommodate you in that way. There's nobody teaching y'all how to do it. And then y'all get on Instagram and TikTok and X and YouTube and all these other places, and y'all see these couples doing YouTube, and y'all think they have an understanding with each other, and they kind of really don't. They just kind of, they're both content creators, you know? And people are trying to build their lives around people that's not even living like that anyway. But that's been people in general, though. I can't even put that on people just looking at content creators and influencers, you know? He said, I'm keeping my 16-inch M1 Max. Yeah, I got an M1 Max too. He said, Step Off War Master 7. You said AM uses his iPad. StreamYard sucks balls. It really does. It really does. It really does. You said, remember, he's always right. Just build a real computer. You'll make a you can make a show. You said been telling Kuda for years. I'm not gonna lie. What does Pearl use? Does Pearl use PC or she use Apple? I think I could have sworn I seen just iPad things with the Apple. Just Apple things, you know. Hold on. You said, but it's still Windows. You said Pearl uses PC. Ecamm is, I don't know. Ecamm is one of those things, kind of like, it's like in between like OBS and StreamYards. You just gotta have, like, I ain't gonna lie. If you're gonna use Ecamm, it's best for you to, like, you know, practice with it for a couple months. But Ecamm is one of those things where, like, if you get somebody that's like on Fiverr or something to set it up for you. You know, Ecamm needs to be set up. You did.
Via Instagram and the likes. Not to mention that Instagram is one of the most invasive apps when it comes to harvesting all of your data. But we all know this by now. We all know how shady Meta and Mark Zuckerberg is. And considering that Instagram has at least 1 billion monthly active users, this is a really worrying trend that's only going to get worse with the rise of iPad kids. And only time will tell what generation...
iPad kids been out. I done told y'all a couple years back. I done seen a lot of these young mothers, because a lot of the Z's got mad at me. I'm like, bro, I've dated your mothers. Some of y'all Z's, I've dated your mother, man. Get out my way. I done seen her slide you over a big ass tablet. Them Z's got the best hand-me-downs, man. I saw a little girl get handed a Game Boy Color, and she literally was sitting there for like 2 minutes trying to swipe shit across the screen, and it's like, nobody gonna tell her that's not a touch screen. A lot of these kids nowadays don't know how to use a touch screen. I mean, they know how to use a touch screen, but I'm saying They don't know how to use technology that doesn't have a touchscreen. If it doesn't have a touchscreen, a lot of these kids are going to be like, oh, that's different, you know?
'Tis a lovely day to walk amongst the neighborhood. What in the hot hell? Why are they running towards me? Children! No! I am a rich bitch! I don't have children! Oh! Frederick! Frederick! Oh my goodness! Oh! Oh! Oh dear God. Frederick. Oh, thank heavens you're home. I had a horrid day, Frederick. There I was, sashaying amongst my rich neighborhood, remembering how I don't live amongst the multitude of the riffraff and wretched commoners outside these neighborhood gates. Poor baby. Yes, poor indeed. And then this yellow transportation pulls up, a school bus of some sort, and your children hop out of it and start viciously attacking me, Frederick.
Fell out of your body.
No, I don't recall that moment. They were running behind me screaming, "Mother, mother." Where were you, Frederick?
It's a horrible story.
Indeed it is. I think I'm going to need a new cocktail. This one's watered down.
This one's watered down. He said, nah, you can't pull my mom. Your game ain't work. Nah, I'm not saying all of y'all mothers, but I've seen y'all mothers. I know exactly what was in store for a lot of disease if you had a younger mother. Yeah. They wasn't even teaching y'all. They was inundated with social media also. They just put that tablet in y'all lap and then just walk in the next room and go do what they gotta do on their phone too. You know. Oh nah, man, Warmaster doing low blows in the chat. We gotta Warmaster must be stopped. You gotta buy RAM and memory aside from Apple when you go buy stuff, because I ain't gonna lie. If y'all buying RAM and memory from Apple, they're gonna overcharge y'all for RAM and memory. You know. They definitely for sure gonna overcharge y'all just to beef something up a little bit, you know. So yeah. But we got a lot of stuff to talk about. We got more topics, man. A lot of sisters are going in on Simone Biles. They never paid attention to that sister ever. You know what I'm saying? They're being very fake with her. Fake trying to give her advice. Honestly, I'm gonna tell you the truth. Some of y'all ladies gotta watch y'all little friends, because they'll make you break up with a nigga and then be running around with your nigga a week later and shit like that. I got a video I gotta share off some stuff that I've observed and gone through in real life. Fellas, you know, when you date a girl, I told you the girls be the one that's putting y'all on. You know what I'm saying? Maybe a nigga introduced her to it or not, but the girls be the one that's putting y'all on. Best believe if you go out on a date with a girl and you like, bro, where's like a place that we can eat or something like that? She shows you like a fireplace. I'm not gonna lie, depending on the type of woman that you're dealing with, women naturally do this. Like they go look for like little places and new restaurants and all kinds of different shit. Cool. But if she take you to a certain restaurant and stuff like that, best believe a nigga took her there. You know what I'm saying? So that's why when I be going to these places and I got like routines and stuff like that, I be wary on the chicks that I take to certain places, because yeah, I know I can pull her. She bad, got a little body, and you know, she saying the little right things and stuff like that. And we about to go have a nice little outing and shit like that. But like, if y'all don't call or talk to each other or or whatever y'all, bruh. She gonna be bringing niggas to yo. She gonna be bringing niggas to you to that spot. You gonna end up and damn near had the audacity to sit in the same seat y'all sat in. I ain't telling y'all no lies, bro. You gotta you gonna be look a dine in gonna turn into takeout real quick. Oh yeah, hey, can you wrap this up? She up in there with a new nigga, you know. So keep that in mind, man. When you start putting women on and stuff and taking them to certain spots, especially if the food is torch. Oh my god, they start bringing new dude. They start bringing they you know they dudes to your to your to your spots. So y'all gotta have little throwaway spots, you know, that y'all can really do y'all thing at. You dig? Hold on. All right, my bad, y'all. You said, yeah, they did make fun of her hair. Yeah, they made fun of Simone Biles, man. They were getting on her, man. They did her dirty. That's how they treat. I don't know why these sisters be acting like men don't grow up and see this shit. They be the main ones bullying y'all into trafficking and all kinds of shit, man. They made fun of Sha'Carri's hair. She had to start wearing that natural. Women got to rediscover their hair in like their late 30s and 40s and shit like that because the world fucks them over. I don't see the picture of that fat girl that was crying. I know that Just For Me perm was burning up her edges like shit. Just For Me alone done fucked up a generation of black women, bro. All of them used to have long hair and then cut it for some reason. You know? My hair is usually longer than half the people I ever dealt with. And I'm like, damn. Let me just keep it out of spite sometimes, you dig? This is the thing about women. I said women. Windows and Apple. Warmaster and New. They say Apple is more for creative people, which I can kind of see that with like the colors. I ain't gonna lie. Compared to Windows, Apples look like toony. You know, like cartoonish. Like it looks kiddish. You know, like it. You know, I don't even know when's the last time. I don't even think it's even a thing. Like Microsoft Paint or something like that. If you see like the actual paint bucket and stuff that they have on Microsoft, it looks like there's like a bucket and then a paintbrush, and it's like it looks all professional and uniform and stuff like that. On Apple, it's like it looks like some kid shit. So I get it. I get it. You know, you said they cut it off and be jealous of. You said the PC can do anything. Yeah, depending on the interface, though. I mean, I think what revolutionized the PC was Android. You know, Android kind of have their own. You know, you said, bro, I'm not debating over any phones or computers. Actually, it's the opposite. Sometimes Apple does change up their stuff, though. I will say that. Sometimes Apple does change up their stuff, but nah. You know. But yeah. There's a lot of stuff that we gotta cover. You know what I'm saying? There's a lot of stuff that we gotta cover, man. They be so fake with like the sisters like you know, the Simone Biles and the Sha'Carri's and the, you know, the Lisa Leslie's and the And I don't even think black women got out there and supported that Serena Williams and Venus movie that came out. You know what I'm saying? Because yeah, it was about them, but you know, low key it was about the father. It was about the father really putting them in position to win. And I mean, even though they didn't like really like focus too much on him, it's actually cool that they actually gave him a little bit of shine, because they never usually give any of their brothers a shine, you know, their shine at least. So but I will say this though, because Myron and Fresh talked about this a long time ago about, like, you know, if you're texting someone on iPhone and their messages don't show up blue, yeah, you got some people that you got some people that'll X you out the game for that. You know. Oh my God. Yeah, fasting. You sent me something like that too with the Serena and Serena and Venus. Y'all killing me, man. But then again, you end up being right later on, you know. You did. All right, y'all, man. Look, shouts to everybody that hit the like button, everyone that shared and supported today's show. 8 hours and 52 minutes gave y'all a full shift. A lot of game and gems have been chopped up on today's show. If today's show is down, y'all head to my second channel where it should be up. You dig what I'm saying? It's DJ Kuda, but the logo is different. You dig? Y'all go check out the shorts. I'm gonna try to have the book out by tonight. I just gotta sit down and finish editing and start doing some research. I gotta finish reading. I gotta make an actual. If you guys are in the Discord, hit me up, because I gotta make a extra page in the Discord where I can share books and PDFs and stuff with you. You know what I'm saying? So, we're gonna play around with the Forex, man, and you know, we got, you know, we're not gonna go in, you know, to Forex blind. We got, you know, I got some good brothers to introduce to you guys, and you could copy their trade strategy, and you know, definitely do business with them. Definitely on future shows, y'all consider supporting. There's really no shows out there like this that's really educating you guys on some real shit, giving y'all some real gems, and just, like, you know what I'm saying, putting y'all onto some really good game, or at least motivate y'all or inspire y'all. You know what I mean? And obviously, you know, we do talk about a lot of different things, but you can actually come here and actually learn something, or you know, there's a takeaway, you know, from the show, you know. So black love is beyond it's irreparable to a certain degree. If you're in those cities and small pockets of the world where you feel or think different, you know, my advice to you is to take advantage of it. But even then, it doesn't guarantee the restoration of the black nuclear family. So y'all could either build up your code skills and stuff like that, or, you know, y'all can sit this one out, or go travel and go find whatever you need. In the meantime, depending on how everything is set up. But honestly, just wait until the market is bull. So now it's like, build yourself up, gather skills and stuff like that. Pay attention to what's going on. And have fun, by the way. No, it's not a lonely journey. I mean, you can still hook up with women and date and stuff, but just don't get into nothing super seriously, to like 2027 or something like that, or before 2030, but the nuclear family is irreparable. You got sisters openly talking crazy about Simone Biles, Umar, still blaming shit on black men, and it's like, bro, what are you blaming on us now and shit like that? Like niggas, it's gonna be hard for motherfuckers to grift and shift, but don't nobody give a damn. All of these, mark my words, all of these passport bros are gonna turn into dating coaches for the most part. Bald is beautiful, it's just a lot, You said the nuclear families was for incels anyway, yeah. But I mean, if you think about it, I mean, what is you said I'll go bald when I get a piece. Think about it, y'all. I mean, what is what is the nuclear family these days anyway, man? I mean, I know a lot of guys are family minded and family oriented. There's nothing wrong, especially during the holidays. You know what I'm saying? We all were around our families and stuff like that, But it's like maybe families to a certain degree is one of those things that serves their purpose, and then they go out of style and then they come right back in style. I don't know, but I will tell you this: don't spend your life trying to restore the nuclear family, and then end up in a situation where your family is getting snatched away from you. I'm tired of doing stories on brothers and hit pieces about brothers that did it right. They weren't bad guys. They weren't fucked up dudes. They weren't, they got married. They faithful to their wives and all kinds of stuff. And all of that shit snatched from them. Monogamy started out as the first inceldom, dirty mackin. I can give you more than he can, looking ass. Yeah. And you know what's what's funny about that new? The I can give you more than he can looking ass dudes. When the girls go off with them, dudes will sit back and look at them and be like, she practiced hypergamy. Whole time broski was lying like shit. Y'all niggas know the vibes. Y'all be on the phone with some of these girls and she's like, I just want to tell you that my last man was a dog. And you on the other side like, oh, true? Oh, true. That's crazy. Wolf, what you doing? Oh, no, I didn't say nothing. I said that was crazy, man. Nigga let out a damn bark. You gotta go on mute. Hold on, give me 1 second. Let me go on mute. Be a whole dog too. Like damn, like it's like it ain't got shit to do with me. Why shorty like dogs? You must be a veterinarian. Yeah, also too, that part too, Paul. Family gatherings are thin. Some people ain't home for Christmas, obviously. 2023 was a fucked up year, man. That shit just need to go ahead and end, bro. 2022 was fucked up too. But yeah, man, you know, Christmas parties are thin. Family gatherings are thin. Y'all fake as hell taking them pictures. None of y'all like each other. This motherfucker fucked up the potato salad. Some people that y'all said that wasn't gonna be invited because they fucked up Thanksgiving, they showed up. All kinds of stuff. The work parties. Nobody gives a damn. Your boss ain't about to give you a raise. Hashtag Me Too movement. And honestly, bro, we doing all of this shit for one to 2 days. Like, come on now. People don't even cook no more. Big Mama gone, bro. Turkey dry as fuck. The ham done fell apart. Niggas done, shit ridiculous. What's going on, Toya? Shout out to Toya doing the Lord's work also. If y'all ain't subscribed to her page, I don't know what y'all doing. You said everybody says that next year they be on the same shit. Yeah, exactly. I don't know too. They say people ain't going to the gym like that no more. You know how that used to be like a New Year's omen? Like people go to the gym. I'm signing up for the gym, but people ain't going to the gym no more, y'all. People ain't going to the gym. They say like 60% of men done backed on the gym. And gyms got to tell these influencers that's going in there with these disintegrating clothes on, club clothes, because the gym been the new club. But like they got like they're really going in there to try to thirst trap dudes and get in front of you and start doing curls and yoga and shit. And a lot of these girls are getting kicked out the gym, which is a good thing. But it's like, shout outs to Evron. He said, keep going, cool. What else is the new norm stream? Yeah, I'm gonna keep going, man. Y'all know, man, Player Talk Radio is supported by the people, you dig? Yeah, E-Thoughts ruined the gym, of course. Yeah. Stop looking at me. Oh my god, he's staring at me. Like the fuck? They're invading everywhere, man. Treehouse mentality. Treehouse mentality. Yeah, they don't even go there to work out. That shit is just for attention, man. And then what happens is it's not even the guys in the gym and stuff like that. Like those women can ruin the gym's establishment. If some type of sexual assault or some kind of weird shit, you know what I'm saying, goes down in their gym, they could get sued for that. So in a lot of cases, it's in the best interest of the gym, I guess, or the people in the gym to be like, oh well, let's observe, you know what I'm saying, people's behavior here. You dig what I'm saying? Shout out to the Brother Love Show. Yeah, bro, y'all should know I'm a cyborg. I'm locked in. Definitely Superman, right? And still holding a interesting show. Don't leave that part out, Brother Love. They don't got no awards for what I'm doing right now, but sooner or later they will. So might as well keep doing it. Might as well keep going, like Evron said, man. You said I want to be the guy who stares and make you feel uncomfortable so you can leave. Nah, man, they go to HR or they or you about to you about to go viral like shit. Y'all, if y'all see new, bro, you gonna be viral, bro. If y'all see new, bro, you are gonna be viral, y'all. So if y'all see new pop up on y'all timeline, he said he was gonna do it. You said if you say anything when these broads walk around half naked, the Sims come. Yeah, that too. But unfortunately, well, not even unfortunately. I mean, like if you're a big girl, like Lizzo sized and stuff like that, and you want to get you a man, go to the gym. It's just that, you don't even have to go there and work out and shit like that. You're gonna get you a fit dude. That's crazy. The big girls aren't even trap thirsting in the gym like that, Ghostman Kang said, what are the gym bunnies like in Southeast? Bruh, All of them are bad, bro. They bad. They baddie down in Southeast Asia, just in general. They're fit walking around, so you know you're gonna see people in the gym. You know, it's just. I mean, that's what people. I mean, that's that's where genetic specimens. That's where genetic specimens go. You know, can't get mad at somebody being attracted to a genetic specimen. You know, that's just what. That's a visceral thing. You know. So a lot of y'all dudes be going to Sasua looking for Asszilla and shit like that and stuff like that. Y'all looking for girls that don't even go to. Some of the girls in Sasua go to the gym, but they be like waist training and stuff like that. But I need some slender benders, man. Yeah, but it's like you can't even really ban phones because like how you gonna listen to your music and shit. So me, I'm thinking about getting on the treadmill, doing some calisthenics, reading my books, and listening to this Andrew Tate video because fasting sent me that Andrew Tate's Hustler School, and that's like 8 hours, man. I gotta sit down and really listen to that shit. Andrew Tate knows what the fuck he's talking about when it comes down to business. There's a lot of game in that. Shout outs to fasting, man. Hustlers University. A lot of what y'all need, I'm here to be the little birdie on your shoulder to give y'all the message, man. A lot of what y'all need is actually in your hands right now. Like you're like one piece of information, finding out one piece of information on your phone. On your phone, y'all. Your pocket library, your extra organ, your phone. You're like one piece of information from, changing your life, or a series of information, man. Yeah, so I look. I mean, obviously, phones back then too, War Master. They played music, but yeah, like back then, those phones. You know what I'm saying? Those phones. You had MP3 players and stuff like that. Like if you're walking around with an MP3 player or an iPod right now, chances are you're probably a crackhead. But I'm just saying, the phones. The phones used to be a different story. Then, the MPC players, the MP3 players were different than the phones then. Or you probably have a song or two on your phone, but it wasn't really worth. You said it's actually 4.5 hours, DJ Kuda. They made it longer. Okay, man. Fasting. I appreciate you for definitely sharing. I appreciate all you guys for sharing knowledge with me and stuff like that. That's why I'm so happy to do Player Talk Radio and share knowledge with you guys, because the beginning of something very beautiful is black people exchanging notes, just brothers in general. No matter what color or creed, exchanging notes, like-minded individuals exchanging notes, and us figuring this out together. I definitely would like my dreams to come true, but I definitely would like everybody else's dreams here also to come true. So when I think of myself, I think of you, but it is what it is. Hustlers University on how to get locked up. Well, he's not telling you how to run Romanian chicks on the cams, but they've been doing it. Let me tell y'all how put together though a lot of that stuff was. We were talking about the hoes and the hoes for show. Well, they get paid in Bitcoin. I knew about the girls getting paid in Bitcoin back in the day and stuff like that. Easier way to clean the quote unquote money, I guess. So probably that's probably too. I mean, I didn't do my research on it, but I wouldn't be surprised if I do my homework really on Bitcoin like that and realize that's why it took a dip. How a lot of people were using it to launder. But then again, now is that information really vital? Because you know what I'm saying? Is that information really vital? Because yeah, I'm gonna get out of there. I am. Yeah, I'm gonna get out of there. I was just saying now though, is that information really vital? Because now you got countries using Bitcoin as their as their as their currency. I'm trying to figure out why don't black people got a goddamn currency. Like come on, man, we gotta come out with nigga coin and all kinds of stuff, so people can't really say it. Oh man, come out with 2 coins, and the acronym for the first one is NI, and the acronym for the second one is GA, and then trade them against each other. And nigga. Oh man, the jokes write themselves, people. The jokes write themselves, man. Nigga coin. Oh Lord. Oh, my nose. He said, I'm gonna make my own crypto. You want in? Hell yeah. If you know, hell yeah. I don't mind. Like, if that's something that you want to start, and you know, you got the blockchain and all. Yeah, I don't mind. Shakanulu coin, yeah, Manosphere coin. You said too many scammers for black folks to do anything. Yeah, I agree. The sad part though is that if we do come up with a coin, white people would take it over because black people wouldn't support it. Because we don't properly know how to flip it. We don't ration out our labor. It's like we're not telling our employers, yeah, you can pay them in dollars and stuff like that, but I need you to pay me in nigga coin. So here's some papers you got to sign. So when my paycheck comes over, you can pay me in nigga coin, and then it doesn't tax it as much. Black people not using their heads, man. So any type of wealth and resources is like checks and balance. Any type of wealth or resources or things you want to buy from niggas, you know, if somebody wants to buy some tree from you, they need to convert their their money into nigga coin. That's true. That's true, Ghost, man. But yeah, man, we gotta stop playing these little reparation games, man. Ain't nobody make something shake. So by the time they want to give us reparations, it's like, yeah, send it to this account and convert it to this. But you can't talk about currency and backing it with something, y'all. So. Yeah, Andrew Tate did lose a lot. And then shout out to my bro P. When P came out here, he was telling me what was going on. I didn't know Andrew Tate turned Muslim before he went to jail. Like right before he went to jail, he gave his life to Islam. So. MOT coin. That nigga need to sell barbecue sauce. MOT's Lion Ash barbecue sauce. If you want to lie all over your steak and lie all over your beef, this is the sauce you need. And then start selling goddamn start selling liar's rub. You know, like, you know, instead of selling sauce, you sell like a rub, you know, like a barbecue rub. We got the meats. Mississippi mudflap coin. That's that's wild. You said they thought they had it in Andrew Tate. You said those alt-right white boys desperately. Yeah, they kind of did need a hero. Yeah. I wonder why they don't like. I wonder why they don't like Anthony the Dream Johnson like that. I think he's conservative, or he just really don't be putting himself out there like that. But he assertive though. He's assertive though. Andrew Tate. So a year ago, he made a response to the Homeland Security, trying to put the Manosphere as a hate group or like some type of extreme. You know what I'm saying? Some type of extreme. Some type of extreme group, you know, to you know. Yeah, all of them got sub-Saharan African DNA, man. It was a thing at one point. Just like every black person got a white side of their family and don't even realize it. I'm not going too far on y'all family trees. But anyway, yeah, man, Anthony the Dream Johnson, man. I mean, and I don't get it. Like, I really don't. I ain't gonna lie, I like him, but I just don't take his response to things seriously because he kind of grifted too. That's why a lot of people kind of don't like him. But that's not why. I really kind of don't trust his judgment. But Rollo Tomasi tried to respond to that article about you know, the Black Manosphere being about the Black Manosphere being you know what I'm saying, a hate group or some shit like that. Like what the fuck? What they don't like is that we're waking up women too, so you know. He said, I saw Tate's first and second shows. They were praising their father and then showed his picture. He's darker than Cootie. Yeah, like his what if it's the same guy, I think that he looks like. His father looked like the dude from wrestling. That referee, that bald dude. What's his name? Teddy Long? I think his father looked like Drake's dad and shit. Like, god damn. So we're just wasting our time, man. Black love is beyond irreparable. You know, we gotta stop it with the nonsense, man. Ain't no way we got all this technology and can't think our way out of a paper box, man. You know, so we just need to get on all you know, on accord. You said you don't get Rollo. Well, Rollo, he's an author and a dating coach. When I look at Rollo, when I look at Rollo Tomasi, I don't see red pill. That's why when he was giving y'all red pill stuff and telling dudes to get vasectomies and shit like that, I'm like, bro, where are you? Who asked you? What type of fucking you think dudes are gonna be doing? Get a vasectomy? How about pull out? I mean, I know that's not the best thing to do. I mean, I'll tell you to go use some damn condoms, but nigga, vasectomy? The fuck is this? Keeping up with the red pillions? Like, nigga, a vasectomy. What nigga walks into a doctor's office talking about I want a damn vasectomy? Boy, if you don't get the fuck out of here. That's too much. That's too much. Like you and that tranny got a lot in common. If you walk in somewhere and ask for a damn vasectomy, bro. That's tranny energy right there. You might as well just. They got a birth control pill, sir. I know you don't want to play with your seeds like that, but shit, drink some mellow yellow. You know, drink some yellow 5. Shrivel up your kids. He said he was happy when KS passed. Well, unfortunately, a lane opens up, but I think the manosphere died with Kevin, bro. Honestly. Shit. What type of coffee? What type of season is this, bro? You said, ain't no way I'm sterilized. Right. Like, why the fuck would you do that? And these people not just talking to black people. They talking to like these like upper class, middle class kids and like the kids in the suburbs and stuff like that. That gook and geek over stuff like this. You know, half the stuff I'm telling y'all is really not for the hood niggas, man. This shit really for like the upper class, you know? They like to play around with it. You know, they like to play around with a lot of these concepts. You know, the sneak codes, the Jack Daughtry's, and the niggas that be watching Twitch and Tag and all this other stuff. Yeah, brothers be over there and stuff like that, but y'all know the niggas I'm talking about. Oh my god, that guy got ultimate riz. Oh my god, he's gonna pull her. Oh my god, this, you know, Gorlock the Destroyer was dancing on this guy. Like, them dudes, man. Them niggas will get off here and go listen to Trippy Red and shit. Go listen to Trippy Red and Ski Master, Slump God, and X and all them other cats. You know, nothing wrong with that neither, by the way. But I'm just saying, like, I'm trying to tell you the demographic that them dudes talk to. Ain't nobody about to get no motherfucking vasectomy. Niggas don't even have a damn healthcare provider, much less some nigga that's got their rip their balls out. Boy, what are you talking about? Who getting enough sex to be like, bro, I gotta get a vasectomy? You either not getting enough sex or you don't trust yourself, bro. Or you allow yourself to be cucked out and bitches tying you down and shit like that and doing all kinds of stuff. You put yourself in a position where if you was to, because you know when you bust a nizza, you weak for that moment. Like literally, I forgot the actual makeup of sperm, but it's like literally white blood, and it's filled with zinc. This is why you feel tired, because you produce life. It's filled with zinc. White blood is filled with zinc, y'all. And when you deplete your zinc levels and stuff like that, I'm not sure if your body tries to. It has something to do with your testosterone, so that's why the little no-fap thing actually really works and stuff like that. You did, but you said Rolo jumped overboard with that tweet. Imagine telling 25 years ago, yeah, 25-year-old to get snipped. Like, the fuck out of here. And who gonna pay for that? Dude, I want my balls, Dad. I want my balls, bro. Just you tell your dad you want to get sterilized. He's gonna think you're gay. No nuts, no glory. You can't help but your dad can't help but think you're gay after that, bro. Talking about some get your nuts snipped, boy.
You're a victim. Here we go, CSI.
Kevin went on that show and put all of them girls in their place, and Rolo was just sitting there turning red, and he did it swiftly too, man. They want to be red pill so bad, bro. Black people make the red pill look cool, man. Y'all support the show. The poll didn't change as much. 45% out of 75 votes said that there's going to be a Cold War / digital wall of silence. I agree. A lot of brothers ain't going to be leaving anyway. Hold on. Rolo got crossed arms. Now, the question that I asked you guys, though, are black people bad for not thinking this way? Because we don't think family-wise, for real. Hold on. We don't think family-wise, for real. Because I can actually pinpoint why Rolo feels that way. I can actually pinpoint why Rolo feels that way. Rolo feels that way because when Rolo feels that way because when he sees when he sees some of these women get put in their place, he sees a niece, he sees a daughter, he sees a sister, he sees a mother, he sees a grandma. You know what I'm saying? He sees an auntie. You dig what I'm saying? Black people, we don't necessarily look at somebody, you know, unless they like have a striking resemblance and stuff like that. So, you know, even though Kevin was right, it was like you don't got the right to do that. Like you know, it's like you know, he kind of was, you know, he was upset about that. Watch as he gradually turns pink. Watch
the ladies are in the middle. Her name is Sable.
Amanda, but close enough.
Amanda. The woman to her right, your name is
Adriana.
Adriana, and the woman to your left,
Janina.
Janina. Okay.
Right,
One of the things I kept hearing. My name is Kevin Samuels, by the way. Nice to meet you. One of the things I kept hearing is the notion of fairness. Why is that so important to you, Amanda?
I hate to admit it, but I do. Like, I'm half a man. I'm just a pretty girl. And I don't think that I should have to accept less in life because I was born with different equipment. I think that's bullshit.
Well, if you're half a man, then you should understand this full concept.
Right,
Men don't care about fair.
I don't have to care about fair either.
No. Men don't care about fair, or else we wouldn't conquer other people. You're of European descent. Looks like you're from. Your people are from the Caucasus Mountains. European descent. Huh?
I am very white. Yes,
that's fine. And some of them, and there's a lot, and between a lot of warring tribes, Germania, the Franks. If we cared about fairness, we would just let everybody stay on their land. Vikings wouldn't have raided and pillaged. England would have stayed on its island. Scotland would have been all right. Ireland would have been all right. Matter of fact, Hong Kong wouldn't have been a British protectorate for how many years? Oh, until the last, 30 or 40? Men don't care about fair. We conquer. It's winners and losers.
Straight up.
Right? You're half a man.
I didn't know that only men were part of conquering.
Well, name me some great female warriors that have dominated the planet.
They can't.
Well, I mean, I'm learning new education here, which is only men conquer.
No.
I mean, that's what you're telling me, right?
No. Well, see, what I'm not going to do, I'm not going to switch that. I'm asking about fairness. And I said about fairness. Why is fairness so important? You said because you're half a man.
Because if you expect something of me, I should be allowed to expect the same of you. And if you can't offer me that, you don't deserve to be in my life.
But that has nothing to do with fairness.
It has everything to do with fairness.
No, fairness means you get an opportunity. Fairness doesn't mean you get an outcome.
Oh my God.
Killing it.
You get an interview, not guaranteed a job.
No, you're not. But I work very, very hard to ensure that I keep it.
Well, if that's the case, you should. If that's the case,
cheating, right?
If that's the case, then if that's the case, you should be able to secure the
And
thing.
I keep telling you, look at how these fake little alpha women. Look at how the other girls just sit there. They don't want to get put on the chopping block and look stupid, also, which is unbelievably easy. It's unbelievably easy. You know what I'm saying? So they just left her out there, Miss Alpha Woman, that's gonna speak for all the women. They just left her out there to crash out. Had her out there crashing out. Don't even help her. You dig?
You want, so you should have no problem.
Obviously not. Not when men are out here believing like you don't have to be fair.
Well, those two things can't exist in the same place.
Women haven't even been part of human history. It's just men, and all we care about is conquering.
Well, no. You just said you work very hard, so you should get the outcomes. See, if hard work was all that required, then we all guaranteed. Hard work gets you a ticket to the dance. It doesn't guarantee you the top spot. How many? Who lost the Super Bowl, guys?
The Kansas City Chiefs.
Can you say they worked hard this year?
Very hard.
Men don't worry about fairness. We worry about winning. And to the victor go the spoils. Some ugly chicks had to pay full price.
Is that my fault?
No. I've asked how many times it happened before you go down that path.
I mean, plenty of times in Miami.
Exactly, but that's not fair, is it?
Well, please don't forget I'm not from here.
But that's not the point, ma'am. That's not fair, is it?
I also don't care.
Fairness. So you only care about fairness when it doesn't benefit you.
I just don't go to clubs that often.
But that's not the point. I asked you, how many times you've gone to a club where you got in free where ugly chicks or less attractive chicks had to pay? And you know that's happened. You didn't say, excuse me, sir. Even though I'm attractive, I demand that you charge me full price. That's fair, right?
Okay, so because I into places and get
fair,
that means that I should get
fair. Before we go there, I'll answer your question if you at least answer mine. Is that fair?
Life isn't fair.
Well, if that's the case, you accept it in the sexual marketplace too.
It doesn't mean I have to accept other people's bullshit.
No. Well, see, the thing is, ma'am, see what you've proven, like many feminists and many women, you're okay with the double standards that benefit you. But the ones you don't like, you just throw at the wind, use sign language, shame, insults, guilt, and the need to be right to deflect and dismiss guys who are normally intimidated by this thing. I'm not. I'm just challenging your positions. You're okay with it not being fair when it benefits you.
You're oversimplifying a very complex situation.
No, it's not really complex. There are no such thing as loyal. The concept of a loyal, highly effective, competitive alpha is a female notion.
And have to continue to compete with other pretty girls because men are too simple to stick with one.
Well, how about this? The kind of men you're talking about are simple enough to make the lights you live in, the air conditioning, all the stuff that you hold on, excuse me, ma'am. The simple men built the world that you use.
I built my own world. So
no, ma'am, you use the world we built. No, ma'am, you use the world men built. Name me 5 great female inventors. I'll give you one, Madame Curie.
I can't believe you. So you're telling me that men and
no, ma'am, I just asked you a question and you didn't know. You go see, you're answering questions with questions. You're talking about building. Name me 5 great female inventors or builders. Madame Curie.
5 inventors or builders. That's a really great question. That really is. Yeah, I was gonna. Well, also I don't remember the lady's name, but there's a bunch of buildings in Miami.
Take it. Go on and do it. Go on and do it. Go. Take it. She's afraid. Go on and do it. Go on and get on in there, baby girl. You got it.
Miami was established by a woman.
They gotta pull out a phone. She talking about some Miami was established by a woman. Girl, if you don't get the fuck out of here.
Congratulations. But the Miami, the land was established by, but this country was first landed by who? Men or women?
Men.
Exactly.
I agree with you.
And see, the thing is, I've done this show about
turning on her already.
Survival, and you can go back to Bear Grylls Island number 2. Man, you can only be a feminist in a first world country.
That's some real shit.
There's a hierarchy of needs. You are correct. We
don't need you.
College.
And we don't need you. You need us.
Great. I don't need you either.
No, we don't need you for survival. You need us for survival.
Okay, so
what I'm trying to get you to understand, ma'am, is you have a right to your opinions.
Obviously, I don't have a right to anything.
Well, no, you have a right to believe what you want, but the thing is, you're not allowed to the outcome. You're allowed to have an opinion, just like men are allowed to have an opinion, and you don't have to compete or deal in a situation that you deem is unfair. But you can't complain about the rules that are already set. You like the rules that benefit you, getting into the club for free, but you don't like the rules that benefit men. High value men have the leverage.
You because I'm 31 years old and I'm getting a.
That's a rough 31 right there.
Of these men kind of attacking me. I do not go to clubs anymore. So please
been to clubs before.
With your double standards.
This is hypothetical. See, they thought process can't. Jesus Christ.
Bullshit. I work in a man's world, and if anything, I've had to work
so
5 times as hard in this world as a man
you work
to
your
get
fingers to the bone. We can see your bones on your fingers. So hard you work.
where I am. So
well, look at hold on now. So she want to tell me you've had to you're 31 years old and had to work in a man's world. That's a privilege. You don't
imagine working in a woman's world.
You say the problems with men. The only one that's complaining about the double standard harshly is you.
Yes,
but it benefits you too.
All the benefits.
Okay, well, here's the thing, ma'am. If you don't like, okay, ma'am, you're a competent woman.
Yeah,
correct?
I think she did come back warm ass.
Okay, so I should quit my job and never.
No, you should build Amazonia, and make it the female utopia that benefits women.
I probably should after listening.
Well, then go ahead.
Agree with you.
And then you'd have to actually build something. You'd have to put your mouth where you'd have to put your brawn where your mouth is.
I don't understand what you're saying again.
I'm saying that you came at me with the same line. I've had to put up at 31 years old and deal with men's bullshit. You're living in a first world country. You're in Miami, one of the most posh places on the planet, complaining about double standards that you participate in.
I corrected you that I don't go to clubs. So you're
okay, ma'am. I just gave an example. You've been to clubs. I didn't say you continue to go. That's not the point now, is it? But see, that's another way of you trying to get me online and then correcting me because I'm a dumb man. I get the point.
No, you're very rude and very aggressive.
No, I'm very direct. And when you were doing this to the men, you had no problem showing your dick. I'm just acknowledging your balls. Why? You're a tough woman.
Why? Why should I?
Why? Because I'm just giving what you give. I'm respecting back what you give to people. But see, the thing
Rolo
is,
didn't like this. Rolo stayed quiet the whole time. You see how Donovan jumped in, but everybody's kind of like in awe of how much quick work he made out of this chick that was sitting there talking and domineering the whole time. And it's like, okay, let's get on your head top. All right, let's go.
Okay, giving this to people. Okay. I'm just challenging what you think.
These were my opinions when I came in here. I'm the one that presented these opinions.
I just listened to you for 2 nights say these things, and I'm just talking to you one-on-one. And you're not backing down. I'm just challenging what you say, man.
To a bunch of weak ass men tell me that I'm not attractive and I'm not this and I'm not that. Because I am not going to back down and listen to somebody.
Okay, are you saying the men in the room with you are a bunch of weak ass men?
If you think that I should have to accept less than
no, ma'am, I don't think you should have to do anything you don't want to.
Yeah, acknowledging her balls is crazy.
But I'm trying to understand who are the weak ass men you're referring to?
The Amazonia.
I mean, pause, bro. Like a super pause. You know, it do hit different when balls get acknowledged. I'm just addressing your nuts.
Yeah, because
who are the weak ass men you're referring to?
Right.
Who are the weak ass men you're referring to?
Right. What did I just say? Do I need
didn't hear you because you kind of start talking over me. So could you repeat it? A bunch of weak ass men doing what?
Yes. When somebody sits here and tells me I need to accept an unfair situation, that if we applied it to anything else in life other than men and women, wouldn't be accepted by everybody in this room. But you're going to tell me that, I'm going to tell you that's bullshit.
It wouldn't be expected in a man's world. Okay. She don't even realize that just her thought process and how she thinks things should be done was a product of hard working men. This is ridiculous, bro.
And that's not fair.
Okay, Can I give a response?
Fairness.
There's a million issues in our culture and society today that people are fighting for fairness, but yet I'm sitting here saying, hey, I'm allowed to expect it too, and I'm going to be attacked and told.
Okay. Can I respond now?
Different.
Okay, no. Let me tell you something. First of all, men don't worry about fair. The sexual marketplace.
I'm not even gonna lie, and I don't want to bring race into it, but a white woman talking to a black man about fairness is insane. Complaining to a black man as a white woman about holy shit.
Not fair. All is fair in love and war. It's not fair. There are guys that's out there that you wouldn't give the time of day who could have a heart of gold because they don't hit your marker. Oh no, ma'am, I'll let you speak.
You don't know that.
No, I know that you don't give every man a chance is what I do know.
You don't. Well, actually, you don't know that at all.
Okay, you give. Okay, are you saying that you are the one female on the planet that will give every man who wanted you a shot?
Stupid.
No, I am not.
Okay, then I can assume that was correct. Let's move on. Let's not get lost in. Okay, that's a deflection. Let's not get lost in that. And you're talking about unfairness. Unfairness. Where in the world is it fair like you need it to be?
Is it fair for you here in America?
No, ma'am. I ask you, where in the world is it fair? Like, I'm not complaining about it. I deal with it. I deal with the unfairness and overcome it because I'm a man and I can deal with it. And I'm asking you, where is this place?
Give me an example.
Ideal place. Where's the ideal model?
It exists.
Exactly.
There's 3 women here sitting like here, never wanting to go on a date again.
Well, no. How about not wanting to go on a date? What's happened in this world more than anything else is mankind has learned how to get along with each other since recorded history. But around the 60s, when the National Organization for Women, the ERA, not Phyllis Schlafly, she was on our side. When all this stuff came in, feminism, second wave, feminism, I'm a feminist. I believe in feminism. Feminism is about choice.
No, you really
Excuse
are.
me, ma'am. Feminism in its true form is about choice.
Yeah, we don't have a choice right now with what's
No,
going
you
on.
have a choice. She just exercised one right now. It got too hot. She left.
But shit shouldn't be fair.
See, it's about choice. If a woman wanted to be a housewife, she could do it. If she wanted to be a business person, she could do it. See, the choice was about all black people wanted was a choice.
Like, are y'all tired right now? Women talking about we don't have a choice. Get the fuck out of here, bro. Stop talking to me, weirdo. Fucking weirdo. Get the fuck out of here.
To have an equal shot, not equal outcomes. Men accept these things. You don't hear men complaining about fair. If Donovan and I were playing a game of football or video game, if he was kicking my fucking ass, I would be a punk to sit up and say, it's not fair. My controller's not working. The game is rigged. That's not fair. You're better. Do you know? I would have to just take my ass whooping, take my L's and get better. That's what men do.
That you guys choose to be this way, and we don't want to choose to be that way. We want to be different. We don't want somebody that's going to cheat. We don't want anybody we want someone that's going to be faithful. Why do we have
You can't even be a Latina and say what the fuck this woman is saying with a straight face. What's going on, Tony? You cannot be a Latina and say what the hell you about to say with a straight face.
settle for these types of things that you're saying?
Well, first of all, you don't have to settle for anything. You don't have to do anything you don't want to. But what also does not have to happen is men don't have to be counter to their nature to make you
Most
happy.
unfair creature
And that's okay.
on the planet crying about fairness. Oh man, I've seen it all.
So what's the issue?
The issue is that men are not the ones complaining about the state of relationships and dating as much as women are. Women wanted freedom of choice. Women wanted to be able to have sex with who they wanted to, marry who they want to, love who they want to, work where they want to, not work where they want to, go every place that men could go. You are the most free, most liberated group of women that ever existed on the human history, and yet you're the most unhappy. 1 in 4 out of you on some sort of psych meds. Women are
I seen a chick with a raccoon take a whole bunch of psych meds earlier. Stay woke.
Rate is dropping with modern women. What else do you want men to do? We've civilized the world in general. We don't even have wars. You can do whatever you want to, and you're still not happy with the world that men built.
And that's crazy because You have chicks from other races, right, and cultures and stuff come to America and be Americanized and have a Valley Girl accent and still repeat this feminist bullshit about not being fair. And then they're not even talking to, like, it's like, okay, if you're so strongly invested in things not being fair, what governmental or congressman or mayor do you have in your phone that you are consulting with and openly talking to kind of change, or legislation or get some type of law written or something? Are you openly talking to these people advocating for change, or are you trying to talk to regular men that are literally just talking about dating, about what they should be doing in the courts for you? Like y'all are talking to Kevin Samuels about unfairness, but never in your life reached out to a politician or somebody. Man, listen. Anyway.
Us that we're not good enough because we don't move like women. We're not going to.
I just feel like you guys don't put in effort. I feel like the most of you
Are you
not.
serious?
I do feel like you're serious.
Put an effort for
That I
what?
don't put in effort?
I mean, the way
Put
that
an
you
effort.
talk doesn't seem like.
Put an effort for what? You need to put, like women think that men are in a rush to pay their bills and shit like that. You need to put an effort and pay my bills. Oh yeah, buddy. I done ran them up this month. You need to put an effort. You need to put an effort and take care of my kids that I had with another man. Nurse his skeet. You need to put an effort. Fuck out of here.
Like it, like
Yeah, effort to get through ran through coochie. Like, even ran through coochie doesn't even apply pressure, which needs that which requires effort.
In a sense, because just what you guys were saying, most guys today, that's 80% of guys that you
Why pay for the milk when the cow is free?
used to it, so you guys just don't even put
there's
the
more
effort
there's more guys
used to what?
to not putting in effort. You guys are so used to women just falling at your lap.
So I was born this way. Is
It's
that
because
it?
the 23-year-olds matter. And not
But
that.
you know what? But the guys, let's not get lost in this, because when they can get into VIP by just being the hottest woman in the club, that's okay.
Why is
Not even. They just show
your
up.
only argument?
Yeah, and
Because it's the one that everybody understands. Because it's the one that everyone understands. And I could use more. Trust me, I'm a smart guy. I can give you more. But the point of the matter is, it's the one we understand, and the double standard benefits you, you're okay with. What effort are women putting in today? Women still want men
They
to
put
move
on
in the
makeup,
traditional way,
pretend that
but
they
yet you're
do it
not.
for guys, and they just show up.
Traditional women.
Quiet.
I don't even know
Is there
what
a
to
crickets
say.
button?
I'm confused how I'm asking men to act in a traditional way.
Yes, you want men to be traditional. I mean, most women. Okay, I run a show that has anywhere from 15 to 20,000 people watching every night. And women around the world consistently say they want a man that's earning in the high 5, low 6 figures. They want to have 2 to 3 kids and be married. Most women want the top 10% of men. You can go watch my channel and see this bared out. Black, white, Asian, Hispanic, Middle Eastern, and other, across the board. All these women are given an option. Do you want to have to work to pay significant bills after you're pregnant? The answer comes back overwhelmingly no, meaning they want to be traditional stay-at-home housewives. They weren't raised that way. They weren't cultured that way. They're not even equipped to be that way, but yet and if you ask them, could you date an average guy earning $50,000? Even women coming straight out of college turn their nose up. Men accept this. Excuse me, ma'am. Men accept it. Can I finish my example?
Today you said he's making $80,000 and that wasn't enough.
Okay, so men accept this. Men accept the fact that college men accept the fact that they're in school right now with women their own age, that 80 years ago they could have married and had a family early on. Now they're looking at these same women, and these same women would not even look at these guys unless they're making 6 figures. Men have accepted the unfairness in the marketplace. It's not fair for men. 18 to 30, men used to could get married. Now you can't even really consider getting married till you're 35 plus, because you have to have resources. That's the new marketplace. The thing is, but let me finish. Let me say this, and I'll turn it over. Men have accepted that and adjusted. The difference is the women are not bringing in. Women in mass are bringing this. Ask them what you want, you get War and Peace. Ask you what you bring to the table, you can't write it on the back of a stamp. You get access to my body, which is not virgin, which is not even low miles, which you've given to somebody before. And in some cases, you've even shared your womb. You're not even really feminine like women used to be. You don't even have the domestic skills, the home skills. So is it I would submit today that modern women are asking for an unfair deal from modern men.
So we should go back to 1950 and make it more fair.
Well, I tell you what's happening is the men have accepted this and they're deciding I'm either not going to play this game because I cannot earn what these guys around you are earning. And they're just opting to walk away. And the men who are earning that have an overwhelming amount of options. They have a plethora of options. Men in the top 10%, top 5%. I'm 51 years old and I can pick whatever I want because women all want the same kind of man. And if you have options just like you're not going to do what? Settle. Men didn't make the marketplace this way, ladies. You fought for it to be this way.
She's talking about how she doesn't want to settle, but get mad when a man says he doesn't want to settle. And men been settling. Because we will date somebody that's broken than us. All the time.
Freedom comes with responsibility.
Clearly not for men.
No. See, when men were paying the
Focus
bill
on us and not even realizing that, oh, never mind.
See, when we had the old system, men were expected to fight the wars, dig the ditches, build the buildings, pay all the bills, and when a divorce or something happened, men had to pay. Now women fought for equality, so you get upset when you deal with 50-50 mindset men.
Nah, I mean, I'd rather be an independent rich woman and be single than to be stuck with a man who doesn't give a shit about.
Other pay more than half of the bills.
Absolutely, exactly.
Okay, first off, you said you'd rather be in it, and if that's what you choose to be, great, you can do that. That's choice.
And
and you can do that.
Exactly.
But the thing is, but the funny thing is, you would think that, and especially in my community, strong, independent, such and so forth, the amount of women who are high earners, independent, and miserable is amazing. Halle Berry, once the most beautiful woman on the face of the planet, 3 times in a row, is complaining about child support. She's rich, she's beautiful, she's miserable. How about this? There used to be a time where men and women actually did not war with one another. We didn't have these contentious things. We accepted that men were men, women were women. We acknowledged each other's differences. We respected those things and let the world work.
Look at how she keeps trying to look to the other idiot for validation and stuff like that. I used to play this game back in the pickup days where you approach like a 2-set, right? And it's actually a fun game to play. Y'all should try it one time. Where you approach 2 girls and be like, you know, are y'all friends? And they could be sisters, they can be whatever, right? But when you ask them a question, you don't even wait for them to answer. You look for one girl to look to the other girl before they answer. Some girls will just stare at you and answer, but you can stop them halfway and be like, okay, you know what? Stop. I could tell you're the more dominant one. And they'll be like, oh my God, why? Because you looked to her before you said anything. You know what I'm saying? So you can kind of tell who's really running the situation or who's really looking for validation and stuff like that. Like I keep telling y'all, sevens hang out with 4s to look like 8s. You know, 7s hang out with 5s to look like 7.5s and stuff. All right, so y'all can choose to not soak up this game, but okay.
It's 70 years. We decided let's
Rolo probably red as hell already. Forgot about Rolo. I forgot why I even played this.
And you could rape your wife, and she didn't have any rights, and you could beat her.
Now, what's going on, guys?
And they always talking about some 40s bullshit. You can pay your wife and blah blah blah. Get the fuck out of here.
This is the sign language that goes on again. This is when they go to the horror stories in the Black community. We call this the color purpling of Black America. Miss Seeley, these
and
things,
look what just came out.
Things could happen, sure, but they did not happen in mass. You did not go to suburbia and see women's eyes hanging out of their socket.
I highly disagree with you.
Okay.
I mean, raping your wife was such a huge deal. It didn't even get.
I said eyes hanging out of your socket. You talking about? I'm not going to use that word because I'm on somebody's platform. Can we not use that word though?
Because
can we not use that? Can we not use that word? It's YouTube sensitive.
I'm sorry. What word?
The R word.
R spelled backwards.
It dings the platform.
Okay.
I'm not rejecting the concept.
But
And yes, ma'am, it happened.
Right.
But ma'am, but what you're trying
I think that world was better for me.
Okay, well then if the world is better for you, then accept the things that come along with a better world.
I just think that
And she contradicted herself because she said she wanted a traditional man. But the guy that she described that was doing all of that evil stuff, which women like, by the way, which is fucking weird. Because you can always find a woman up under some evil nigga. Because like I've been telling y'all, motherfuckers date people worse than them that look like good people. Epar is Rape backwards. But this is what I'm saying. Like, it's like she said she wanted a traditional man. Okay.
everything you guys are
From
presenting
what
are
era?
opinions, and they're not facts.
Well, actually, there are more facts than you want to deal with because all I deal with based in fact.
There
Start asking women that they say
things
they
that
want a
you-
traditional man. From what era? From what era?
You guys want to say are facts.
Okay,
There are
ma'am.
Statistics that show me
Oh, here
this.
we go.
Where
Okay, ma'am, my show with facts and statistics.
environment, knowing they're being
Right,
cheated
well,
on, knowing these things are happening to them, and you find them for me.
How many women we have
Excuse
on
me, hold on. Let me ask the question again. Ask the question again.
You go and
Excuse me. Hold on. Hold on. I will. Excuse me. I can go. I'll let you know. I can go out to where I used to live in Dallas in Highland Park. I knew at least 6 of them.
You
6 of them
find
because
me-
they were. Excuse me, ma'am.
and that have been in.
Excuse me, ma'am. Excuse me. If you let me explain to you, I will.
You're not letting me finish my thought, and then
You asked a question. You asked a question. Go find these women, and I'm going to tell you where I found them.
over. My
Okay.
thought wasn't over. I said in successful marriages.
Okay. In
Where-
successful marriages,
10 years later,
and
for-
they're still married. Still married. Still married. There was a soccer. The soccer mom. Okay. Okay. Do you want to hear or not?
well, I mean, I just don't. I would
You
love.
see, I could give you the example, and you still won't accept it because there's some women who accept the fact that, you know what, if I want to have a man that's making $500,000 a year, that kind of living, he's not going to be able to go to the PTA meetings. He's going to have to work his butt off and maybe travel a lot. And guess what? They have an arrangement. But guess what? As long as you don't bring in home any outside babies, no diseases, and don't embarrass me in public, we're good. Guess what? She can also do what she wants to do as well. And they have an understanding because when the marital rate in this country, the divorce rate in this country is over 51%. But when you cross a net income of $250,000, it drops to 20% because people with more money got more reasons to stay together, and they find a way to do it all the time.
I respect your opinion because
That's
at
a
least
fact.
it's fair. At
That's
least
a
you
fact.
people get to have a part of a deal instead of just men get to cheat and women are going to sit at home and deal with it.
What I just gave you was a fact that anybody can look at.
Well, but again, I'm more okay with what you're saying. You're telling me it's going both ways, not just one.
Well, I'm telling you, it always has gone both ways. But the way you guys are set up is it's always women are the victims, and that's that feminism crap. I don't think women are victims. I think women can pick and choose. I think there are plenty of women like Melania Trump to choose to be married to a guy like Donald Trump and knew exactly what she was getting, was perfectly fine with being where she is. That's a choice.
But see, that's the thing too, War Master. Nobody wants to talk about incels in that regard. You know what I'm saying? I mean, a woman that doesn't empty her husband's balls damn near makes him an incel. And he can't go out there and cheat because then he gonna lose his family. They be putting men in that position. Don't think for a second they don't put men in that position. So some of these little cheating stories, these hoes are omitting and not telling y'all the full truth. Because let's say you have let's say they had a husband that was brutally honest and say, listen, if this is the games that you're gonna play with me, I'm gonna don't be mad when I go elsewhere, and you know what I'm saying, and get what I really want. Oh, they get mad. You know, mad. All right.
probably the best example because I'm not a Trump fan, but like she's the worst example to bring into that because it's like she's not.
She had the freedom to choose, and she chose.
She did.
So are you going to negate her choice?
Absolutely. She wasn't an American. She made her choices based on.
Oh, listen to that, gentlemen. Fairness. See, this is what it is. This is selective feminism.
So I'm saying you can't look for fairness. If she think it's hard to work in a male society, imagine working for other women. She'd be a peasant. Other women would be cruel. Women treat. Oh man, y'all have no idea.
It's feminism only when it goes with what I think. Thank you for proving my point.
I would like to make a point, actually. So if we brought up that plenty of Colombian women run game on white guys in Miami for citizenship, we would act like they're victims.
No, I wouldn't.
Guys,
I wouldn't.
Melania Trump does the same thing.
No, I
She
wouldn't.
gets citizenship. She gets some cash. She gets what you are perceiving as
She got a deal. So let me explain.
Now her Latina friend to her right, well her left at this point, is looking at her crazy like, oh. Oh, okay. That's what you don't like. Oh.
Let me say something, guys. Let me explain something to you ladies. What men and women have always done is not worried about the Western notion ideal of marriage. What men and women have traditionally done is sat down and negotiated and hammered out a deal. And that's what they do. You hammer out a deal. Melania Trump got a deal. She is not a prisoner. She could have chosen to leave. This is a free country. If Donald Trump wanted her to stay and she wanted to leave, she could have. She chose to be there.
Yeah, but we're not all like Melania Trump.
And that is not a valid argument.
No,
but it is, though, because
it's not.
I mean, you shouldn't want to be, but okay. You're unique just like everybody else. Snowflake.
We're not. That's not a valid argument. I'm saying the fact that there are women who make choices that you don't understand, but they're free to make them and happy in those situations.
But again, you're talking about choices that are going both ways when what I have been getting annoyed with is there is no sense of fairness, and it's what exactly.
There is no fairness in dating, ma'am. That's what you don't seem to get. There's no fairness in this. All's fair in love and war. It's not fair. It's survival.
I'm glad I know now. I just got a lot of empowerment.
Now that I heard everybody's opinion here, it's like I don't even want to date. Like,
Good for you.
Oh, I
Like,
do.
Don't nobody give a fuck. There's like a million more bitches that's out there dating while you sit on the sidelines mad as shit. Nobody give a fuck.
I'm gonna be even more exactly.
But understand something, and you can do that. But here's the thing, and that's fine, and that's fine. But here's the thing, and the thing, and while you're running,
I'm not gonna allow you to pay my bills. I don't want to participate. I'm not gonna allow you to take care of me. Fuck out of here.
Game, the game will be played as well. That's fine, and men are okay with that. See, men are okay with the women.
Okay with that though?
Ma'am, you ladies set up the rules. We are playing the game that modern women have set up.
So Kevin, and I don't know if you heard it, but again, one of the things that's bothered me is that again, it's men can do this, but women can't.
Such as?
Again, the cheating thing. Well, if you're the 1% of men, then you get to do.
Honestly, this is how dumb this shit is. And Shorty's 31 in this. Like, come on, and ran through and mad. Why the fuck would you argue cheating? Even as an adult, I'm pretty sure people do. I get it, right? But even as an adult, who wants to openly say, hey, you know what? I want to be able to cheat in peace. Who wants to cheat? And openly defend it. Like it's behavior worth being defended. Because you're saying you're cheating. That means you have somebody and you're doing something to them and they don't know. You could have said like, well, why can't we be in open relationships where our partners know about certain things and we don't have to, you understand what I'm saying? Like, come on, man.
Do this, and it's because women show, love differently and blah, blah, blah.
Right. Well, I'll put it to you this way. If you're with a 1%
y'all are dating acculturated prostitutes for real in a lot of cases.
Cheating, you better not get. If you need to know your man.
Neither are we.
Some men. I would say this. I know men in the 1% whose wives have. What do you think the porn where she's sleeping with the pool boy, the postman, came from? Women cheated. The Postman Rings Twice was a very famous movie in the 70s. Ladies, there are some men who understand their wives cheat. There are just rules to it.
But again, I like that you're telling me we're setting a plan up front because that's not what's been being said
That's
here.
always what it comes down to.
Loves you, he ain't gonna let you know he's
There
cheating.
is something that comes down when you if you there is some man on the planet that you can actually make a deal with that you could accept. Now the point is, can you find him before time runs out? But that's how it always comes down to. There are blanket generalizations that are broadly true for most people. But we're human beings. Everyone has a choice. Some guys cannot tolerate any cheating. Well, then if you need to get your itch scratched and you know what you got on the line, you got to weigh the risk reward. Because if you want to risk it,
aim lower, I guess, lower your expectations, because
Maybe.
if you're dating, above the 1%, then you might get somebody that's not going to fucking cheat, right?
Maybe.
well, hold on and see the notion of this whole aim lower. This is why when women say this, I don't think you realize that people. When I don't think a lot of times you ladies understand when you
That's
say
around
aim
Wills,
lower,
man.
you're in that lower too.
Where's the crickets button?
I don't aim lower. I'm not going to aim lower. I'm just
That
going to
is
stop
something I
being
just
such
put
a nice
out there.
person.
But the fact that here's some realities. Women control access to sex and determine whether or not a life is brought into the world. Men control access to relationships and marriage. So you can aim whatever you want to, but unfortunately, men across the board, low value to high, control access to relationship. That's what we control. So this is what I was saying earlier. Ladies across the board, you can have your standards, your point of view, but when it comes right down to it, the way you guys were talking is if you had leverage over the kind of men that was in the discussion. Right. You don't. Those men have leverage over the women. You're not competing. You're competing with the women around him.
Trying to get a high value man to do what you want him to do. Crazy.
Everything that you ladies are saying, I won't tolerate this, such and so forth. There are plenty of other women be like, shit, okay, fine. What else? Is that it? No
and
problem.
The crazy part is that if they got a high value man to start doing what she wants him to do, she won't even respect them. That a man would let somebody like her take over like that. She won't even respect the guy if he starts to bend to what she's talking about.
Saying we're not 1% like they are.
I'm saying that there are more women wanting them than there are men. There's 1%. That means 99% aren't. And almost 100% of women want the same 1% of men. The Petro principle.
Oh, yeah.
There are more women trying to, okay, you've all been into a club at some point in your life. There's a regular club and there's VIP. The guys who are in VIP are looked at differently than the guys who are standing online.
And they're not very important people, by the way.
That's not fair, Kevin.
Well, what the guys in VIP had to make. See, the thing is, one thing that most women don't seem to realize, and it's very simple. Women are born with inherent value. So they really can't understand.
In a woman's mind, everybody's important, Kevin. And if he's not in the VIP, well, that's just not fair. Like, fuck out of here. She thinks she's the 1% of women too. Yeah, she thinks 1% of women don't cheat. I've seen women who live in mansions get around some Jamaican dudes and start to dirty wine. Yeah. The Z look Jamaican. The Z definitely looks Jamaican.
The concept that we men have to deal with, that we have to make ourselves valuable. So when men hear that we have to make ourselves valuable, we accept the world as it is, and we don't sit back and say, well, it's not fair. We just deal with the world as it is. Here's the principle. Women can never objectively understand the male journey and struggle, so don't try to explain. In general, they see everything through rose-colored glasses, being born with inherent value. You earn all of your value as a man, and it's your greatest opportunity that you could hope for. Women are born with value, men are not.
Y'all had your struggle. The women are still struggling right now.
I was
Clearly,
say it's way harder to be a woman than a man.
I said value, ma'am. I said value.
Yourselves.
No, you went to how hard it is. I said value.
If you think that it's harder to be a woman versus a man, you are high.
Value.
Nobody's feeling sorry for themselves here.
I said value. Are you
you're entitled to something better because your struggle has been harder.
No one. See, men don't think we're entitled to anything. That's why we said don't even. No, what I said was men should not try to explain.
If you weren't entitled, you wouldn't sit here and tell I don't deserve the same.
No, yeah, you can knock the sign language off. It doesn't work on me. What I was saying is, men should not try to objectively articulate your struggle and journey to be a man, because women are born with inherent value. See,
Kevin, she stopped listening. It's.
I know, and I'm about to run, but I'm gonna say this for the audience. Thank you for having me on, guys. And these are valuable back and forth, because what needs to happen more often than not is women who have these strong beliefs just question their beliefs, question why they believe what they believe, and then if it stands up, it stands up. If it doesn't, okay. But it's not. We're not being fair. We're not being rude. We're not being evil or argumentative. Women are used to one-way discussions, and that time has passed. Thank you, guys.
All right, Kev.
Thanks.
Yep. That was a nice little thing. I gave y'all the extra hour for free, man. It's Player Talk Radio. Shout outs to everybody here. I am your gracious host, DJ Kuda. Right back at the helm of today's show. We'll be right back. It's Player Talk Radio. And shout outs to everybody that supported the show. Ghostman King said that she thinks 1% of women don't cheat. I've seen women who live in mansions and get around some Jamaican dudes and start to dirty wine. You right about that. It's Player Talk Radio. We out. Peace.
Big surprise, I'm single. This shit is whack. All this self-love. You love me, bitch. Stop. You need a fucking, I need a man. I need help. I need assistance. I need, with all of it. Help with everything. I need help bringing the water upstairs, all of it. I need help. Okay, for every bill I pay by myself, a piece of me dies. It's so unnatural. I'm disappearing. This shit is not normal. So I didn't realize until me and my man broke up how affectionate I was. Like, I'm so physically affectionate, and I didn't realize that I like this. I'm way too old to be liking this stupid shit, but I love this. You know how when a dude holds you from behind and walks, like how Mexican teenagers be at amusement parks, like... Walk down the aisle and I get married like that, like a dumbass.
We started this video in Trinidad and Tobago. Pimp never made the flight. And Pimp like, I'm not going to Trinidad, shoot a guy video. He had just bought a new car. He had a new lady friend at the time. He felt he didn't want to leave the situation to go do the video. Lady friend is actually one of the people that's supposed to be in the video. So they looking for him, they looking for her. I'm the only one know they together. So they never get him on the plane. They end up doing a reshoot. It's like, well, where is he? Like, he's in Miami. All right, well, let's go to Miami. You see him, the Benz, and the girl. That's how he showed up. They get dressed, they come out with mink coats. Literally, we on the beach in Miami. It's about 90 degrees outside. Jay-Z's like, you hot out here. Pimp looked at him and said, man, TV ain't got no temperature, and walked off. And Jay-Z looked at me and was like, your brother's a star. That's the only way they ever spoke about Pimp. He was going to be who he was going to be in the moment, and he knew this was a big moment, so he wanted to come in a big way.
Swag like mine because it ain't a nother like me. Huh? Since the day of my birth until I leave God's green earth, it ain't gonna be a nother like me. They can duplicate, they can replicate, they can make carbon copies. A motherfucker could do me better than me if we swap bodies. Cause it ain't a nother like me. Bitch, I drop dick on the bitch. I drop a dick on the bitch. I drop a dick on a bitch. What? Oh shit.
Looks like that's the end of the video. You learned something new. Be sure to hit that like button. Yeah. Make sure you subscribe to Ink Ribbon.